Romancing Paris, Unveiling the Secrets of the Eiffel Tower.
Hello, Rebecca. I've recently been reading about Paris and the fascinating Eiffel Tower. Have you ever been there?
Hi Kelvin. Yes, I visited Paris a few years ago, and I must say, the Eiffel Tower is as stunning as it is often depicted. What intrigues you about it?
Well, it's not just an architectural marvel, the history behind it is captivating. Can you share your personal experience of visiting the Eiffel Tower?
Certainly, Kelvin. The Eiffel Tower stands tall and graceful. When I ascended to the top, the view of Paris was breathtaking. You could see the Seine River, Notre Dame Cathedral, and other famous landmarks.
That sounds incredible. I understand the Eiffel Tower was built as the entrance arch for the 1889 Exposition Universelle. But there was controversy surrounding its construction, wasn't there?
Yes, Kelvin, you're right. Many artists and intellectuals of the time protested against its construction, thinking it would be an eyesore. But now it's one of the most recognized symbols of France.
How ironic. I also read that Gustave Eiffel, the engineer behind the tower, had an apartment at the top. Is that true?
Indeed, Kelvin. Gustave Eiffel did have a private apartment on the top floor, and he often entertained guests there. Today, visitors can see a reconstruction of the apartment.
Wow, that must have been an exclusive address. Now, the Eiffel Tower is lit up at night, isn't it?
Yes, Kelvin, the illumination of the Eiffel Tower is a spectacle to behold. There's also a sparkling light show every evening that lasts for about 5 minutes at the beginning of each hour.
That must be magical to witness. Speaking of Paris, did you visit other landmarks? The Louvre Museum, perhaps?
Yes, Kelvin, the Louvre was another highlight. It houses some of the world's most famous artworks, including the Mona Lisa. Paris truly is a city rich in art, culture, and history.
You've painted such a vivid picture, Rebecca. I feel like booking a ticket to Paris right now.
I highly recommend it, Kelvin. From the charming streets of Montmartre to the grandeur of the Palace of Versailles, Paris has something to offer everyone.
I'll take your word for it, Rebecca. Thank you for sharing your experiences and insights.
You're welcome, Kelvin. I hope you get to explore Paris and the Eiffel Tower yourself someday. It's a journey worth taking.
I'm sure it is, Rebecca. Until our next enlightening conversation, take care.
You too, Kelvin. Au revoir. A journey to remember, discovering the beauty of France with Kelvin and Rebecca.
Hi Rebecca. I heard you recently returned from a holiday in France. How was your experience?
Hello Kelvin. Yes, it was an incredible journey. France has so much to offer, from the romantic streets of Paris to the scenic beauty of the French Riviera. How about you? Have you ever been to France?
I haven't, but I've always wanted to go. Can you tell me more about the places you visited and the things you did?
Absolutely. In Paris, I explored iconic landmarks like the Eiffel Tower, Louvre Museum, and Notre Dame Cathedral. I also enjoyed strolling along the Seine River and sampling delicious pastries.
That sounds wonderful. What about outside Paris?
I took a train to Nice and spent some time relaxing on the beautiful beaches of the French Riviera. I also visited the charming town of Provence, where I tried local wines and explored lavender fields.
I love wine and lavender. Did you learn any French phrases to help you get around?
Yes, I picked up some basic phrases like bonjour, good morning, merci, thank you, and où sont les toilettes? Where are the toilets? People appreciated my efforts, even though my pronunciation wasn't perfect.
Huh, that's great. What was your favorite part of the trip?
It's hard to choose, but I'd say exploring the art and culture in Paris and enjoying the relaxed lifestyle of the south of France. Every region has its unique charm.
I can imagine. Did you have any challenges or something you wish you had known before going?
I wish I had known more about the local customs and etiquette. For example, it's common to greet people with a kiss on each cheek. And remember, many small shops and restaurants close for a few hours in the afternoon.
That's good to know. How about the food? Did you try any French cuisine?
Oh, the food was divine. From croissants and escargot to coq au vin and ratatouille, everything was delicious. I even took a cooking class to learn how to make some traditional dishes.
That's amazing. You've given me so many ideas for when I plan my trip to France.
I'm glad to hear that, Calvin. You'll have a fantastic time. Just remember to take it slow and enjoy all the beauty and culture France has to offer.
Thank you, Rebecca, for sharing your experience with me. I can't wait to explore France myself.
You're welcome, Calvin. Bon voyage, and make sure to bring back some wine and cheese.
Will do. Thanks again, and take care, Rebecca.
You too, Calvin. Enjoy your travels. An evening in Paris, love blossoms under the Eiffel Tower.
Good evening, Rebecca. I'm so thrilled that we have this opportunity to enjoy a romantic dinner in Paris. How are you feeling?
Oh, Calvin, it's just perfect. I can't believe we're here. The view of the Eiffel Tower is incredible. How did you find this lovely place?
I wanted our evening to be unforgettable, so I did some research and found this place. It's one of the hidden gems in Paris. Shall we start with some appetizers?
That sounds wonderful. What would you recommend?
How about escargot? It's a classic French dish, and I think you'll enjoy it.
I'm feeling adventurous tonight, so let's try it. How did you develop a taste for French cuisine, Calvin?
I spent a summer in France during college, and I fell in love with the food, the culture, and the language. There's just something magical about this place.
I can feel it, too. It's like a fairy tale, and everything seems so romantic. Tell me more about your experiences in France.
Well, I traveled to different regions, exploring the local flavors and historical sites. I learned a lot about French art and architecture. I wish I could take you to some of the places I visited.
That sounds like a dream, Calvin. Perhaps we could make that our next adventure. Now, tell me, what's your favorite French dish?
That's a tough question. I think it would have to be coq au vin. It's a slow-cooked chicken dish with wine and mushrooms. Perhaps we could try it tonight?
I trust your judgment, Calvin. Let's order that. And for dessert, how about a classic crème brûlée?
Perfect choice, Rebecca. You know, sitting here with you, overlooking the Eiffel Tower, I can't help but feel that this moment is special.
It is, Calvin. This trip, this dinner, it's all been a dream come true. I feel so connected to you and this beautiful city.
I feel the same way, Rebecca. I think we share something truly unique. Here's to us and to many more adventures together.
Cheers to that, Calvin. I couldn't have asked for a more perfect evening.
Neither could I, Rebecca. And as the night grows older and the city lights up, I hope we can continue to discover new things about each other.
Me too, Calvin. Let's make a promise to explore the world together, starting with this incredible city.
It's a promise, Rebecca. One that I intend to keep. Here's to us, to Paris, and to a lifetime of romance and exploration.
To us, Calvin. Thank you for a magical evening.
Thank you, Rebecca, for being a part of my life. Let's make every moment count.
A cinematic journey, Peter and Bianca's take on the latest blockbuster.
Bianca, good morning. I trust you had a pleasant weekend?
Good morning, Peter. Indeed, it was most delightful. I ventured to the cinema and chanced upon a new release that was quite the captivating tale. How was your weekend?
I too found myself at the theater, enraptured by a tale on the silver screen. I wonder if we, perchance, watched the same film. Which did you see?
It was Whispers Beyond the Horizon. A riveting story of adventure, love, and discovery, wouldn't you say?
The very one. I found it to be a veritable masterpiece, teeming with emotions and stunning visuals. Particularly the scene where the protagonist ventures into the unknown, it was both harrowing and awe-inspiring. Your thoughts?
Quite right, Peter. The depth of the characters, the complexity of the narrative, intertwined with moments of sheer vulnerability, was a breath of fresh air in modern cinema. The soundtrack, too, was noteworthy. It seamlessly carried the audience through the highs and lows of the protagonist's journey.
Oh, absolutely. The music was hauntingly beautiful. It's not often we get a film that merges a compelling story with such exquisite auditory delights. The lead actor's performance was impeccable too. Their portrayal added so many layers to the character.
Yes, a tour de force, if I might say. I was equally impressed by the cinematography. Every frame seemed like a painting, capturing the essence of the story, drawing the audience deeper into the narrative. It's certainly a film that invites multiple viewings.
I concur. It's a testament to the art of filmmaking. I shall certainly be recommending it to friends and colleagues. Might I assume you'd be doing the same?
Without a doubt, Peter. Such cinematic gems deserve to be shared and celebrated. It's been a pleasure discussing the film with you. Our tastes in cinema seem to align quite harmoniously.
Indeed, they do, Bianca. Here's to many more delightful cinematic journeys and the pleasure of discussing them with you. Have a splendid day.
And you as well, Peter. Until our next cinematic rendezvous. The Silver Screen Debate, Oxford meets Cambridge in a cinematic exploration.
Good evening, Bianca. I was just going through an interesting article about cinema's impact on modern society. Being from Oxford, I'm curious to know how Cambridge perceives the evolution of cinema culture.
Peter. Always a pleasure to delve into such topics with you. Well, Cambridge, like Oxford, values cinema not just as a form of entertainment but also as a mirror to society, reflecting its changes, hopes, and dreams. How does Oxford approach this subject?
Quite similarly, I must say. We often discuss how films, especially the classics, have shaped societal norms and values. But with the rapid digitalization and the rise of streaming platforms, do you think the essence of traditional cinema is getting lost?
That's an intriguing question. While digital platforms provide easy access and a plethora of options, I believe the charm of watching a film in a darkened theater, with an audience sharing the experience, is unparalleled. However, streaming does democratize content, making it accessible to many. What are your thoughts?
I agree with you, Bianca. The collective experience of watching a film in a theater is magical. But then, streaming platforms have brought international cinema to our fingertips. Films that we'd have never discovered are now just a click away.
Precisely. It's a double-edged sword. While we gain access, we might be losing the communal aspect of cinema. Also, these platforms give independent filmmakers a voice, which is invaluable.
True. On another note, do you think cinema education should be more integrated into university curriculums? Given its impact, wouldn't it be beneficial for students to critically analyze and understand films?
Absolutely. At Cambridge, we do have courses that touch upon film studies, analyzing them from various perspectives: cultural, historical, and even psychological. I believe Oxford has made strides in this domain as well.
Indeed, we have. Film studies at Oxford also intertwine with literature, history, and even philosophy, showcasing cinema's multifaceted nature.
That's wonderful to hear. It's heartening to see both our esteemed institutions recognizing the power and influence of cinema. Here's to more enlightening discussions, Peter.
Cheers to that, Bianca. Until our next intellectual rendezvous, take care.
And the Oscar goes to A Cinematic Discourse between Peter and Bianca.
Good evening, Bianca. Have you had a chance to watch the Oscar ceremony last night?
Hello, Peter. Yes, I did manage to catch it. It was quite an affair, wasn't it? Did you have any favorite moments?
Absolutely. The entire ceremony was a testament to the cinematic arts. However, the highlight for me was the Best Director award. It's encouraging to see such diverse nominees and winners these days. What about you?
I must say, the musical performances were particularly enchanting. They breathed life into the ceremony. But yes, I also appreciated the emphasis on diversity this year. Representation truly matters in cinema.
I couldn't agree more. Film has this incredible power to bridge cultural divides and foster understanding. I believe the Oscars should reflect that universality.
Precisely, Peter. On a lighter note, I was also intrigued by the fashion choices this year. The red carpet was a mosaic of colors, styles, and bold statements.
Indeed. While I might not be the best judge of fashion, I was impressed by the confidence and elegance everyone exuded. Speaking of statements, did any acceptance speeches stand out to you?
Several, in fact. But one resonated deeply: the speech about using cinema as a tool for positive change, urging filmmakers to be more responsible and conscious of the narratives they create. It was quite inspiring.
I recall that. A genuine call to arms for the industry. Switching gears a bit, were there any films you wished had gotten more recognition?
As always, there are overlooked gems. Whispers of the Valley, for instance, had brilliant storytelling but didn't get as much limelight. How about you?
I felt the same about The Silent Echo. It was an evocative piece, rich in symbolism. But then again, every year brings its share of surprises and snubs.
True, the world of cinema is vast and varied. Anyway, Peter, how about we have a movie night this weekend? Dive into some of the nominated films we might have missed?
Splendid idea, Bianca. Let's curate a list. Here's to a weekend of cinematic excellence.
Cheers to that. Until then, take care, Peter.
You as well, Bianca. Look forward to our movie marathon.
Soaring through skies and cultures, a Paris to London odyssey with David and Emma.
Good morning, Emma. How do you find yourself today?
A very good morning to you, David. I'm splendid, thank you. How are you?
I'm filled with excitement. I'm embarking on a journey from Paris to London today. It's quite thrilling to think about the cultural tapestry I will be traversing.
How delightful. The transition from the City of Lights to the city steeped in royal heritage promises to be enthralling. Are you flying?
Indeed, I am. The aerial route offers not just speed but also a vantage point to view the changing landscapes.
Quite true. While at the airport, it's advisable to be vigilant regarding the protocols and guidelines, especially those pertaining to luggage and security.
Ah, yes. The intricacies of air travel. I plan to arrive early to allow ample time for check-in and security clearance. It also affords me the luxury to peruse the duty-free shops.
A wise choice, David. Are you also conversant with the customs regulations for bringing goods from France into the United Kingdom?
I have familiarized myself with the regulations, yes. It is prudent to be aware, lest one inadvertently becomes embroiled in an unintended infraction.
Agreed. Now, once you land in London, do you have plans to indulge in the quintessential British experiences?
Most certainly. A tour of the historic sites, such as Buckingham Palace and the Tower of London, is a must. Not to mention partaking in the time-honored tradition of afternoon tea.
Oh, how delightful! The juxtaposition of scones and clotted cream with the regal ambience is unparalleled. While you're imbibing British culture, might I suggest a visit to the renowned institutions, the University of Cambridge and the University of Oxford?
An excellent suggestion, Emma. The hallowed halls of these universities have been the intellectual crucible for many luminaries. It would be an honor to tread the same paths.
Absolutely. Cambridge and Oxford are not just educational institutions, they are custodians of history, culture, and tradition.
My sentiments exactly. The prospect of this journey fills me with anticipation.
May your journey be as enriching as the tapestry of cultures you are about to explore, David.
Thank you, Emma. I cherish our conversation and your insightful suggestions. Until next time.
Farewell, David. Safe travels. An unexpected journey of intellect, discovering the marvels of Cambridge and Oxford in a bus.
Good morning, ma'am. May I take the seat next to you?
Of course, please have a seat.
Thank you. I couldn't help but notice the book you're reading. Is that a historical account of the University of Cambridge?
Why, yes it is. I'm quite impressed with your observation. I am reading Cambridge, A Cultural and Literary History by Martin Garrett.
That's marvelous. I'm Peter, by the way, a historian with a keen interest in the educational institutions of the United Kingdom, particularly Cambridge and Oxford.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Peter. I'm Bianca, an anthropologist. I have always been intrigued by the rich culture and history surrounding these ancient seats of learning.
Both universities have a profound history. Did you know that the University of Cambridge was founded in 1209 by scholars leaving Oxford after a dispute?
Yes, indeed. And the University of Oxford is even older, with its origins dating back to the late 11th century. These institutions have produced some of the finest minds in history.
Absolutely. Newton, Darwin, Turing from Cambridge and Tolkien, Wilde, Hawking from Oxford, the list is endless.
It's not just the individuals, the very air of these places seems to breathe scholarship. The libraries themselves, such as the Bodleian at Oxford and the Cambridge University Library, are treasure troves of knowledge.
You've hit the nail on the head, Bianca. And let's not forget the architectural splendor. King's College Chapel at Cambridge is one of the most iconic examples of late Gothic architecture.
The beauty and atmosphere of these places are unparalleled. Oxford's Ashmolean Museum is one of my favorite places. The collections of art and archaeology are absolutely breathtaking.
Both universities also have a unique tradition of tutorials, where students receive unparalleled individualized attention from the faculty.
This tradition fosters a culture of deep intellectual exploration. Also, the rivalry between them, especially manifested in the boat race, has always been a spectacle.
Yes, the Thames becomes a battleground. Bianca, this conversation has been invigorating. How about we plan a visit to both Cambridge and Oxford sometime?
That's an excellent idea, Peter. A journey through the hallowed halls where history was written and where the future is being shaped.
Agreed. I will get in touch with you and we can plan this scholarly adventure.
I am looking forward to it, Peter.
As am I, Bianca. Until then, take care.
You too, Peter. Safe travels. Navigating the city streets and stories, an enlightening taxi ride with Peter and Bianca.
Good evening, madam. I trust you are doing well. Where may I have the pleasure of driving you this evening?
Good evening, sir. I am headed to the Wellington Art Gallery. How has your day been?
My day has been quite delightful, thank you for asking. The Wellington Art Gallery, a splendid choice. They are exhibiting the Renaissance collection, are they not?
Yes, indeed. I am particularly fond of Renaissance art. The amalgamation of humanism and realism in that era's works is profoundly captivating. Have you visited the exhibit, Peter?
Not as yet, though I do aspire to. The narratives of the Renaissance and the rebirth of classical learning hold great allure. As a driver, I often find the city streets to be my canvas and the stories of passengers my art.
That is a truly poetic way of regarding your profession. Speaking of city streets, have you observed any changes in the urban landscape of late?
Absolutely, Bianca. There is a burgeoning rise in green spaces. Moreover, the city has been hosting several outdoor events, bringing a sense of community and culture to the streets. It's a contemporary renaissance of sorts.
Oh, I relish that analogy. Urban development, coupled with cultural flourishing, does mirror the essence of the Renaissance. What is your opinion on integrating art into public spaces, such as murals or sculptures?
An astute query, Bianca. In my estimation, public art fosters a shared sense of identity. It shapes the aesthetic of the city whilst rendering it accessible to all. It is reminiscent of how Renaissance painters would often create art that resonated with the masses.
Truly. It also provides an avenue for contemporary artists to make their mark, much like the masters of the Renaissance era. The integration of modern-day life with artistic expression is imperative.
Well spoken, Bianca. As we traverse these city streets, one cannot help but feel ensconced in a tapestry woven through time, with threads of art, culture, and humanity.
A beautiful sentiment, Peter. We are, in a sense, traversing through a living museum of stories and expressions.
We have arrived at the Wellington Art Gallery. I do hope you find the exhibition as enriching as our conversation has been.
I am certain I will. Thank you for a journey that was as enlightening as it was literal. I wish you a good evening and hope that you too get the opportunity to visit the exhibit.
Many thanks, Bianca. Farewell, and may the art of the ages inspire you this evening.
Soaring through skies, a riveting journey begins at the airport with David and Emma.
Greetings, Emma. What brings you to this bustling airport today?
Hello, David. I am bound for a seminar in Paris. It is an interdisciplinary conference on cultural history. How about you?
Ah, that sounds intellectually invigorating. I am en route to Tokyo for an international symposium on advanced robotics.
Remarkable. Japan has always been at the forefront of technological innovation. Do you anticipate any enlightening encounters at the symposium?
Absolutely, Emma. The symposium assembles luminaries and trailblazers in robotics. It's a breeding ground for visionary ideas. By the way, have you navigated through the check-in and security procedures?
Yes, the streamlined efficiency of the automated kiosks made check-in a breeze. The security, albeit necessary for our safety, was rather more time-consuming.
Quite so. It is a delicate balance between ensuring passenger safety and facilitating an expeditious journey. Might I inquire as to what piqued your interest in cultural history?
Certainly, David. Cultural history delves into the tapestry of human experience. It is captivating to explore the confluence of art, tradition, and social dynamics through time. And what kindled your pursuit in robotics?
Great query, Emma. Robotics amalgamates engineering and computer science to address real-world challenges. The potential to create robots that can augment human capabilities or take on perilous tasks is enthralling.
That's truly inspiring. Speaking of which, have you tried the robotic coffee kiosk at the terminal? It crafts an impeccable cappuccino.
I have not yet had the pleasure. Shall we adjourn to the kiosk and savor a cup of coffee, whilst we share our aspirations for our respective voyages?
Delightful proposition, David. Post that, I would also be keen to explore the duty-free emporium. One might stumble upon an exquisite memento.
Splendid idea, Emma. Duty-free shopping can indeed be an eclectic experience. I've sometimes encountered antiquarian books and avant-garde gadgets.
What an eclectic array. I must say, David, conversing with you has made the wait at the airport a stimulating and enriching experience.
The sentiment is mutual, Emma. Engaging in intellectually stimulating discourse sets a favorable tone for our forthcoming endeavors.
Indeed. I wish you an enlightening and successful sojourn in Tokyo.
Thank you, Emma. May your seminar in Paris be equally illuminating and rewarding. Bon voyage.
Safe travels, David. A tempest of knowledge, unlocking the mysteries of weather with David and Emma.
Good afternoon, Emma. I hope this overcast day finds you in high spirits.
Hello, David. I'm indeed in a jovial mood, despite the impending rain. How do you fare?
I am quite invigorated, thank you. The weather, as unpredictable as it may be, has always fascinated me. Did you know, Emma, that weather has played a paramount role in historical events?
Intriguing, David. I am aware of its impact on agriculture and maritime ventures, but I would be delighted to learn more about its historical significance.
Take, for example, the Spanish Armada's ill-fated attempt to invade England in 1588. It was largely thwarted by a series of powerful storms, which was later referred to as the Protestant wind.
Ah, the caprices of nature. These meteorological phenomena are truly consequential. But what causes such volatility in weather patterns?
The Earth's weather is a complex interplay of atmospheric pressure, temperature, humidity, and the Earth's rotation. Various factors, such as the Coriolis effect, jet streams, and ocean currents, all amalgamate to create the weather as we experience it.
I have heard mention of El Niño and La Niña. Could you elucidate their roles in weather patterns?
Of course, Emma. El Niño and La Niña are part of the ENSO cycle, which stands for El Niño/Southern Oscillation. It encompasses fluctuations in temperature between the ocean and atmosphere in the east-central equatorial Pacific. El Niño involves the warming of ocean currents, which can cause high precipitation in certain regions, while La Niña involves the cooling of these currents, often resulting in opposite weather patterns.
This is most enlightening, David. I'm beginning to appreciate the intricate tapestry of elements that shape our climate. What role does human activity play in all this?
Human activities, especially the release of greenhouse gases through industrial processes, have been a significant contributor to climate change. This, in turn, affects weather patterns, often exacerbating the severity of storms, droughts, and other meteorological events.
The implications are indeed far-reaching. It would behoove us, as stewards of this planet, to be more conscientious in our actions. Thank you for this enlightening discourse, David.
It was my utmost pleasure, Emma. It's through the exchange of knowledge that we may inspire change and a greater understanding of the world around us.
Agreed, David. Until our next scholarly exchange, I bid you adieu.
Farewell, Emma. May the winds of wisdom always guide your sails.
Navigating the skyward halls, a journey through the airport with David and Emma.
Emma, isn't it incredible to think how airports are like small cities in their own right?
Absolutely, David. They're hubs of international interactions, fascinating really. By the way, do you know where the check-in counter for our airline is?
It should be in Terminal 2. Most international flights depart from there. Do you have your passport and ticket ready?
Yes, everything's in my handbag. It's essential to keep such documents easily accessible, especially when traveling. Speaking of which, have you tried the digital boarding pass on your phone?
I have, during my last trip to Edinburgh. It's convenient, but I always carry a printed copy just in case my phone dies.
Wise move. Technology is great, but it's always good to have a backup. By the way, once we check in, we should get some currency exchanged. I hear it's better to get it done at the airport.
Actually, Emma, it's a common misconception. While airport currency exchanges are convenient, they often don't offer the best rates. It might be better to withdraw some cash from a local ATM once we arrive.
Ah, a handy tip. Thanks, David. What about duty-free shopping? I've always wondered if the deals are as good as they're made out to be.
They can be. If you're looking for branded perfumes, chocolates, or liquors, the airport might offer a better price. But always check local regulations. There's often a limit on how much you can bring into a country duty-free.
That's good to know. Oh, and speaking of shopping, have you read about the new security restrictions on carrying electronics?
Yes, in some airports, they require passengers to turn on their electronic devices to ensure they're functional and not a threat. Always best to have them charged and ready.
Traveling has become so complicated, hasn't it? Yet, there's a certain allure to it, an adventure every time you step into an airport.
Very true, Emma. Airports are where countless journeys begin and end. It's the anticipation, the goodbye, the thrill of what lies ahead.
Beautifully put, David. Now, shall we embark on our own journey and find that check-in counter?
Let's, Emma. Here's to the beginning of another adventure. The Call of the Wild, a breathtaking safari adventure awaits Peter and Bianca. Greetings, Bianca. How do you find yourself on this fine morning?
Hello, Peter. I am in splendid spirits today, thank you for asking. How about yourself?
I am invigorated by the prospects of the day. Bianca, have you ever entertained the thought of embarking on a safari tour?
Ah, a safari tour. The very idea conjures images of majestic wildlife and untamed landscapes. I must admit, it has been a long-standing aspiration of mine. Have you had the privilege of experiencing such an adventure?
Indeed, I have been fortunate enough to traverse the savannas of Africa on a safari expedition. The memories and encounters I amassed during the journey were unparalleled. I was thinking, how about we plan a safari sojourn together?
That sounds like a splendid idea, Peter. the anticipation is already kindling my adventurous spirit. Which destination do you think would provide the most enriching experience?
I would suggest the Serengeti in Tanzania or the Masai Mara in Kenya. These locales are renowned for the Great Migration, which is one of the most staggering wildlife spectacles on Earth.
The Great Migration. Witnessing the immense herds of wildebeest and zebras traversing the plains must be awe-inspiring. What measures should we undertake to ensure the sustainability and ethics of our safari?
An excellent point, Bianca. It is imperative that we select a tour operator that holds a strong commitment to conservation and supports local communities. Furthermore, during the safari, we must be vigilant to maintain a respectful distance from the wildlife and refrain from disturbing their natural behaviors.
Yes, it is crucial that we engage in responsible tourism. How should we equip ourselves for the safari?
It is advisable to wear clothing in neutral tones to blend into the surroundings. A pair of binoculars is indispensable for observing wildlife at a distance. Additionally, it is prudent to pack sunscreen, insect repellent, and a broad-brimmed hat.
Thank you for the guidance, Peter. I also deem it important to be well acquainted with the cultural nuances and customs of the local communities. Gaining insight into their profound connection with the land would surely augment the richness of our experience.
Indeed, Bianca. The fusion of cultural immersion and wildlife observation makes for an unforgettable odyssey. Shall we commence the preparations for our safari adventure?
Let us do so, Peter. This expedition promises to be an educational and transformative venture into the wild. I am thrilled to have you as my companion on this journey.
And you, Bianca. Until we set forth into the heart of the wilderness, I wish you the most fruitful of preparations. Farewell for now.
Farewell, Peter. The horizon beckons.
Journey to the Land Down Under, Peter and Bianca's Grand Australian Expedition. Good morning, Bianca. It's delightful to see you on this splendid day.
Good morning, Peter. Indeed, it's a wonderful day. How can I assist you in making it even more remarkable?
Bianca, do you recall our enthralling excursion to Australia last summer? I was contemplating creating a travelogue to chronicle our journey.
Ah, the reminiscence of our Australian adventure warms my heart. Creating a travelogue sounds splendid. Where shall we begin?
Let's commence with our sojourn in Sydney. The Sydney Opera House was an architectural marvel, was it not?
Absolutely, Peter. The juxtaposition of modernity and culture it embodied was awe-inspiring. Its sail-like design by Jorn Utzon is a testament to human creativity.
Indeed. And the historical tour we embarked upon in the Rocks, where we learned about Sydney's colonial history, was utterly captivating.
Yes, the cobblestone streets and venerable buildings transported us back in time. And, speaking of history, our expedition to the Australian War Memorial in Canberra was profoundly moving.
I concur, Bianca. It was a poignant reminder of the sacrifices made. Shifting the focus to natural beauty, I cannot overlook our visit to the Great Barrier Reef.
Oh, what an ethereal experience that was! The kaleidoscope of corals and marine life was like peering into an alternate, vibrant universe.
Precisely. Another highlight was the ancient, majestic beauty of Uluru. The indigenous culture and spiritual significance we discovered through the Anangu people's stories were enthralling.
Uluru was surreal. Similarly, our journey to the Daintree Rainforest, one of the oldest rainforests, was an education in biodiversity and ecology.
Agreed. The flora and fauna were unparalleled. Bianca, how did you find our foray into Australian cuisine?
Delectable. From the classic Australian barbecue to the fusion of multicultural cuisines, each dish was an explosion of flavors.
And who could forget the charming wineries in the Barossa Valley? The fine wine and the bucolic landscape were the perfect combination.
Yes, the wine tasting was sublime. Peter, this conversation has been a wondrous journey in itself. We must compile our experiences and photographs into the travelogue.
Absolutely, Bianca. Our Australian Odyssey deserves to be chronicled for posterity. Thank you for reminiscing with me.
The pleasure is mine, Peter. Until our next adventure, fare thee well.
Journey through time, unraveling the majestic Great Wall with Peter and Bianca. Greetings, Bianca. I find myself exhilarated today, for I have recently embarked on an enthralling journey to the Great Wall of China. Have you ever had the fortune to witness this magnificent edifice?
Why hello, Peter. The delight is mine. As a matter of fact, I have also set foot upon the Great Wall. The sheer scale and historical grandeur are simply awe-inspiring. How did you find your experience?
It was a cornucopia of emotions, I must say. The wall, often referred to as the Long Wall with its undulating hills, felt like a dragon veering through the landscapes. One cannot help but ponder the historical intricacies and the immeasurable toil that went into its construction. Did you perchance delve into the history whilst you were there?
Indeed, Peter. It is said to span over 13,000 miles, with origins dating back to the 7th century BC. Interestingly, it was not built as a single continuous entity, but rather in sections by various dynasties, most notably the Ming. It served as a formidable line of defense, as well as a means of border control, allowing the Chinese to regulate trade along the Silk Road. What did you find most captivating?
My inquisitive nature led me to converse with a historian guide. He expounded upon the engineering feats of the wall. The materials used for construction were reflective of the region: earth, wood, bricks, and stone. The ingenuity lay in adapting to the available resources. The wall, in essence, is a testament to human resilience and innovation. What aspect intrigued you the most, Bianca?
Ah, Peter, the cultural tapestry woven through the wall seized my fascination. Along the wall, one can find watchtowers and barracks where soldiers stood guard. These sentinels were often poets and scholars who enriched Chinese literature with their accounts and musings of life on the wall. The Great Wall is not merely a physical barrier but a symbolic one, embodying the spirit of the Chinese people.
Well articulated, Bianca. This leads me to a poignant reflection: walls, as grand as this, whilst once serving as protectors, can also be isolating. The Great Wall embodies this duality.
A profound observation, Peter. It is incumbent upon us to discern the lessons of history, recognizing that while walls can shield, it is bridges that foster human connection and progress.
A most enriching conversation, dear Bianca. May I propose that we continue to explore the annals of history together?
With utmost pleasure, Peter. May our intellectual sojourns be as boundless as the Great Wall itself.
Agreed. Until our next historical escapade, fare thee well. Crossing into history, a soaring conversation on the Golden Gate Bridge. Greetings, Bianca. How fares this splendid day?
Hello, Peter, the day is resplendent indeed. And yourself?
Quite invigorated, thank you. I was perusing a photographic collection of architectural marvels and found myself engrossed by the Golden Gate Bridge. Have you any thoughts on this magnificent structure?
Ah, the Golden Gate Bridge. A veritable testament to human ingenuity. Its magnificent presence bedecks the San Francisco Bay like an architectural diadem. Have you ever been graced by its beauty in person?
Indeed I have, and its grandiosity left an indelible mark upon my senses. The vermilion hue of its pillars, the symphony of the waves beneath it, and the panoramic vistas it affords are unparalleled. Would you perchance be able to elucidate the genesis of this marvel?
With pleasure, Peter. The Golden Gate Bridge, which spans the Golden Gate Strait, was the brainchild of engineer Joseph Strauss. However, it was Irving Morrow who can be accredited for its aesthetic design, and Charles Alton Ellis and Leon Moisseiff who furnished the principal structural schematics.
Ah, such a confluence of masterminds. It is astonishing to fathom that its construction commenced in the year 1933 and reached completion in 1937. A feat of such magnitude within a limited frame of time.
Indeed, and the fervor with which it was constructed mirrored the urgency of the era. It stands as a beacon of fortitude, for it was built during the Great Depression and has since become symbolic of resilience and innovation.
Its symbolic gravity is further accentuated by its sheer physical dimensions, is it not? Spanning approximately 1.7 miles and at a height that rivals the clouds, it held the title of the longest suspension bridge for several decades.
Correct, Peter. Furthermore, it is not merely a conduit for transit, but a patron of the arts and a cultural icon. Its representation in film, literature, and the visual arts has solidified its status as an emblem of American cultural heritage.
How exquisitely put, Bianca. With each passing day, the Golden Gate Bridge serves not only as a testament to architectural prowess but as a reminder of the indefatigable human spirit. A boundless source of inspiration, don't you think?
Absolutely, Peter. This conversation has been as soaring as the majestic towers of the Golden Gate Bridge itself. I look forward to our next intellectually stimulating exchange.
As do I, Bianca. Until then, fare thee well.
Farewell, Peter.
Two jewels of the world, navigating the cultural tapestries of Istanbul and London. Good afternoon, Bianca. I was delighted to find that you've recently embarked on a sojourn through Istanbul. How did you find the experience compared to your time in London?
Ah, Peter, you've touched upon two cities that hold an indelible charm. Istanbul, where the East greets the West, was an invigorating blend of cultures. The grandeur of Hagia Sophia and the lively bazaars were particularly striking. London, on the other hand, holds a different, more regal allure with its venerable institutions and history.
Indeed, Bianca. The synthesis of Byzantine and Ottoman influences gives Istanbul a unique tapestry. Did you perchance sample the Turkish cuisine?
Oh, the cuisine was a gastronomic odyssey in itself. From the savory kebabs to the exquisite baklava, each dish was a revelation. I dare say the tea culture parallels that of the English, albeit with a more pronounced predilection for apple tea over the quintessential English breakfast tea. What are your musings on the architectural variances between the two cities?
A discerning observation, Bianca. London's architecture is a melange of historical epochs, from the Tower of London to the modern Shard. Istanbul, in contrast, is replete with grandiose mosques and palaces, such as the Topkapi Palace. The city's position astride two continents is beautifully symbolized by the Bosphorus Bridge.
Quite so, Peter. Another facet that enthralled me was the art. While London boasts illustrious galleries like the Tate Modern, Istanbul's art reflects a more diverse heritage. The traditional Iznik tiles are a testament to this.
The aesthetic of Iznik tiles is indeed an embodiment of artistic finesse. Now, if we pivot towards literary traditions, London's illustrious literary scene, as evinced by Shakespeare and Dickens, has had an indomitable impact on English literature. Have you delved into the literary offerings of Istanbul?
Ah, a most stimulating query, Peter. While my grasp of Turkish literature is somewhat fledgling, I did find Orhan Pamuk's works to be particularly evocative, painting an intimate portrait of Istanbul. It's captivating to see how both cities have incubated such varied literary treasures.
Profoundly articulated, Bianca. It has been an enlightening interchange of perspectives. I hope your cultural explorations continue to weave you through the tapestries of such distinguished cities.
Thank you, Peter. It's been an absolute pleasure to recount the mesmerizing allure of Istanbul and London. May our paths cross again amidst another intellectual discourse.
Indeed, until then, Bianca. Fare thee well.
Farewell, Peter.
Venturing into the frozen frontier, Siberia's chilling secrets unraveled. Good afternoon, Bianca. I recently stumbled upon an intriguing documentary about Siberia. Are you acquainted with the region?
Why, hello, Peter. Indeed, Siberia is a captivating expanse. It's an extensive geographical region that makes up almost 77% of Russia's land area, yet holds a small fraction of the country's population. The term Siberian cold is almost proverbial. What aspect of Siberia piqued your interest?
The sheer extremity of its climate is what initially fascinated me. I learned that the town of Oymyakon, in Siberia, holds the record for the lowest temperature ever recorded in an inhabited area, a staggering -67.7 degrees Celsius. Can you fathom living in such conditions?
That is rather unimaginable, Peter. The resilience and adaptability of the people living there are truly commendable. The extreme cold must have a profound impact on daily life. It's also interesting to note that Siberia is not just a land of perpetual winter. It does experience seasons, and summers can be quite pleasant, albeit brief.
Quite so, Bianca. Siberia also harbors an astonishing array of flora and fauna. The Siberian tiger, for example, is the largest cat species in the world. The region is also home to the enigmatic Lake Baikal, the world's deepest freshwater lake, containing around 20% of the world's unfrozen surface freshwater.
Ah, Lake Baikal is a true natural wonder, Peter. Its depth and age, estimated to be around 25 million years old, have led to the evolution of an exceptionally rich and unique biodiversity in the lake. Did you also know that Siberia is rich in natural resources, including minerals and natural gas?
I did, Bianca. It's astonishing to think of the dichotomy of Siberia, how this frozen land can be a treasure trove of energy and minerals. It's also interesting to ponder the historical significance of Siberia. It was often perceived as a place of exile and isolation in Tsarist Russia and during the Soviet era.
That's an excellent point, Peter. The Trans-Siberian Railway transformed the landscape and perception of Siberia. Constructed between 1891 and 1916, it connected Moscow to the Russian Far East and opened Siberia to trade, commerce, and external influences.
True, Bianca. It's astonishing how this region, often synonymous with the harshness of nature, can be a tapestry woven with threads of history, natural wonders, cultural diversity, and untold stories. This conversation has been an enlightening journey in itself.
I couldn't agree more, Peter. It's been a pleasure unraveling the layers of Siberia with you. It's a testament to the wonders that lie across the different corners of our planet, waiting to be discovered and understood.
Absolutely, Bianca. I look forward to our next intellectual voyage. Take care.
Farewell, Peter. Until next time. The Wheels on the Bus, a journey of friendship and discovery with Paul and Hillary.
Good morning, Hillary. Isn't it a splendid day to be riding the school bus together?
Indeed, Paul. The sun is shining, and the air is crisp. What could be better than sharing this journey with a friend? By the way, have you read the latest issue of National Geographic?
Yes, I have. The article on bioluminescent creatures in the deep sea was particularly enthralling. It's amazing how diverse and remarkable the natural world is. What piqued your interest in the magazine?
I was engrossed by the feature on the ancient libraries of the world. It's fascinating how humans have been repositories of knowledge for centuries. Speaking of which, have you ever wondered about the origin of school buses? They are quite an integral part of our educational journey.
That's an intriguing query, Hillary. The concept of the school bus dates back to the early 20th century in the United States. It was designed to ensure that all children, irrespective of their background, had access to education. The distinct yellow color was chosen for safety reasons as it is highly visible during fog and rain.
Ah, that's an interesting nugget of information. I always did wonder about the bright yellow color. And, speaking of education, I recently came across an enlightening lecture series on astrophysics from Cambridge University. Are you intrigued by the cosmos, Paul?
Absolutely, Hillary. The cosmos is like an unending puzzle, where every piece unraveled leads to even more mysteries. The notion that we are essentially made of stardust is mind-boggling. How about you? What's your academic passion?
I have a keen interest in linguistics and anthropology. The tapestry of human language and culture is rich and diverse. Oxford University has an exemplary course in anthropology which I aspire to pursue. It delves into the cultural, social, and biological aspects of human behavior.
That's commendable, Hillary. Linguistics and anthropology are disciplines that offer insights into the essence of humanity. What are some of the challenges you anticipate in pursuing this academic path?
Well, one of the challenges in anthropology is ensuring that cultural studies are conducted respectfully and ethically. There is also the matter of learning numerous languages to really delve into linguistics.
True. Ethical considerations and cultural sensitivity are paramount. Additionally, becoming proficient in languages is no small feat, but, with your dedication, I have no doubt you'll excel.
Thank you, Paul. Your words are heartening. We are both embarking on scholarly paths that may be arduous but are undoubtedly rewarding. Here's to nurturing our intellects and making the most of this incredible journey of education.
A toast to that, Hillary. This bus ride has been not just a literal journey but a figurative one through the realms of knowledge and friendship.
Perfectly stated, Paul. Let's treasure these moments and continue to encourage each other in our academic pursuits.
Agreed, Hillary. As we disembark from this school bus, let's carry with us the zeal for learning and the spirit of camaraderie.
Indeed, Paul. Until our next enlightening dialogue, take care.
Farewell, Hillary. May the pages of knowledge always turn in your favor.
The Sparkling Quest, Charles and Linda's Adventure in Buying a New Necklace.
Good afternoon, Linda. How are you today?
Hello Charles, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How about you?
I'm good too. I was actually thinking about buying a new necklace for my sister's birthday. I was wondering if you would like to join me.
That sounds like a lovely idea. Your sister will be thrilled. Sure, I'd love to help you pick out a necklace. When and where should we meet?
Great. How about we meet tomorrow at 10 a.m. near the jewelry store on Main Street?
Perfect. What kind of necklace are you thinking of buying?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe something elegant with a bit of sparkle. What do you suggest, Linda?
Well, you could consider a pendant necklace. They are usually delicate and pretty. If you want something with a sparkle, maybe one with a small diamond or another gemstone.
That's a great suggestion. What should I be looking for in terms of quality?
For diamonds, people usually talk about the 4 cs, carat, cut, clarity, and color. If you're considering a gemstone, you should check if it's natural or synthetic and ask about its care.
I see. And what about the chain itself? What material do you think would be best?
Gold and silver are classic choices. Gold is more durable, but also more expensive. Silver is more affordable, but may tarnish over time. Another option is platinum, which is strong and long-lasting.
Thanks for the information, Linda. What about the length of the chain? Is there a standard size?
Necklaces come in different lengths. A standard chain length for women is usually around 16 to 18 inches. But it's good to think about what she usually wears and what would suit her style.
Thanks, Linda. You've been so helpful. I feel more confident about making a good choice now.
You're welcome, Charles. It's always nice to put thought into a gift. I'm sure your sister will love whatever you choose.
I hope so. I appreciate your help, Linda. I'm looking forward to meeting you tomorrow for our necklace hunting adventure.
Me too, Charles. See you at 10 a.m. on Main Street. Have a good evening.
You too, Linda. Take care.
Clash of the roommates, how Charles and Linda found peace in chaos.
Linda, can we talk? I've been getting a little frustrated with the mess in the kitchen.
Oh, Charles. I didn't realize it was bothering you that much. But now that you've mentioned it, I have some issues too. Like the loud music you play sometimes when I'm trying to study.
I apologize for that, Linda. I wasn't aware it disturbed you. Let's try to solve these issues together. What do you suggest?
Maybe we can set some house rules. For instance, we can agree to clean up after ourselves in the kitchen and create a schedule for chores.
That sounds like a good idea. And regarding the music, I can use headphones, especially during the evenings when you're studying.
I appreciate that, Charles. Maybe we could also have a designated quiet time when there's no loud noise in the apartment.
That's a good idea, Linda. Quiet time can be from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect. I also think it would be nice if we could communicate openly if something is bothering us, rather than keeping it to ourselves and getting frustrated.
You're right. It's important to have open communication. How about we have a roommate meeting once a week to discuss anything that's on our minds?
I love that idea, Charles. We can use that time to talk about our weeks, too, and just catch up. It might help in understanding each other better.
Definitely, Linda. I'm glad we're talking this through. I think it'll make living together much more pleasant for both of us.
Me too, Charles. I think it's easy to get caught up in our own routines and forget that we need to be considerate of the people we live with.
Absolutely, Linda. Let's put these plans into action and make sure our living space is comfortable and peaceful for both of us.
Agreed, Charles. Thanks for initiating this conversation. I feel much better about resolving our issues.
Same here, Linda. I'm looking forward to a harmonious living space. Let's make it great.
Yes, let's do that. Thanks, Charles. Take care. A night of gastronomic elegance, an enchanting dinner in London with David and Emma.
Emma, I must say, you look absolutely resplendent this evening.
Why, thank you, David. You look quite dashing yourself. I am eagerly anticipating our dinner tonight. I've heard exceptional accolades regarding this restaurant.
Ah, yes. Le Château de Lumière is one of London's eminent dining establishments, renowned for its culinary artistry and impeccable service. The head chef, Michel Dupont, is a virtuoso in French cuisine.
Splendid. French cuisine exudes sophistication and offers a panoply of flavors. What particularly should we anticipate on the menu?
The restaurant is distinguished for its degustation menu, a sublime selection of meticulously crafted dishes, each accompanied by a wine that complements the dish's inherent nuances.
How exquisite! I relish the idea of immersing oneself in the gustatory experience. Are there any dishes that you are particularly fond of?
I must confess, I have a penchant for the canard à l'orange, a delicate duck dish with a tantalizing orange sauce. It harks back to traditional French gastronomy yet possesses a contemporary flair.
That sounds divine. I have always admired how French cuisine strikes a balance between honoring time-honored traditions and embracing modern culinary innovations. How did you come to choose this particular establishment?
I was engrossed in a feature in Gourmet Traveler magazine, and the critique of Le Château de Lumière was replete with praise. It then occurred to me that this gastronomic sojourn would make for an unforgettable evening.
Your thoughtfulness is commendable, David. I trust we shall savor every moment. Now, regarding the wine list, do you have a preference? I tend to have a predilection for full-bodied reds.
I am inclined to concur with your preference. Perhaps a bottle of Bordeaux would be fitting, to pay homage to the French theme of the evening.
Agreed. This is set to be an evening imbued with culinary wonders and delightful conversation.
Most assuredly. I value your companionship and am enthused to share in this exquisite experience with you, Emma.
And I with you, David. May the night be as delightful as the company.
Paradise Unveiled, an odyssey to the Maldives with family, an enthralling conversation between David and Emma. Greetings, Emma. I trust this finds you in good health and spirits. May I share an anecdote from my recent sojourn?
Hello, David. I am indeed well, thank you. Your words have piqued my curiosity. Please, do regale me with the tale of your adventure.
With pleasure, Emma. My family and I embarked on a fortnight-long excursion to the idyllic Maldives, an archipelago renowned for its resplendent coral reefs and turquoise waters.
The Maldives. Truly a jewel of the Indian Ocean. Pray tell, what were the highlights of your journey?
Our sojourn commenced with our arrival at a sumptuous overwater bungalow, which served as our sanctuary amidst the serene tides. We were afforded the luxury of observing the marine life through the glass floor panels.
Such accommodation is the epitome of opulence, enabling an unadulterated connection with the ocean's wonders. Were you also privy to partake in waterborne activities?
Indeed, we were, Emma. We delved into scuba diving to explore the resplendent coral reefs, a kaleidoscope of aquatic flora and fauna. The ephemeral feeling of weightlessness underwater was utterly liberating.
Ah, scuba diving, the quintessential portal into Neptune's domain. The Maldives is revered for its marine biodiversity. Did you also indulge in the local gastronomy?
We most certainly did. The Maldivian cuisine is an exotic melange of flavors. We savored mas huni, a traditional breakfast dish comprised of tuna, coconut, and onions, served with rashi bread.
That sounds delectable. I've heard that Maldivian culture is an amalgamation of various influences. Did you discern this tapestry of cultures during your stay?
Indeed, the Maldivian heritage is a rich tapestry woven from South Indian, Arab, and African threads. We witnessed traditional music and dance performances such as Bodu Baru, which hark back to the island's ancestral roots.
That must have been a feast for the senses. The Maldives is also renowned for its commitment to sustainability. Did you observe any environmental conservation efforts during your visit?
Yes, Emma. We visited a marine conservation center where injured sea turtles are rehabilitated. The resorts too engage in sustainable practices, emphasizing renewable energy and waste reduction.
That's commendable. The preservation of such a paradise for posterity is paramount. David, your narrative has painted a vivid tapestry that has been most illuminating. I thank you for sharing it.
You're most welcome, Emma. The Maldives is a sanctuary where the azure waves whisper tales of yore, and the sands gleam like pearls under the moonlight. It's a place that captivates the soul.
David, your words are akin to poetry. This conversation has been a delightful escape. Farewell, until our next exchange of tales.
Farewell, Emma. May the days ahead be as vibrant as the coral reefs of the Maldives. A symphony of seasons, David and Emma unravel the tapestries of time. Good day, Emma. The autumnal equinox has graced us with a crisp breeze today, hasn't it?
Indeed, David. The transition from the emerald canopy of summer to a kaleidoscope of russet and gold leaves is always mesmerizing. Autumn heralds a time of change, doesn't it?
Absolutely. As Keats so eloquently put it, it's the season of mists and mellow fruitfulness. Autumn bridges the exuberance of summer and the solemnity of winter. Have you ever contemplated the scientific and cultural aspects intertwined with the changing seasons?
Ah, that is a topic ripe for exploration. Scientifically, seasons result from the tilt of the Earth's rotational axis and its orbit around the Sun. However, the cultural tapestry woven around seasons is as varied as the flora in spring.
Precisely. For instance, in spring, as the Earth reawakens from its winter slumber, various cultures celebrate renewal and rebirth. The Japanese cherish the transience of cherry blossoms in Hanami, while others celebrate Easter as a symbol of resurrection.
Spring is indeed a time of regeneration. Then follows the summer solstice, the zenith of daylight. Historically, this was a time of agriculture, a period of growth before harvest. Cultures around the world engage in midsummer festivities, reveling in the abundance of light and life.
Well spoken, Emma. Speaking of harvest, it reminds me of autumn, my favorite season. Besides the delightful foliage, it encompasses harvest festivals like Thanksgiving. It's a season that reminds us of the impermanence of life and the importance of gratitude.
Quite so, David. Then, as the days wane, we enter the embrace of winter. Often considered a time of reflection and introspection, many cultures use this time to foster community spirit through celebrations like Christmas and Hanukkah.
A time of giving and receiving, indeed. Beyond the cultural aspects, seasons have an intrinsic rhythm that resonates with our very beings. They remind us of the cyclical nature of time, and the ebb and flow in our own lives.
How true, David. Engaging with the seasons, understanding the science behind them, and immersing ourselves in the cultural tapestries they inspire can enhance our appreciation for the world around us.
I couldn't agree more, Emma. This conversation has been as invigorating as the first breath of spring air. May we continue to find joy and wisdom in the symphony of seasons.
I hope so too, David. Let us part today with a newfound resolve to embrace each season's distinct beauty and lessons. Until our next enlightening discourse, farewell.
A feast for the senses, exploring restaurant vocabulary with Victor and Bianca. Hi Bianca, how are you doing?
Hello Victor, I'm doing well. And you?
I'm fine, thanks. I heard you're interested in improving your English vocabulary related to restaurants. Can we discuss it over dinner tonight?
That sounds great, Victor. I would love that. When and where shall we meet?
Let's meet at the English Bistro at 7 p.m. It's a great place to practice English and enjoy some delicious food.
Perfect. I'm looking forward to it. Could you give me a few examples of restaurant-related words before we meet?
Sure, Bianca. Some common words you might hear at a restaurant are menu, appetizer, main course, dessert, beverage, bill, and tip.
I've heard of those words. Could you explain what appetizer and beverage mean?
Of course. An appetizer is a small dish served before the main meal, like soup or salad. A beverage is any type of drink, such as water, soda, tea, or coffee.
That makes sense. And how do we use these words in a sentence?
Good question. You could say, I'd like to order the Caesar salad as an appetizer and the grilled chicken as my main course, please. For beverages, you can say, may I have a glass of iced tea, please?
I see. And how do I ask for the bill?
You can say, can I have the bill, please? Or, could I get the check, please? Both bill and check mean the same thing in a restaurant context.
Thank you, Victor. I feel more confident now. I'll keep these phrases in mind when we meet at the restaurant tonight.
You're welcome, Bianca. I'm sure you'll do great. See you at the English Bistro at 7 p.m.
In the evening, Victor and Bianca meet at the restaurant. Bianca confidently orders her meal using the new words she learned. She finds the experience enriching and fun, and they both enjoy a delightful meal while improving their English vocabulary.
From hunger to satisfaction, Victor and Bianca's ultimate guide to ordering food in a restaurant. Hi Bianca, are you ready to order?
Hi Victor, I think so. But could you help me with some phrases to order food in English?
Absolutely, Bianca. It's pretty simple. First, you could start by asking the waiter for the menu by saying, could we have the menu, please?
Okay, I've got that. But what if I'm not sure what to order?
If you're not sure, you can ask the waiter for recommendations. You can say, what do you recommend, or what's the special today?
Great. And how do I ask about ingredients if I have allergies or dietary restrictions?
You can ask, does this dish contain any dairy, or is this dish gluten-free? The waiter will guide you according to your dietary needs.
That's very helpful. Now, let's say I've decided what to order. What do I say?
You can say, I'd like to order the, and then mention the name of the dish. If you want to specify how you want your food, you can say something like, could I have the steak medium rare, please?
I see. And what if I want to share a dish with someone?
You can say, we would like to share the, and then say the dish you want to share. Also, if you want something extra, you can ask, could we have some extra bread, please?
What if I want to ask for something to drink?
You can simply ask, could I have a glass of water, please? Or, may I have a cup of coffee?
Thanks, Victor. This is really helpful. Now, how do I ask for the bill?
When you're ready to leave, you can ask for the bill by saying, could we have the bill, please?
I feel more confident about ordering food in English now. Thanks, Victor.
I'm glad to help, Bianca. And remember, it's okay to ask questions if you're unsure about anything. Enjoy your meal.
I will, Victor. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome, Bianca. Enjoy your dining experience. The Art of Dining, How to Make a Restaurant Reservation in English. Hi Bianca, how are you today?
Hello Victor, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I wanted to ask you, do you know how to make a reservation at a restaurant in English?
I do, but I could use some practice. Could you guide me through it?
Of course, Bianca. Let's pretend I'm the restaurant staff and you're the customer. Go ahead and start the call.
Sure. Hello, I would like to make a reservation, please.
Excellent start, Bianca. Then, as the staff, I would say, of course. May I ask for what date and time?
Let's say, Friday evening at 7 p.m.
Great. I would respond, sure, and how many people will be dining?
There will be 4 of us.
Perfect. As a staff, I might ask, could I have a name for the reservation?
You can put the reservation under the name Bianca.
Well done. Then I would confirm your reservation, okay, Bianca. I've made a reservation for 4 people at 7 p.m. this Friday. Is there anything else you need?
Could we have a table by the window, please?
That's a good detail to add. I would say, certainly, we will do our best to accommodate your request. We look forward to welcoming you and your party.
Thank you. We are looking forward to dining at your restaurant.
Brilliant, Bianca. You've just made a reservation in English.
Thank you for your help, Victor. I feel more confident now.
I'm glad to hear that, Bianca. Making reservations is a useful skill to have, especially when traveling.
I completely agree. Thanks for the practice, Victor.
You're welcome, Bianca. If you have any more questions or need further practice, just let me know. Enjoy your meal.
I will, Victor. Thanks again. Have a great day.
You too, Bianca. Take care.
Quench your thirst, mastering the art of ordering drinks in English. Hi Bianca, how are you today?
Hello Victor, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm well, thanks. I thought we could practice some English today, specifically ordering drinks at a restaurant. Does that sound good?
That sounds great, Victor. Where do we start?
Well, let's imagine we are in a restaurant. The waiter approaches us. What do you say to order a drink?
I would say, I would like a glass of orange juice, please. Is that correct?
That's perfect, Bianca. You could also say, could I have a glass of orange juice, please, if you want to phrase it as a question.
I see. And what if I want to ask what drinks are available?
Good question. You could ask, what drinks do you have, or, could you tell me about your drink options?
Got it. How about if I want to know the price of the drink?
You could say, how much does the orange juice cost, or, what is the price of the orange juice?
I understand. And what if I want to order for you as well?
You could say, he'll have a cup of coffee, please. Remember to use please to be polite.
Thank you, Victor. This is really helpful. I'm feeling more confident about ordering drinks in English now.
I'm glad to hear that, Bianca. Remember, practice makes perfect. So don't hesitate to use these phrases whenever you get the chance.
I certainly will, Victor. Thank you for your time and help.
You're welcome, Bianca. It was a pleasure helping you. Have a great day.
You too, Victor. Take care.
Master the art of dining. Learn how to ask for the bill in English with Victor and Bianca. Hi Bianca, how are you doing?
Hi Victor, I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm good, thanks. Are you free to join me for lunch today?
I'd love to. Where should we go?
How about the new Italian restaurant downtown?
Sounds perfect. What time shall we meet?
Let's meet at 12:30 at the restaurant. Is that okay?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. See you then.
See you, Bianca. I'm glad we chose this place. The food was delicious.
Indeed, it was a good choice. The dessert was fantastic too.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Are you ready to ask for the bill?
Actually, Victor, I'm not sure how to ask for the bill in English. Can you help me?
Of course, Bianca. It's quite simple. The most common way is to say, "Could I have the bill, please?"
I see. Could I also say, can we get the check, please?
Yes, that's another common way to ask for it. Both bill and check are used in English.
That's really helpful, Victor. So, if I want to include a tip, can I say, please add a 10% tip to the bill?
Yes, exactly. That's a very polite way to include a tip.
Thanks for the lesson, Victor. I feel more confident about dining out in English-speaking countries now.
You're welcome, Bianca. It's always a pleasure to help. Shall we head out now?
Yes, let's go. Thanks for the lunch, Victor.
My pleasure, Bianca. I had a great time. See you soon.
See you, Victor.
A morning to remember, breakfast with grandparents. Hi Jennifer, how are you today?
Hello, Robert. I'm well, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing great. My grandparents invited us for breakfast tomorrow morning. Would you like to join?
I'd love that, Robert. Your grandparents are such wonderful people. What time should we be there?
They suggested we come over at 9 a.m. They're early risers.
Sounds perfect. What can we bring?
They said we shouldn't worry about bringing anything, but I think they'd appreciate a fresh fruit basket. What do you think?
That's a thoughtful idea, Robert. We could stop by the farmer's market and pick up some fresh fruits on our way.
That's an excellent plan. Do you remember my grandparents' dietary restrictions?
Yes, your grandmother is lactose intolerant and your grandfather is on a low-sodium diet, right?
Correct, Jennifer. Good memory. They'll be pleased to see that we remembered.
What's usually on the breakfast menu at your grandparents' house?
They usually serve a variety of foods. Often, there's oatmeal, fresh fruits, eggs, toast, and tea or coffee.
That sounds delicious. I can't wait.
I know you'll enjoy it. Breakfast at my grandparents' house is always a cozy and hearty affair.
I'm sure it will be, Robert. They always make everyone feel so welcome.
That's true, Jennifer. They're really looking forward to seeing you.
And I'm looking forward to seeing them as well, Robert. See you tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. then?
Yes, that should give us enough time to get the fruit basket. Looking forward to it, Jennifer.
Me too, Robert. Have a good night.
Good night, Jennifer. See you tomorrow. The Great Debate, Train versus Bus, a journey with Victor and Bianca. Hi Bianca, how are you today?
Hello, Victor. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too, thanks. I heard you're planning a trip to New York City.
Yes, I am. I'm really looking forward to it.
That sounds exciting. Are you going by train or by bus?
I'm still deciding. What do you think would be better?
Well, each has its advantages. Trains are usually faster and more comfortable, but buses can be cheaper.
I see. What about the views? I'd love to see some beautiful scenery on the way.
That's a great point, Bianca. You'll probably see more scenic views from a train, especially if you're traveling during the day.
That sounds wonderful. But I've heard that buses can sometimes provide more flexible schedules.
You're correct, Bianca. Buses often have more departures throughout the day, so they could be more convenient depending on your schedule.
I'm also considering the environment. Which one is more eco-friendly?
Trains are generally more eco-friendly than buses. They emit less carbon dioxide per passenger, especially electric or hybrid trains.
That's important to me. I want to make sustainable choices when I travel.
That's commendable, Bianca. It seems like taking the train might be your best option, considering all your preferences.
I think you're right, Victor. A train journey could be a nice experience, and it aligns with my values. Thanks for helping me make this decision.
You're welcome, Bianca. I'm sure you'll enjoy your trip. Have a wonderful time in New York City.
Thanks, Victor. I'm looking forward to it. See you when I get back.
Safe travels, Bianca. Take care. The ultimate Manhattan getaway, Victor and Bianca's unforgettable journey. Hey Bianca, I'm going to see some friends in Manhattan this weekend. Would you like to join me?
Hi, Victor. That sounds like an amazing idea. I've always wanted to explore Manhattan. I'm in.
Great. Let's meet at the train station at 9 a.m. on Saturday. We can take the train into the city.
Perfect. What should I bring with me?
Comfortable walking shoes are a must. Also, bring a small backpack with a water bottle, some snacks, and your camera.
Good thinking, Victor. What are some must-see places in Manhattan?
We definitely need to see Times Square, Central Park, and the Empire State Building. Do you have any places in mind?
I've heard the Metropolitan Museum of Art is incredible. Can we visit that as well?
Absolutely. The Met is a treasure. There's also an option to take a ferry to see the Statue of Liberty.
That sounds like an adventure. What about food? I've heard Manhattan has amazing restaurants.
Yes, it does. We should try some New York-style pizza and bagels. There's also Chinatown for some great Asian cuisine.
I can't wait to try all the delicious food. What about shopping?
Manhattan is a shopper's paradise. We can visit Fifth Avenue for high-end brands, or check out some unique shops in Soho.
This is going to be so much fun. How do we get around Manhattan?
The subway is the fastest way to get around. There are also buses and taxis, but they can be slower due to traffic.
Got it. Thank you, Victor, for inviting me. This is going to be an unforgettable journey.
You're welcome, Bianca. It's going to be fantastic exploring Manhattan together. See you on Saturday at 9 a.m.
See you then, Victor. Take care.
On Saturday, Victor and Bianca meet at the train station and head to Manhattan. They visit iconic landmarks, savor delectable food, shop, and create wonderful memories. Their day is filled with exploration, laughter, and the joy of discovering new places together.
Scheduling mayhem, Victor and Bianca's appointment fiasco. Hi Bianca, how are you today?
Hello, Victor. I'm good, thank you. And you?
I'm doing well, thanks. I was wondering, do you have an appointment to visit the new art exhibition this weekend?
Oh, I didn't realize we needed an appointment to visit. I was planning to just walk in.
Usually, for popular exhibitions, it's recommended to book an appointment in advance to avoid waiting in long queues.
That's good to know, Victor. How do I go about making an appointment?
You can either call the gallery or book the appointment online through their website.
All right. And what details would I need to provide to make the booking?
Typically, they'll ask for your full name, contact number, the date and time you want to visit, and the number of people attending.
Got it. Once the appointment is booked, can I change the date or time if something comes up?
Yes, most places allow you to reschedule your appointment. You just need to contact them and provide your booking reference.
And what if I miss my appointment? Would I still be able to visit the exhibition?
If you miss your appointment, it's best to call the gallery and explain the situation. They might be able to reschedule your visit.
I see. Thanks for all this information, Victor. It's really helpful.
No problem at all, Bianca. I hope you enjoy the art exhibition.
Thanks, Victor. I'm looking forward to it.
If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Have a great day, Bianca.
You too, Victor. Thanks again.
A glimpse into another world, life in Burundi, the poorest country on earth. Hi Bianca, how are you doing?
Hello, Victor. I'm good, thanks. How about you?
I'm well. I recently read an article about life in Burundi, which is considered the poorest country in the world. Have you heard about it?
I've heard of Burundi, but I don't know much about life there. What did the article say?
It discussed the hardships the people face due to economic instability and lack of infrastructure. It's very different from what we're used to.
That sounds challenging. How do people cope with these difficulties?
The article mentioned that despite the hardships, the people of Burundi show remarkable resilience. They rely heavily on farming for their livelihood.
Farming must be difficult too, especially if they lack the necessary resources.
Absolutely. And climate change poses additional challenges to their agricultural practices.
It's hard to imagine such a life. How about education and healthcare?
Access to education and healthcare is very limited. However, international organizations and NGOs are working to improve these services.
It's good to hear that help is available. What can we do to help?
Raising awareness about the situation in Burundi is a good start. We can also support organizations that are working to provide assistance.
Thank you, Victor. It's important to learn about different realities around the world. It makes me appreciate what we have and inspires me to help others.
I agree, Bianca. Conversations like this broaden our perspective. I'm glad we had this discussion.
Me too, Victor. Let's continue to learn about the world and find ways to make a positive impact.
Absolutely, Bianca. Let's catch up soon.
Definitely, Victor. Take care.
Dinner table time travel, an evening with grandparents. Hi Jennifer, how are you doing?
Hello, Robert. I'm well, thank you. And how about you?
I'm good too, thanks. I'm actually heading to dinner with my grandparents tonight. Would you like to join us?
That sounds lovely, Robert. I'd be honored to meet your grandparents. What time should we meet?
How about we meet at my grandparents' house at 6 p.m.?
Perfect. What can I bring?
Thank you for asking, Jennifer. Maybe you could bring a dessert? My grandmother loves apple pie.
Great idea. I'll bring a homemade apple pie. What should we talk about at dinner?
Well, my grandparents love to share stories from their past. It's always fascinating to listen to them.
I agree, Robert. It's always amazing to hear about the experiences and wisdom of older generations.
Yes, it's like a living history lesson. And my grandparents have a great sense of humor too.
I can't wait. Do your grandparents have any dietary restrictions we should consider while preparing the meal?
That's considerate of you to ask, Jennifer. My grandmother is diabetic, so we try to limit sugar.
Noted, Robert. I'll make sure to prepare the apple pie with less sugar. Is there anything else I should know?
Just remember to be yourself, Jennifer. My grandparents are very welcoming and love meeting new people.
Thanks for the reassurance, Robert. I'm really looking forward to this evening.
Me too, Jennifer. It's always a special time when we have dinner with my grandparents. See you at 6 p.m.
Absolutely, Robert. See you at 6.
That evening, Jennifer and Robert have a delightful time at dinner with Robert's grandparents, enjoying the delicious meal, sharing stories, and creating wonderful memories.
Speedy meals, the good, the bad, and the tasty of fast food. Hi Jennifer, how's your day going?
Hello, Robert. It's a bit busy today. How about you?
Same here. I was so swamped with work that I didn't get a chance to have lunch.
Oh no. That's not good. You need to take care of your health, Robert.
You're absolutely right, Jennifer. I'm thinking of grabbing some fast food. What's your take on that?
Well, fast food can be a quick solution when you're in a hurry. But it's not usually the healthiest choice.
True. It's often high in fats, sugars, and salts. But they sure do make it tasty.
Yes, they do. If you're going for fast food, try to make healthier choices. Like opting for grilled instead of fried or choosing water instead of sugary drinks.
That's a good point. Do you have any suggestions for healthier fast food options, Jennifer?
Sure. If you're at a sandwich place, you can choose whole grain bread, lean meats like turkey or chicken, and lots of veggies.
That sounds like a solid choice. What about when I'm craving a burger?
For a healthier burger, go for a single patty, and ask for extra lettuce, tomatoes, onions, or pickles. And maybe skip the cheese and mayo.
That's helpful, Jennifer. I guess even with fast food, there are ways to make better choices.
Absolutely, Robert. It's all about balance and making small tweaks to your orders.
You're right, Jennifer. Thanks for the tips. I'll definitely keep them in mind the next time I'm in a rush and need to grab a quick meal.
You're welcome, Robert. Remember, your health comes first.
Indeed, Jennifer. I'll remember that. Thank you for your time.
Anytime, Robert. Take care, and don't forget to eat.
Fast Food Frenzy, Robert and Jennifer's journey into the world of quick bites. Hi Jennifer, how are you today?
Hello, Robert, I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm doing well too, thank you. I was thinking about grabbing a quick bite to eat. Would you like to join me?
That sounds great, Robert. What kind of fast food are you thinking about?
I was considering getting a burger from the new place that just opened downtown. Have you heard about it?
Oh yes, I've heard of it. They say their cheeseburgers are delicious.
That's what I heard too. But are you okay with fast food? I know some people prefer to avoid it because of health reasons.
You're right, Robert. Fast food can be unhealthy if consumed excessively due to its high calorie, fat, and sodium content. But it's okay once in a while as a treat.
I completely agree with you, Jennifer. Moderation is key. Would you prefer a beef burger or a chicken one?
I usually prefer chicken burgers. They're slightly leaner than beef.
Good choice. And what about sides? Fries or onion rings?
Onion rings sound interesting, I'd like to try them. What about the drinks?
They have a variety of sodas, but they also serve fresh juices and iced teas. Which one would you prefer?
To keep things a bit healthier, I'll go for an iced tea.
That's a good choice. By the way, did you know that fast food has an interesting history?
No, I didn't. Would you mind sharing it with me?
Of course not. The concept of fast food has been around since ancient Rome, but the kind of fast food we know today started in the United States in the early 20th century with the opening of the first fast food restaurant, White Castle.
That's really interesting, Robert. I never knew fast food had such a long history.
It's fascinating, isn't it? I'm looking forward to our fast food adventure.
Me too, Robert. Let's enjoy our meal and remember, it's okay to indulge a little once in a while.
Absolutely, Jennifer. I'm glad to share this experience with you. See you at the burger joint.
Can't wait, Robert. See you there.
Behind the Counter, Navigating the Fast Food Industry with Robert and Jennifer. Hi Jennifer, how are you today?
Hello, Robert. I'm doing well, thanks. How about you?
I'm good. I just started working at a fast food restaurant. It's been quite a unique experience.
That sounds interesting, Robert. What do you do there?
I'm a cashier. I take orders from customers, handle cash, and sometimes help with serving the food.
Sounds like a busy job. How do you keep track of all the orders?
We have a digital ordering system. When customers place their orders, I enter it into the system which sends the information to the kitchen. It helps to keep everything organized.
That's neat. But I guess it can get really hectic during peak hours, right?
Yes, it can. Especially during lunch and dinner times, the lines can get really long. But we are trained to handle the rush efficiently.
How do you handle difficult customers?
Good question, Jennifer. We are trained to be polite and patient. If a customer is unhappy with their order, we try our best to fix the issue promptly.
What about the food? Do you ever get tired of fast food?
Well, one perk of the job is free meals. But yes, after a while, you start craving something different. It's important to maintain a balanced diet.
I can imagine. How has this job experience been for you overall?
It's been a great learning experience, Jennifer. I've learned how to work under pressure, handle cash, and deal with customers. It's also taught me the importance of teamwork.
That's great, Robert. Despite the challenges, it seems like a rewarding job.
Indeed, Jennifer. Every job comes with its own set of challenges and rewards. This one is no different.
Well, it was great learning about your job, Robert. I'm sure your experiences will serve you well in the future.
Thank you, Jennifer. I hope so too. It was great sharing my experiences with you.
Likewise, Robert. Have a good day at work.
A taste of friendship, planning lunch with David and Jessica. Hello David, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
Hello David, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was wondering if you would like to have lunch together one day this week?
That sounds lovely, David. I'd love to have lunch with you. When were you thinking?
What about Wednesday? Would that work for you?
Wednesday sounds good. Where would you like to meet?
There's a new Italian restaurant in town that I've heard great things about. Would you like to try it?
That sounds delicious. I love Italian food. What time shall we meet?
How about we meet there at 1 p.m.?
That works perfectly. What can I expect from the menu?
They serve traditional Italian dishes like pasta, risotto, and pizza. They also have a variety of salads and desserts.
That's wonderful. I can't wait to try their food. How should we split the bill?
Usually, I prefer to split the bill equally. Does that sound fair to you?
Absolutely, that works for me. Is there anything else we need to plan for our lunch?
No, I think we've covered everything. We just have to show up and enjoy the meal.
Great, I'm really looking forward to it. See you on Wednesday at the Italian restaurant.
Yes, see you then, Jessica. Have a great day.
You too, David. Take care.
On Wednesday, David and Jessica meet at the Italian restaurant. They enjoy a delicious meal, chat about their interests, and share laughs. They find the food delightful and the company even better. Their lunch plan turns out to be a great way to reconnect and strengthen their friendship.
The Lunch Chronicles, savoring flavors and conversations with David and Jessica. Hi Jessica, how are you doing today?
Hello David, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing fine, thanks. I was just about to have my lunch. What are you having for lunch today, Jessica?
I have a salad with grilled chicken, tomatoes, lettuce, and a light vinaigrette. It's my go-to healthy choice. What about you, David?
That sounds delicious and healthy, Jessica. I'm having a turkey sandwich with cheese, lettuce, and a bit of mayo. I also have a side of baked chips.
That sounds tasty, David. Do you often bring your lunch from home?
Yes, I find it's a great way to save money and control what I'm eating. Plus, I enjoy cooking. Do you usually bring your lunch, Jessica?
I do, David. I also enjoy the convenience and health benefits. Besides, I find it's a fun way to experiment with different foods and recipes.
Absolutely. Trying new recipes keeps lunchtime exciting. Do you have any favorite recipes to share?
Sure, David. One of my favorites is a quinoa salad with chickpeas, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and a lemon tahini dressing. It's filling and packed with protein.
That sounds wonderful, Jessica. I'll have to try that. I'm a fan of Mediterranean flavors.
I'm glad you like it, David. I believe that lunchtime should not only be about nourishing our bodies, but also our minds. That's why I enjoy our lunchtime conversations.
I couldn't agree more, Jessica. Sharing food experiences and conversations makes lunchtime more enriching. I look forward to our next lunch chat.
Me too, David. Enjoy your lunch and have a great day.
You too, Jessica. Bon appetit. A culinary quest, David and Jessica's restaurant hopping adventure. Hi Jessica, how are you?
Hello David, I'm doing well. What about you?
I'm great. I was thinking, we always go to the same restaurant. Would you like to try different places?
That sounds like a fun idea, David. Do you have any restaurants in mind?
There's a new Thai restaurant downtown that I heard is really good. We could try that.
I've never had Thai food before. What can I expect?
Thai food is known for its balanced flavors, sweet, sour, salty, and spicy. Dishes like pad Thai and green curry are quite popular.
Sounds exciting. I can't wait to try. How do we choose what to order?
We can ask the waiter for recommendations, or we can choose a variety of dishes to share. That way, we can taste a bit of everything.
That's a great idea. What should we do if we don't like the food?
It's okay not to like everything we try. The point is to explore new flavors. We can always order something else.
You're right, David. What about dietary restrictions or allergies?
It's always important to inform the restaurant staff if you have any. They can guide us to suitable options on the menu.
Good to know. What if I want to know how a dish is prepared?
Feel free to ask the staff. They can explain the ingredients and the cooking process.
Thank you, David. I'm looking forward to our restaurant hopping adventure.
I'm sure we'll discover some delicious dishes, Jessica. It'll be a culinary journey to remember.
I'm sure it will, David. I'm excited to embark on this culinary quest with you.
Me too, Jessica. Let's start our adventure at the Thai restaurant tomorrow evening.
Sounds great, David. See you tomorrow.
See you then, Jessica. It's going to be a lot of fun. A cool conversation, the battle over the window with Michael and Barbara. Hi Barbara, how are you today?
Hello, Michael, I'm doing well. It's a bit chilly in here though. I'm cold. Can I close the window?
Of course, Barbara. If you're cold, feel free to close the window. Do you often feel cold?
Yes, I do. I'm quite sensitive to the cold. What about you, Michael? Are you more of a cold or warm weather person?
I think I prefer warm weather, but I don't mind the cold either. I find the chill refreshing sometimes. But, of course, comfort is important. That's why it's okay to adjust the window or heating.
That's a balanced view, Michael. What do you usually do to keep warm when it's cold?
I typically dress in layers when it's cold. I also drink warm drinks like tea or hot chocolate. How about you, Barbara?
Much the same, Michael. I love cozy sweaters and hot drinks. I also enjoy warm soups during cold weather.
Soup sounds wonderful. Do you have a favorite soup recipe that you like to make when it's cold?
Yes, I do. I love making homemade chicken noodle soup. It's warming and comforting.
That sounds delicious, Barbara. Maybe one day you can share the recipe with me.
I'd be happy to, Michael. It's a simple recipe and very tasty.
I look forward to it, Barbara. And, in return, I'll share my recipe for hot chocolate. It's a family recipe and a favorite during cold weather.
That sounds delightful, Michael. I can't wait to try it.
It's a deal then. Let's swap recipes the next time we meet.
Agreed, Michael. Now, I'm going to close that window and warm up a bit.
Of course, Barbara. Stay warm. Balancing work and leisure. how Michael and Barbara strive for a perfect life. Hi Barbara, how are you doing today?
Hi Michael, I'm fine, thank you. I was just finishing up some work. And you?
I'm good too, thanks. I'm also working right now. I'm not watching TV, even though there's a football match going on.
That's discipline, Michael. I know how much you love football. How do you manage to focus on your work when there's a game on?
Well, Barbara, it's all about priorities. Work is important, but so is relaxing and enjoying my favorite sports. So I usually record the games to watch later.
That's a good strategy. I have a hard time balancing my work and personal time. Do you have any tips?
Yes, of course. The first thing is to have a clear work schedule. It's also important to take regular breaks and allow yourself time to relax.
I see. And how do you manage distractions?
Distractions can be challenging. I try to create a quiet and comfortable workspace. And when I really need to focus, I switch off my phone or put it on silent mode.
That's helpful advice, Michael. How about dealing with stress or work-related pressure?
Exercise helps a lot, Barbara. Even a short walk can reduce stress. And don't forget about getting enough sleep. It's crucial for your well-being and productivity.
You're right, Michael. I'll try to implement these tips. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome, Barbara. Remember, it's all about balance. Work is important, but it's equally important to take care of your mental and physical health.
I'll keep that in mind, Michael. Thank you for the wonderful conversation.
It was my pleasure, Barbara. Let's keep supporting each other in achieving a good work-life balance.
Absolutely, Michael. Let's do that. Take care and have a productive day.
Under the raindrops, a charming conversation between Michael and Barbara. Good morning, Barbara. How are you today?
Hello, Michael. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing well. It seems like it might rain today, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. The sky is getting cloudy. I'm going shopping later. Should I take an umbrella?
It might be a good idea to carry one. It's always better to be prepared.
That's true. I remember getting caught in the rain last time. I had to rush to the nearest store to buy an umbrella.
That can be quite inconvenient. Having a small, portable umbrella in your bag can be a lifesaver during unexpected rain showers.
Yes, I'll make sure to carry one this time. Do you enjoy the rain, Michael?
I do, Barbara. There's something peaceful about watching the rain fall. And it's always nice to cozy up with a good book or movie when it's raining outside.
I agree, it's the perfect weather for a hot cup of tea and a good book. Speaking of books, do you have any recommendations?
If you enjoy mysteries, I'd recommend The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo by Stieg Larsson. It's a real page-turner.
That sounds intriguing. I'll look for it the next time I visit the library. It might be a good book to read on a rainy day.
Absolutely, it would be perfect for that. Stay dry, Barbara.
Thank you, Michael. Have a great day.
As Barbara goes about her day, she feels prepared and reassured knowing she has an umbrella handy. Michael enjoys the falling rain from his window, appreciating the quiet calm it brings. The rain becomes a backdrop for their day, reminding them of their pleasant conversation.
Mystery unveiled. Why is Barbara wearing a coat when it's not cold? Hi Barbara, how are you doing?
Hello, Michael. I'm well, thanks. How about you?
I'm doing great, thanks. I couldn't help but notice, why are you wearing a coat? It's not cold.
Well, Michael, sometimes a coat isn't just for warmth. It can also be a fashion statement.
That's interesting. I've always thought of coats just as a way to keep warm.
Coats can definitely serve multiple purposes. They can protect you from the elements, but they can also enhance your outfit.
I see. What should I consider when choosing a coat for style rather than warmth?
The first thing to consider is the color and pattern of the coat. Neutral colors like black, white, and gray are versatile and can match with almost anything.
That makes sense. What about the fit and length of the coat?
The fit and length depend on your personal style and the rest of your outfit. Generally, a well-fitted coat looks smart and stylish. The length can vary from short jackets to long trench coats.
What about the material? Does that make a difference?
Absolutely. The material can affect not only the look but also the comfort and durability of the coat. Materials like wool and cashmere are warm and luxurious, while cotton and linen are lighter and more casual.
That's a lot to consider. I guess a coat is not just a coat after all.
Indeed, Michael. It's an essential part of your wardrobe that can add a touch of elegance and personality to your outfit.
Thanks for the fashion advice, Barbara. You've opened my eyes to a whole new aspect of coats.
You're welcome, Michael. Fashion is about personal expression. It's always fun to experiment and discover your own style.
I'll keep that in mind, Barbara. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too, Michael. Take care.
Unlikely crossroads, how a simple meeting at the apartment led to an unforgettable friendship. Hi, are you Susan?
Yes, I am. You must be Charles, the new neighbor.
That's correct. I just moved into the apartment next door.
Nice to meet you, Charles. How are you finding the apartment so far?
It's great, thank you. It has everything I need, and it's in a fantastic location. How long have you lived here, Susan?
I've been here for about 5 years now. It's a lovely neighborhood with a strong sense of community.
That's wonderful to hear. I'm looking forward to settling in and getting to know everyone.
Well, you've made a good start by introducing yourself. Do you need any help getting settled in?
I think I've managed with most of it, but thank you for the offer, Susan. Maybe you could help me figure out where to find the local grocery store.
Of course. The nearest one is about a 5-minute walk from here. I can show you the way if you'd like.
That would be great, Susan. I also heard there's a park nearby.
Yes, there's a beautiful park just 2 blocks away. It's perfect for a walk or jog.
I'll definitely check it out. I appreciate the information, Susan.
You're welcome, Charles. I'm just next door if you have any other questions or need help.
Thank you, Susan. I hope to return the favor someday.
It's a pleasure to help, Charles. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Thanks, Susan. It's great to make a new friend.
Over time, Charles and Susan became good friends, always there to lend a hand or share a cup of coffee. The chance meeting at the apartment complex had led to a beautiful friendship. It was a reminder of how simple interactions can lead to meaningful connections.
School Bus Chronicles, how a new friendship begins. Hi, my name is Charles. This is my first time riding this school bus.
Hello, Charles, I'm Susan. Nice to meet you. How was your first day at school?
It was quite interesting, Susan. I'm still trying to get used to the new environment. And how about you? How was your day?
My day was good, thank you. It's always exciting at the start of the school year, meeting new classmates and teachers.
Yes, that's true. I found it a bit overwhelming though. Any tips on how to cope?
Absolutely, Charles. It's normal to feel overwhelmed at first. Just take it one day at a time and you'll soon get the hang of it.
Thank you, Susan. That's comforting to know. What subjects do you like?
I love science and English. How about you? What are your favorite subjects?
I like math and history. It's fascinating to solve problems and learn about past events.
That's great. We can help each other. I'm good at science and English, and you can help me with math and history.
That sounds like a plan, Susan. Also, do you have any clubs or activities you recommend?
Our school has a variety of clubs. Since you like math, you might enjoy the math club. They participate in competitions and host fun events.
The math club sounds intriguing. I'll check it out. Thanks for the suggestion.
You're welcome, Charles. It's great to make a new friend on the bus. I'm sure we'll have lots of fun this school year.
I agree, Susan. It's been nice talking to you. I'm looking forward to more of our bus ride chats.
Me too, Charles. See you at school tomorrow.
See you, Susan. Have a good evening.
In this way, Charles and Susan continued to ride the school bus together, helping each other with school work, participating in activities, and becoming good friends. Their school bus rides were filled with engaging conversations and laughter, making their daily commute a fun and enjoyable part of their day.
Necklace negotiation, Charles and Susan's shimmering disagreement. Hi Susan, how are you doing?
Hello, Charles. I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I'm doing well, thanks. So, you mentioned you were thinking about buying a new necklace?
Yes, I found a beautiful diamond necklace at the jewelry store downtown. It's a bit expensive, but I think it's worth it.
I see. While a diamond necklace is indeed beautiful, don't you think it might be better to consider something more affordable?
Well, Charles, I believe that it's a valuable investment. Besides, I've been saving up for this for quite a while.
That's understandable, Susan. It's just that I believe we could use that money for more practical things. For instance, we could renovate the kitchen.
I see your point, Charles. But I also think it's important to reward ourselves from time to time. And besides, I'll still have enough saved for the kitchen renovation.
That's fair, Susan. I just worry about potential unexpected expenses. What if something urgent comes up, like car repairs or medical bills?
I appreciate your concern, Charles. However, I also have an emergency fund set aside for such situations. I've planned this purchase carefully.
I'm glad to hear that, Susan. I guess I was just worried because it's a large amount of money.
I understand, Charles. And I appreciate that you're always looking out for our best interests. But sometimes, it's okay to splurge a little on something special, don't you think?
You're right, Susan. I guess it's just hard for me to see it that way sometimes. I'll try to understand better.
Thank you, Charles. And don't worry, I promise I'll think twice before making such a big purchase next time.
Thanks, Susan. And who knows, maybe the necklace will end up being a good investment after all.
Indeed, Charles. Now, how about we get some ice cream? My treat.
Sounds like a plan, Susan. Let's go. Housemate havoc, a roommate's disagreement turns into a lesson of a lifetime. Hi Susan, do you have a moment? I'd like to talk about something.
Of course, Charles. What's on your mind?
I've noticed that you've been playing your music quite loud lately, even late into the night. It's been making it hard for me to concentrate on my work and get a good night's sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charles. I didn't realize it was disturbing you. I will start using my headphones. Is there anything else that's bothering you?
Well, yes. I've also noticed that the dishes have been piling up lately. I think we need a better system for doing the dishes.
You're right, Charles. I apologize for my part in that. What do you suggest?
Maybe we could take turns. One person does the dishes one day, and the other person does them the next. How does that sound?
That seems like a fair arrangement. Let's give it a try. Do you have any other concerns?
Just one more thing. I've noticed you often leave your stuff in the living room. Could you try to keep your things in your room more?
I can see how that could be annoying. I'll make sure to keep my things in my room. Thanks for bringing these things up, Charles.
I appreciate your understanding, Susan. It's important to me that we have a comfortable and respectful living situation.
I completely agree, Charles. Thank you for addressing these issues so politely.
You're welcome, Susan. I'm glad we could have this conversation. I believe it will make living together even better.
I agree, Charles. Let's continue to communicate openly about any issues that come up. That's the key to a successful roommate relationship.
Absolutely, Susan. Here's to a harmonious shared living environment. Discovering Ancient Treasures and Unforgettable Moments, William and Hilary's Greek Odyssey. Hi Hilary, it's great to see you again. How have you been?
Hello, William, I'm doing well. How about you? It feels like ages since we last talked.
I'm doing great, thanks. I wanted to share some exciting news. I recently went on a trip to Greece and explored its historical and touristic sites. Have you ever been there?
Oh, that sounds amazing. I've always wanted to visit Greece. Tell me all about it.
Greece is simply enchanting. The blend of ancient history and stunning landscapes left me speechless. My first stop was Athens. I visited the Acropolis and the Parthenon. The sheer scale and historical significance of these structures are awe-inspiring.
I can only imagine. The Parthenon has been on my bucket list for a long time. What else did you see in Athens?
I also visited the National Archaeological Museum, which houses a vast collection of Greek artifacts. And of course, I strolled around Plaka, the old historical neighborhood. It's lined with quaint shops and cafes.
That sounds delightful. Did you have a chance to try any traditional Greek dishes?
Yes, I indulged in Greek cuisine. I had moussaka, souvlaki, and, of course, Greek salad with feta cheese. And let me tell you, the food tastes even better when you're actually in Greece.
My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Did you visit any of the Greek islands?
Yes, I went to Santorini and Mykonos. Santorini, with its iconic white buildings and blue domes, is as beautiful as the pictures. I also enjoyed the beaches in Mykonos.
Santorini is definitely on my dream destinations list. How did you find interacting with the locals?
The people in Greece are incredibly hospitable and friendly. Even though there was a language barrier at times, they were always eager to help.
That's wonderful to hear. Cultural exchange is one of the most rewarding aspects of traveling.
Absolutely, Hilary. My trip to Greece was not just a vacation, it was an enriching experience that allowed me to immerse myself in a different culture and history.
It sounds like you had the adventure of a lifetime, William. Thank you for sharing your experiences with me.
It was my pleasure, Hillary. I hope you get the chance to visit Greece someday. There's so much to see and learn.
Thank you, William. I'll definitely make it a priority. Safe travels on your future adventures.
Thanks, Hillary. Take care and see you soon.
Royal Riddles, Charles and Linda unravel the mysteries of kings and kingdoms.
Hello, Linda. It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Indeed, Charles. The perfect day to discuss kings and kingdoms, don't you think?
Absolutely, Linda. Kings and their kingdoms have always fascinated me. But tell me, what exactly is a kingdom?
Well, Charles, a kingdom is a type of political state traditionally linked to the reign of a monarch, a king, or a queen. They hold the highest authority in their realm.
Interesting, and what makes someone a king or a queen?
Generally, it's based on hereditary succession. A king or queen's eldest child usually becomes the next ruler. However, rules of succession can vary between different kingdoms.
That makes sense. Now, what's the role of a king or queen?
In many modern constitutional monarchies, the monarch's role is largely ceremonial. But in the past, and in absolute monarchies today, they hold significant power, including making laws, leading the military, and making important state decisions. I see. But isn't it a bit unfair to have all that power in the hands of one person? That's a valid point, Charles. That's why many nations have shifted towards democracy, where power is distributed among the people. But remember, even in a monarchy, the king or queen is expected to rule wisely and justly.
True. Speaking of wise and just kings, have you heard of King Solomon from the Bible?
Yes, Charles. King Solomon is known for his wisdom. There's a famous story about him determining the true mother of a child by suggesting to cut the baby in half.
Right, the real mother revealed herself by refusing to harm the baby. Truly a clever solution.
It was indeed. Kings and queens like Solomon, who were wise and fair, have left a lasting legacy. Their stories continue to inspire people.
This conversation has been enlightening, Linda. Kings and kingdoms are indeed fascinating.
They certainly are, Charles. It's like taking a peek into the past and learning about different ways of governing.
And it makes me appreciate the progress we've made towards more democratic forms of government.
Absolutely, Charles. Here's to learning and progress.
Here's to that, Linda. Until our next intriguing conversation. A journey through time, discovering Romania's hidden gems with William and Hillary. Hi Hillary, how have you been?
Hello, William, I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm wonderful, thanks. I wanted to share something exciting. I recently visited Romania and explored its historical and tourist sites.
That sounds amazing, William. Romania is on my bucket list. Can you tell me more about the places you visited?
Absolutely. First off, I visited the capital city, Bucharest. It is such a vibrant city with a mix of modern buildings and historical sites. One of the highlights was the Palace of the Parliament, which is the second largest administrative building in the world.
Wow, that sounds impressive. Did you visit any castles?
Yes, I did. I went to Bran Castle, which is often referred to as Dracula's castle. It's situated near the city of Brasov and is linked to the Dracula legend.
That must have been so intriguing. I've always been fascinated by the Dracula stories.
It was. The castle itself is stunning, and learning about the history and legends associated with it was captivating. Besides that, I also visited Palace Castle in Sinaia, which is one of the most beautiful castles in Europe.
What about the natural sights? I heard Romania has some gorgeous landscapes.
You're absolutely right, Hillary. The Carpathian Mountains are breathtaking. I also visited the Danube Delta, which is the second largest river delta in Europe and a UNESCO World Heritage Site.
That must have been quite an experience. Did you try any traditional Romanian food?
I did. I tried a dish called sarmale, which is cabbage rolls stuffed with meat and rice. It was delicious. I also had mamaliga, a cornmeal dish similar to polenta.
Yum. That makes me want to book a flight to Romania right now.
I highly recommend it, Hillary. The country has such a rich history, beautiful landscapes, and warm people. It was an unforgettable experience.
Thank you for sharing all this, William. I'm going to start planning my trip to Romania.
You're welcome, Hillary. If you need any tips or advice, feel free to ask. Safe travels.
Thanks, William. Take care, and let's catch up soon. Romancing Paris, unveiling the secrets of the Eiffel Tower.
Hello, Rebecca. I've recently been reading about Paris and the fascinating Eiffel Tower. Have you ever been there?
Hi, Kelvin. Yes, I visited Paris a few years ago, and I must say, the Eiffel Tower is as stunning as it is often depicted. What intrigues you about it?
Well, it's not just an architectural marvel, the history behind it is captivating. Can you share your personal experience of visiting the Eiffel Tower?
Certainly, Kelvin. The Eiffel Tower stands tall and graceful. When I ascended to the top, the view of Paris was breathtaking. You could see the Seine River, Notre Dame Cathedral, and other famous landmarks.
That sounds incredible. I understand the Eiffel Tower was built as the entrance arch for the 1889 Exposition Universelle. But there was controversy surrounding its construction, wasn't there?
Yes, Kelvin, you're right. Many artists and intellectuals of the time protested against its construction, thinking it would be an eyesore. But now it's one of the most recognized symbols of France.
How ironic. I also read that Gustave Eiffel, the engineer behind the tower, had an apartment at the top. Is that true?
Indeed, Kelvin. Gustave Eiffel did have a private apartment on the top floor, and he often entertained guests there. Today, visitors can see a reconstruction of the apartment.
Wow, that must have been an exclusive address. Now, the Eiffel Tower is lit up at night, isn't it?
Yes, Kelvin, the illumination of the Eiffel Tower is a spectacle to behold. There's also a sparkling light show every evening that lasts for about 5 minutes at the beginning of each hour.
That must be magical to witness. Speaking of Paris, did you visit other landmarks? The Louvre Museum, perhaps?
Yes, Kelvin, the Louvre was another highlight. It houses some of the world's most famous artworks, including the Mona Lisa. Paris truly is a city rich in art, culture, and history.
You've painted such a vivid picture, Rebecca. I feel like booking a ticket to Paris right now.
I highly recommend it, Kelvin. From the charming streets of Montmartre to the grandeur of the Palace of Versailles, Paris has something to offer everyone.
I'll take your word for it, Rebecca. Thank you for sharing your experiences and insights.
You're welcome, Kelvin. I hope you get to explore Paris and the Eiffel Tower yourself someday. It's a journey worth taking.
I'm sure it is, Rebecca. Until our next enlightening conversation, take care.
You too, Kelvin. Au revoir. A journey to remember, discovering the beauty of France with Kelvin and Rebecca.
Hi Rebecca. I heard you recently returned from a holiday in France. How was your experience?
Hello, Kelvin. Yes, it was an incredible journey. France has so much to offer, from the romantic streets of Paris to the scenic beauty of the French Riviera. How about you? Have you ever been to France?
I haven't, but I've always wanted to go. Can you tell me more about the places you visited and the things you did?
Absolutely. In Paris, I explored iconic landmarks like the Eiffel Tower, Louvre Museum, and Notre Dame Cathedral. I also enjoyed strolling along the Seine River and sampling delicious pastries.
That sounds wonderful. What about outside Paris?
I took a train to Nice and spent some time relaxing on the beautiful beaches of the French Riviera. I also visited the charming town of Provence, where I tried local wines and explored lavender fields.
I love wine and lavender. Did you learn any French phrases to help you get around?
Yes, I picked up some basic phrases like bonjour, good morning, merci, thank you, and où sont les toilettes? Where are the toilets? People appreciated my efforts, even though my pronunciation wasn't perfect.
Huh, that's great. What was your favorite part of the trip?
It's hard to choose, but I'd say exploring the art and culture in Paris and enjoying the relaxed lifestyle of the south of France. Every region has its unique charm.
I can imagine. Did you have any challenges or something you wish you had known before going?
I wish I had known more about the local customs and etiquette. For example, it's common to greet people with a kiss on each cheek. And remember, many small shops and restaurants close for a few hours in the afternoon.
That's good to know. How about the food? Did you try any French cuisine?
Oh, the food was divine. From croissants and escargot to coq au vin and ratatouille, everything was delicious. I even took a cooking class to learn how to make some traditional dishes.
That's amazing. You've given me so many ideas for when I plan my trip to France.
I'm glad to hear that, Kelvin. You'll have a fantastic time. Just remember to take it slow and enjoy all the beauty and culture France has to offer.
Thank you, Rebecca, for sharing your experience with me. I can't wait to explore France myself.
You're welcome, Kelvin. Bon voyage, and make sure to bring back some wine and cheese.
Will do. Thanks again, and take care, Rebecca.
You too, Kelvin. Enjoy your travels. An evening in Paris, love blossoms under the Eiffel Tower.
Good evening, Rebecca. I'm so thrilled that we have this opportunity to enjoy a romantic dinner in Paris. How are you feeling?
Oh, Kelvin, it's just perfect. I can't believe we're here. The view of the Eiffel Tower is incredible. How did you find this lovely place?
I wanted our evening to be unforgettable, so I did some research and found this place. It's one of the hidden gems in Paris. Shall we start with some appetizers?
That sounds wonderful. What would you recommend?
How about escargot? It's a classic French dish, and I think you'll enjoy it.
I'm feeling adventurous tonight, so let's try it. How did you develop a taste for French cuisine, Kelvin?
I spent a summer in France during college, and I fell in love with the food, the culture, and the language. There's just something magical about this place.
I can feel it, too. It's like a fairy tale, and everything seems so romantic. Tell me more about your experiences in France.
Well, I traveled to different regions, exploring the local flavors and historical sites. I learned a lot about French art and architecture. I wish I could take you to some of the places I visited.
That sounds like a dream, Kelvin. Perhaps we could make that our next adventure. Now, tell me, what's your favorite French dish?
That's a tough question. I think it would have to be coq au vin. It's a slow-cooked chicken dish with wine and mushrooms. Perhaps we could try it tonight?
I trust your judgment, Kelvin. Let's order that. And for dessert, how about a classic crème brûlée?
Perfect choice, Rebecca. You know, sitting here with you, overlooking the Eiffel Tower, I can't help but feel that this moment is special.
It is, Kelvin. This trip, this dinner, it's all been a dream come true. I feel so connected to you and this beautiful city.
I feel the same way, Rebecca. I think we share something truly unique. Here's to us and to many more adventures together.
Cheers to that, Kelvin. I couldn't have asked for a more perfect evening.
Neither could I, Rebecca. And as the night grows older and the city lights up, I hope we can continue to discover new things about each other.
Me too, Kelvin. Let's make a promise to explore the world together, starting with this incredible city.
It's a promise, Rebecca. One that I intend to keep. Here's to us, to Paris, and to a lifetime of romance and exploration.
To us, Kelvin. Thank you for a magical evening.
Thank you, Rebecca, for being a part of my life. Let's make every moment count.
A cinematic journey, Peter and Bianca's take on the latest blockbuster.
Bianca, good morning. I trust you had a pleasant weekend?
Good morning, Peter. Indeed, it was most delightful. I ventured to the cinema and chanced upon a new release that was quite the captivating tale. How was your weekend?
I too found myself at the theater, enraptured by a tale on the silver screen. I wonder if we, perchance, watched the same film. Which did you see?
It was Whispers Beyond the Horizon. A riveting story of adventure, love, and discovery, wouldn't you say?
The very one. I found it to be a veritable masterpiece, teeming with emotions and stunning visuals. Particularly the scene where the protagonist ventures into the unknown, it was both harrowing and awe-inspiring. Your thoughts?
Quite right, Peter. The depth of the characters, the complexity of the narrative, intertwined with moments of sheer vulnerability, was a breath of fresh air in modern cinema. The soundtrack too was noteworthy. It seamlessly carried the audience through the highs and lows of the protagonist's journey.
Oh, absolutely. The music was hauntingly beautiful. It's not often we get a film that merges a compelling story with such exquisite auditory delights. The lead actor's performance was impeccable too. Their portrayal added so many layers to the character.
Yes, a tour de force, if I might say. I was equally impressed by the cinematography. Every frame seemed like a painting, capturing the essence of the story, drawing the audience deeper into the narrative. It's certainly a film that invites multiple viewings.
I concur. It's a testament to the art of filmmaking. I shall certainly be recommending it to friends and colleagues. Might I assume you'd be doing the same?
Without a doubt, Peter. Such cinematic gems deserve to be shared and celebrated. It's been a pleasure discussing the film with you. Our tastes in cinema seem to align quite harmoniously.
Indeed, they do, Bianca. Here's to many more delightful cinematic journeys and the pleasure of discussing them with you. Have a splendid day.
And you as well, Peter. Until our next cinematic rendezvous. The Silver Screen Debate, Oxford meets Cambridge in a cinematic exploration.
Good evening, Bianca. I was just going through an interesting article about cinema's impact on modern society. Being from Oxford, I'm curious to know how Cambridge perceives the evolution of cinema culture.
Ah, Peter. Always a pleasure to delve into such topics with you. Well, Cambridge, like Oxford, values cinema not just as a form of entertainment but also as a mirror to society, reflecting its changes, hopes, and dreams. How does Oxford approach this subject?
Quite similarly, I must say. We often discuss how films, especially the classics, have shaped societal norms and values. But with the rapid digitalization and the rise of streaming platforms, do you think the essence of traditional cinema is getting lost?
That's an intriguing question. While digital platforms provide easy access and a plethora of options, I believe the charm of watching a film in a darkened theater, with an audience sharing the experience, is unparalleled. However, streaming does democratize content, making it accessible to many. What are your thoughts?
I agree with you, Bianca. The collective experience of watching a
Day 1. Hello, my friend. How are you today?
Hi, Jack. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. What did you do yesterday?
Yesterday, I went to the park with my family. We had a picnic. And you?
I watched a movie at home. It was fun.
What was the movie about?
It was about a man who travels in time to save the world.
That sounds interesting. Did you like it?
Yes, I liked it very much. It was exciting.
I want to watch it too. Can you tell me the name of the movie?
Of course. The name of the movie is Time Hero.
Thank you, Jack. I will watch it soon.
You're welcome, Emily. What are your plans for the weekend?
This weekend, I will go shopping with my friends. We want to buy new clothes. What about you?
I will visit my grandparents in the countryside. I haven't seen them for a long time.
That's nice. I'm sure they will be happy to see you.
Yes, I think so too. I miss them very much.
I hope you have a great time with your grandparents.
Thank you, Emily. I hope you have fun shopping with your friends.
Thanks, Jack. I'm sure we will.
By the way, have you tried the new restaurant near our school?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
Yes, it's very good. They serve delicious food. We should go there together someday.
That's a great idea, Jack. Let's plan it for next week.
Sure, I'll check my schedule and let you know.
Perfect. I can't wait to try the new restaurant.
Me too, Emily. I think you'll like it.
I'm sure I will. Thank you for the suggestion.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, Jack. See you later.
Goodbye, Emily. Have a nice day.
Goodbye, Jack. You too.
Day 2.
Hi, Sarah. Have you ever been on a safari tour?
Hello, John. No, I haven't. What is a safari tour?
A safari tour is a trip where you can see wild animals in their natural habitat. It's really exciting.
That sounds interesting. Where can we go for a safari tour?
We can go to Africa. There are many countries with beautiful safari parks, like Kenya and Tanzania.
Wow, I would love to go to Africa. What animals can we see there?
We can see lions, elephants, giraffes, zebras, and many more animals.
That's amazing. How long is a safari tour?
It can be from a few days to a couple of weeks, depending on what you want to see and do.
I think a week would be enough for me. What do we need to bring for the safari tour?
We should bring comfortable clothes, a hat, sunscreen, insect repellent, and a good camera to take pictures of the animals.
Great. Do we need to book the safari tour in advance?
Yes, it's better to book it a few months before the trip, so we can find the best deals and make sure everything is arranged.
I can't wait to go on a safari tour. What else can we do in Africa?
We can visit local villages, learn about their culture, and try delicious African food.
That sounds like a fantastic experience. I'm really looking forward to it.
Me too, Sarah. I'm sure we'll have an unforgettable time on our safari tour in Africa.
Let's start planning our trip. Thank you for telling me about safari tours, John.
You're welcome, Sarah. I'm happy to share this adventure with you. Day 3. Hi, Mary. I'm looking for a place to rent. Do you have any suggestions?
Hi, John. Sure, I can help. What kind of place are you looking for? A house, an apartment, or a summer villa?
I think an apartment would be best for me. What do you think?
That's a good choice. Apartments are usually cheaper than houses and villas. How many rooms do you need?
I need at least 2 rooms, one for myself and one for my office.
What's your budget for the rent?
I can spend up to $1,000 per month.
That should be enough to find a nice apartment. What area do you want to live in?
I'd like to live close to the city center, but not too close. I prefer a quiet neighborhood.
I understand. Let me check online to see what's available in that area.
Thank you, Mary. I appreciate your help.
No problem, John. I found an apartment that might be perfect for you. It's a 2-bedroom apartment, located in a quiet neighborhood, and the rent is $950 per month.
That sounds interesting. Can you give me more information about it?
Sure. The apartment is on the 2nd floor of a building with an elevator. It has a balcony, a kitchen, and a bathroom with a bathtub.
That's great. I like having a balcony.
Yes, it is. The apartment has a bed, a sofa, a dining table, and a desk.
Wonderful. How can I contact the owner?
I can give you the phone number. Would you like to call them now?
Yes, please. I want to arrange a visit as soon as possible.
Here is the phone number, 5551234567. Good luck, John. I hope you like the apartment.
Thank you so much for your help, Mary. I will call the owner right away.
You're welcome, John. Let me know how it goes. If you need any more help, just ask.
I will, Mary. Have a great day.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mary.
Hi, I'm looking for some clothes for my son. He's 5 years old and needs some new outfits for school.
Sure, we have a great selection of clothes for boys in that age range. What kind of things are you looking for?
I need some pants and shirts that are durable and easy to move around in. He's a very active kid.
I see. We have some great options that would fit the bill. How about these khaki pants and this striped t-shirt?
Those look great. Do you have any sweaters or jackets for cooler weather?
Yes, we have some nice sweaters and light jackets that would be perfect for fall. How about this gray cardigan and this windbreaker?
Those would be perfect. And what about shoes?
We have a variety of sneakers and boots that are both comfortable and stylish. Would you like to take a look?
Yes, please. These black sneakers look great.
Those are one of our most popular styles. They're also made with durable materials that will last a long time.
That's great. I think we have everything we need. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Don't hesitate to let us know if you need any more assistance. Have a great day.
Day 4.
Hey Bob, have you ever been on a cruise before?
Hi Alice, no, I haven't. How about you?
I've been on a cruise once, and it was a great experience. I was thinking about going on a Caribbean cruise with Royal Caribbean. Have you heard of them?
Yes, I have. They are a popular cruise company. What can you tell me about their Caribbean cruises?
They offer various itineraries and visit many beautiful islands in the Caribbean. The ships are incredible, with lots of activities, entertainment, and dining options.
That sounds like fun. How long do these cruises usually last?
The cruises can range from a few days to a couple of weeks, depending on the itinerary you choose.
What kind of activities can I expect on the ship?
There are swimming pools, water slides, rock climbing walls, theaters, and even ice skating rinks on some ships. They also have various clubs and bars for nighttime entertainment.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Are there any special events or theme nights on the cruises?
Yes, they often have themed parties, like Pirate Night or Formal Night. They also have live shows, comedy acts, and musical performances.
What about the ports of call? What kind of activities can I do on the islands?
There are many excursions you can book, like snorkeling, beach trips, historical tours, or even ziplining. You can also explore the islands on your own if you prefer.
That sounds exciting. How do I book a cruise with Royal Caribbean?
You can either book through their website or contact a travel agent. They often have special promotions and discounts, so it's a good idea to check their website regularly.
Thanks for the information, Alice. I'll definitely consider taking a Caribbean cruise with Royal Caribbean.
You're welcome, Bob. I'm sure you'll have an amazing time if you decide to go. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Alice. I'll let you know if I need any more help. Have a great day.
You too, Bob. Enjoy planning your trip.
Day 5.
Hey Isabella, have you heard about the Maldives? It's a beautiful group of islands with luxury resorts.
Hi Eric. Yes, I've heard about the Maldives. It's a popular vacation destination, right?
Exactly. I was thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could plan a 15-day trip to a luxury resort in the Maldives with our school friends?
That sounds amazing. I've always wanted to visit the Maldives. How do we start planning this trip?
First, we need to decide which resort we want to stay at. There are so many to choose from.
Maybe we can ask our friends for suggestions. I'm sure some of them have been to the Maldives before.
Great idea. We can create a group chat and ask everyone for their input.
After we decide on a resort, we'll need to book our flights and accommodations. It might be a good idea to start looking for deals now.
Yes, I'll start searching for flights and resort packages. We should also decide on the dates for our trip.
How about we make a list of activities we want to do while we're in the Maldives? That way, we can plan our days accordingly.
That's a smart idea. There are so many activities to choose from, like snorkeling, scuba diving, and island hopping.
Don't forget about relaxing on the beach and enjoying the beautiful sunsets.
Of course. We'll also need to decide on a budget for our trip.
Yes, we should take into account the cost of flights, accommodations, activities, and meals.
Once we have a rough budget, we can share it with our friends and see if everyone is comfortable with it.
I think it's important to be flexible with our plans, so everyone can have a good time.
I agree. Let's get started on planning this amazing vacation.
I can't wait. This will be a trip to remember. Thanks for suggesting it, Eric.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm sure it will be an unforgettable experience for all of us. Let's make it happen.
Day 6.
Hi Isabella, have you ever thought about visiting the ancient centers of the Aztec and Maya civilizations?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I've always been fascinated by their history and culture. Have you ever been there?
I haven't, but I've been doing some research and I think it would be an amazing experience. Would you like to plan a trip together?
That sounds like a great idea. Where should we start?
Well, we could begin by visiting the ancient city of Teotihuacan in Mexico. It was an important center for both the Aztec and Maya civilizations.
I've heard of Teotihuacan. It has the famous Pyramid of the Sun and the Pyramid of the Moon, right?
Yes, that's correct. We could also visit the Templo Mayor in Mexico City, which was the main temple of the Aztec civilization.
I'd love to see that. What about the Maya civilization? Where can we go to learn more about them?
We could visit Chichen Itza in Mexico, which is one of the most famous Maya sites. It has the Kukulkan Pyramid, also known as El Castillo.
That sounds fascinating. Are there any other important Maya sites we should consider visiting?
Definitely. We could visit Palenque and Tulum in Mexico, Tikal in Guatemala, and Copan in Honduras. Each of these sites has its own unique history and architecture.
Wow, there are so many places to explore. How should we plan our trip?
I suggest we create an itinerary, starting with the sites we want to visit most. We can then research transportation options and accommodations near each site.
That's a good plan. We should also learn more about the history and culture of the Aztec and Maya civilizations before our trip.
I agree. We could read some books, watch documentaries, and maybe even take a course on their history and culture.
I think that would really enrich our experience. Let's start planning and make sure we have enough time to fully appreciate each site.
Absolutely. I'm really excited about this trip, Isabella. I think we're going to have an unforgettable experience.
I agree, Eric. I can't wait to explore the ancient centers of the Aztec and Maya civilizations with you.
Day 7. Hello, Lisa. Have you ever been on a ship before?
Hi, Tom. Yes, I have. I went on a cruise last year. How about you?
That's cool. I'm a sailor, so I spend a lot of time on ships.
Wow, that must be an exciting job. What kind of places do you visit?
It is. I've visited many countries, but my favorite trip was when we sailed near a tropical island.
That sounds amazing. What was the island like?
It was beautiful. The island had white sandy beaches, crystal clear water, and tall palm trees.
I can imagine how relaxing it must be to spend time there. Did you have a chance to explore the island?
Yes, we had some free time, so we went ashore and explored the island. We found a small village with friendly people.
What did you do in the village?
We walked around, talked to the locals, and tried some delicious food at a small restaurant.
That sounds like a great experience. What was your favorite part of the trip?
My favorite part was watching the sunset on the beach. It was the most beautiful sunset I've ever seen.
I wish I could see that too. Did you take any pictures?
Yes, I did. I can show you some photos if you'd like.
I would love to see them. Maybe you can inspire me to plan my next vacation.
Sure, I'll bring my photo album next time we meet.
That would be great. Thank you, Tom. I'm looking forward to seeing your pictures.
You're welcome, Lisa. I hope you'll enjoy them as much as I did. Have a nice day.
You too, Tom. Goodbye.
Day 8.
Hi Bob, did you go camping in the mountains last weekend?
Hello Alice, yes, I did. It was a lot of fun. How about you? Have you ever gone camping?
No, I haven't. Can you tell me more about it? What do you do when you go camping?
Sure, Alice. First, we choose a nice spot in the mountains to set up our tents. Then, we go for a hike and explore the area.
That sounds exciting. What do you do in the evening?
In the evening, we usually make a campfire. We sit around the fire, talk, and sometimes we even play the guitar and sing songs.
Wow, that sounds lovely. I would like to try camping one day. What do I need to bring for a camping trip?
You'll need a tent, a sleeping bag, warm clothes, food, water, a flashlight, and a first aid kit.
Thanks, Bob. How do you make a campfire safely?
You need to find a clear spot away from trees and grass. Dig a small pit and surround it with rocks. Put dry leaves, twigs, and larger pieces of wood in the pit, and then use a match or lighter to start the fire.
That's good to know. Do you have any other tips for camping?
Always make sure to clean up after yourself and leave no trace. Be careful with your food, as it can attract animals. And always let someone know where you're going and when you'll be back.
Thank you for the advice, Bob. It sounds like a great experience. I hope to go camping soon.
You're welcome, Alice. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. If you have any questions or need help planning your trip, just let me know.
I will, Bob. Thanks a lot. Have a great day.
You too, Alice. Happy camping.
Day 9.
Hi Bob, how are you today?
Hello Alice, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too, thanks. I wanted to tell you about my trip to Dubai. Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't been to Dubai. How was your trip?
It was amazing. I stayed at the Hotel Burj Al Arab. It's a very beautiful and famous hotel.
Wow, that sounds great. What did you do in Dubai?
I visited many places. I went to the mall, saw the big aquarium, and went up to the top of the Burj Khalifa.
The Burj Khalifa? Is that the tallest building in the world?
Yes, it is. The view from the top was incredible. You can see the whole city from there.
That must have been exciting. Did you go to the beach?
Yes, I went to Jumeirah Beach. The water was warm and the sand was soft. I had a great time.
It sounds like you had a fantastic trip. What about the food in Dubai?
The food was delicious. I tried many different dishes, like kebabs and shawarma. There were also many international restaurants.
I've heard that Dubai is famous for its shopping. Did you buy anything special?
Yes, I went to the gold souk and bought some gold jewelry. There were also many big malls with lots of shops.
I would love to go to Dubai someday. Do you have any tips for me if I go?
Just make sure to dress respectfully, drink lots of water, and be prepared for the heat. And don't forget to take lots of pictures.
Thank you for the advice, Alice. I hope I can visit Dubai soon.
You're welcome, Bob. I'm sure you'll have a great time. If you have any questions, just let me know.
Thank you, Alice. Have a nice day.
You too, Bob. Take care.
Day 10.
Hi Bob, how was your day?
Hello, Alice. My day was good, thank you. How about yours?
It was fine, thanks. I saw a family spending time together at home. It was interesting to see what each person was doing.
That sounds nice. What were they doing?
The father was working on the computer, the mother was reading a book on the sofa, the daughter was studying on the floor, and their cat was playing with a ball of yarn.
It sounds like a cozy evening at home. Did you know the family?
No, I didn't. I just saw them through the window as I was walking by. I thought it was a lovely scene.
Yes, it sounds like a nice way to spend an evening. Do you like spending time at home with your family, Alice?
I do, Bob. I enjoy reading books, watching movies, and playing games with my family. How about you?
I like spending time with my family too. We often cook dinner together and chat about our day.
That's nice. What are some activities you enjoy doing with your family?
We like going for walks, having picnics in the park, and sometimes going to the movies.
Those are great activities. Do you have any pets, Bob?
Yes, I have a dog named Buddy. He loves playing fetch and going for walks with us. How about you, Alice?
I have a cat named Whiskers. She is very playful and loves chasing after toys.
It's fun to have pets at home, isn't it?
Yes, it is. They bring joy and companionship to our lives.
I agree. It's nice to have someone to care for and who cares for you in return.
That's true, Bob. Well, I should get going. It was nice talking to you about families and pets.
It was nice talking to you too, Alice. Have a great day.
Day 11.
Hi, Mary. I'm going to take the metro today. Have you ever used it before?
Hi, John. Yes, I have used the metro many times. Where are you going?
I need to go to the city center for a meeting. Can you help me understand how to use the metro?
Of course, John. First, you need to find the nearest metro station.
I think there is one close to my house. What do I do when I get there?
When you arrive at the station, you need to buy a ticket. There are ticket machines where you can purchase one.
How much does a ticket cost?
A single ticket usually costs around $2. You can also buy a daily or weekly pass if you plan to use the metro often.
I think I'll just buy a single ticket for now. What do I do after buying the ticket?
Once you have your ticket, you need to find the correct platform. There will be signs to guide you.
How do I know which train to take?
The trains are usually labeled with their destination. Make sure to check the metro map to see which line you need to take.
Okay, I understand. What happens when the train arrives?
When the train arrives, wait for the doors to open and let passengers exit first. Then, you can board the train and find a seat or a place to stand.
How do I know when to get off the train?
There will be announcements for each station. Listen carefully and get off the train when you hear your destination.
Thank you, Mary. That helps a lot. Is there anything else I should know?
Just remember to keep your ticket with you while you're on the train. Sometimes there are ticket inspectors who will check.
I'll make sure to do that. Thanks again for your help, Mary.
You're welcome, John. Have a great trip. Let me know if you have any questions.
I will, Mary. Have a nice day.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Day 12.
Hi, Sarah. I heard you are a photographer. Can you give me some advice?
Hi, Mike. Sure, I'd be happy to help. What do you need advice on?
I'm planning a trip to the Swiss Alps, and I want to take great photos. What kind of camera should I use?
That sounds like an amazing trip. A DSLR or mirrorless camera would be best for high-quality photos. Do you have a budget for the camera?
I can spend up to $1,000. What brand do you recommend?
For that budget, I suggest looking at Nikon or Canon cameras. They are both reliable and have a good range of lenses.
Thanks, Sarah. What kind of lenses should I get for landscape photography?
A wide-angle lens is great for capturing the beautiful scenery in the Swiss Alps. You might also want a telephoto lens for distant subjects.
That's very helpful. Should I take a tripod with me?
Yes, a tripod is a must for landscape photography. It helps keep your camera steady and allows you to take sharp photos.
Great. Any tips on the best time to take photos in the mountains?
The golden hour, which is shortly after sunrise or before sunset, is the best time for taking photos. The light is soft and warm, which can create stunning images.
I'll keep that in mind. What about clothing? I've never been to the Swiss Alps before.
Make sure to dress warmly and in layers. The weather can change quickly in the mountains. Waterproof boots, a hat, and gloves are also important.
Thanks for the advice, Sarah. How can I improve my photography skills before the trip?
Practice is key. Spend some time getting familiar with your camera and its settings. You can also watch online tutorials or take a photography class.
I'll do that. One more question. How do I keep my camera safe during the trip?
Use a good quality camera bag with padding to protect your camera and lenses. Also, keep your camera dry and avoid extreme temperatures.
Thank you so much for your help, Sarah. I can't wait to take amazing photos in the Swiss Alps.
You're welcome, Mike. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Don't forget to share your photos with me when you return.
I definitely will. Have a great day, Sarah.
You too, Mike. Enjoy your trip. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sarah.
Day 13.
Hi, Mary. How are you today?
Hi, John. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good, thanks. I was thinking of visiting my grandparents this weekend. Would you like to join me?
That sounds lovely. I haven't seen them in a long time. What time are we leaving?
I was thinking of leaving around 10 a.m. on Saturday. Is that okay with you?
That works for me. How long does it take to get to their house?
It's about a 2-hour drive. We can have lunch with them and spend the afternoon together.
That sounds perfect. What should we bring with us?
I think we should bring some flowers for my grandmother and maybe some snacks for the road.
Great idea. I can make some sandwiches for the trip. Do you think your grandparents would like that?
I'm sure they would appreciate it. They always enjoy homemade food.
Wonderful. I'll prepare the sandwiches on Saturday morning before we leave.
Thank you, Mary. I know they'll love them. We should also plan some activities to do with them. Any ideas?
How about playing board games or cards? I know your grandparents enjoy that.
That's a great idea. I'll bring some of their favorite games with me.
Maybe we can also take a walk in the park near their house if the weather is nice.
I'm sure they would love that. My grandfather enjoys telling stories about the old days during walks.
That will be fun. I always enjoy listening to his stories.
Me too. I'll check the weather forecast to make sure it's a good day for a walk.
Great. I'm really looking forward to this weekend.
I am too. It will be a nice break from our usual routine, and it's always great to spend time with family.
Absolutely. Thank you for inviting me, John.
You're welcome, Mary. I'm glad you can join us. I'll pick you up on Saturday at 9:45 a.m. Does that sound good?
That's perfect. See you then, John.
See you, Mary. Have a great day.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Day 14.
Hi Bob, do you believe in ghosts?
Hello, Alice. That's an interesting question. I'm not sure, but I like to hear ghost stories. How about you?
I'm not sure either, but I think they might be real. Have you ever had a scary experience?
Not really, but my friend told me a story about a haunted house. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, please. I love scary stories.
So, my friend said that there was an old house in their town. People believed it was haunted by a ghost.
That sounds spooky. What happened in the house?
They said that at night, they could hear strange noises and see mysterious lights in the windows.
Wow, that's creepy. Did anyone ever go inside the house?
Yes, some brave people went in, but they all came out scared and said they felt a cold presence.
I would be too afraid to go inside. Did the ghost ever hurt anyone?
No, the ghost never hurt anyone, but it seemed to want to scare people away.
Why do you think the ghost wanted to scare people?
Maybe it wanted to protect the house or keep a secret hidden inside.
That's a good guess. Do you think all ghosts are scary, or can they be friendly too?
I think there could be friendly ghosts, like the ones in some movies and books.
I hope if I ever meet a ghost, it's a friendly one. What would you do if you met a ghost?
I would try to talk to it and learn its story. Maybe it needs help with something.
That's a nice idea. I think I would be too scared to talk to a ghost, though.
That's okay, Alice. It's normal to be scared of things we don't understand.
Thank you, Bob. I enjoyed our conversation about ghosts.
You're welcome, Alice. It was fun talking about it. If you have any more questions or want to share a ghost story, just let me know.
I will, Bob. Have a great day.
You too, Alice. Take care.
Day 15.
Hi Bob. I've been reading a detective story lately. Have you ever read any detective stories?
Hey Alice. Yes, I enjoy reading detective stories. Which one are you reading?
I'm reading The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. It's so interesting. What about you? Which detective stories do you like?
I like the Hercule Poirot series by Agatha Christie. They're full of twists and turns. What do you like about detective stories?
I enjoy the mystery and trying to solve the case before the detective does. It's a fun challenge. How about you?
I like the same things. I also enjoy the characters and the suspense in detective stories. It keeps me engaged and wanting to read more.
True. Do you have a favorite detective character?
Hercule Poirot is my favorite. He's intelligent, observant, and has a unique personality. What about you?
I like Sherlock Holmes. His brilliant mind and unique way of solving cases fascinate me. What do you think makes a good detective story?
A good detective story should have a well-crafted mystery, interesting characters, and unexpected twists. The reader should be eager to find out what happens next. What do you think?
I agree with you. I also think a good detective story should challenge the reader's mind and make them think about the clues and evidence.
That's true. A good detective story should make the reader feel like they're part of the investigation. Have you ever thought about writing your own detective story?
I haven't, but that sounds interesting. Maybe I'll give it a try. What would your detective story be about if you were to write one?
I would write about a detective who solves mysteries using modern technology and traditional investigation techniques. It would be a mix of old and new. How about you?
I would write about a young detective who solves cases using her intuition and understanding of human nature. It would be a character-driven story.
That sounds great. I would love to read your story. Maybe we can exchange stories once we're done writing them.
That's a great idea. Let's do it. Good luck with your story, Bob.
Thanks, Alice. Good luck with yours too. Let's catch up soon to discuss our progress.
Definitely. Take care, Bob. Talk to you soon.
You too, Alice. Bye for now.
Day 16.
Hi Bob, how's your day going?
Hello, Alice. It's been alright so far. How about yours?
It's been okay, but I had a bit of a scare earlier. I got stuck in an elevator for a few minutes.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. Are you okay now?
Yes, I'm fine. It just reminded me that I have a fear of small, closed spaces. Do you have any fears like that, Bob?
Well, I don't like being in tight spaces either, but I'm not too afraid of them. I can understand why being stuck in an elevator would be scary, though.
It was really frightening. Thankfully, the elevator started working again quickly. But what should I do if that happens again and I'm stuck for a longer time?
First, try to stay calm. Press the emergency button in the elevator to call for help. You can also use your phone to call for assistance if you have a signal.
That's good advice. I did press the emergency button, but I didn't think to use my phone.
It's always good to have a backup plan. Remember to take deep breaths and try to relax while you wait for help.
I'll keep that in mind. Do you have any suggestions for overcoming my fear of closed spaces?
One technique that might help is to gradually expose yourself to small, enclosed spaces for short periods of time. This can help you become more comfortable in those situations.
That's a good idea. Maybe I'll try spending some time in small rooms or closets to help me feel less anxious.
It's worth a try. You could also consider talking to a therapist or counselor about your fear. They might have some helpful strategies for overcoming it.
Thanks, Bob. I'll look into that. I appreciate your help and understanding.
No problem, Alice. It's important to support each other, and I'm glad I could offer some advice. If you ever need to talk about it, just let me know.
Thank you, Bob. I'm lucky to have a friend like you.
You're welcome, Alice. Remember, we all have fears, and it's okay to ask for help when we need it. Take care and stay strong.
I will, Bob. Thanks again for your support. Have a great day.
You too, Alice.
Day 17.
Shopping for shoes at a shoe store. Hi Isabella, I heard you're looking for a new pair of shoes. Do you need any help?
Hi Eric, yes, I am. I would appreciate some assistance. I'm not quite sure what type of shoes I should buy.
Sure, I'm happy to help. First, let's think about what you need the shoes for. Are they for a specific event, or just everyday wear?
I need some comfortable shoes for daily use. Something that can match with different outfits.
Great. Let's start by looking at some sneakers and casual shoes. They're usually comfortable and versatile. What's your favorite color?
I like black, white, and blue. I think those colors can easily match my wardrobe.
Good choices. Here are some sneakers in those colors. You can also consider slip-ons or loafers for a more casual look. What do you think about these options?
I like these black sneakers and the blue loafers. Can I try them on?
Of course. Let me check if they have your size. What size do you wear?
I wear a size 7.
Okay, here you go. Try these on and see how they feel. Remember to walk around a bit to make sure they're comfortable.
Thanks, Eric. These black sneakers feel great, but the blue loafers are a bit tight. Do they have a bigger size?
Let me check for you. Yes, they have a size 7.5. Here, try these on.
Thank you. The 7.5 fits much better. I think I'll go with the blue loafers.
Great choice. They look stylish and comfortable. Is there anything else you need help with?
Actually, I'm also looking for some shoe care products. What do you recommend to keep these loafers clean and in good condition?
For leather shoes like these, I'd recommend using a soft cloth, leather cleaner, and leather conditioner. It's important to clean and condition your shoes regularly to keep them looking nice.
Thank you for the advice, Eric. I'll pick up those shoe care products before I leave. I appreciate your help today.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm glad I could help. If you have any other questions or need assistance in the future, don't hesitate to ask. Enjoy your new shoes.
Thanks, Eric. Have a great day.
You too, Isabella. Take care.
Day 18.
Buying jewelry at a store.
Hi Isabella, I heard you wanted to buy some jewelry. Can I help you with that?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I'm looking for a jewelry store to buy a diamond ring and some gold earrings. Do you know a good place?
Of course, Isabella. There's a great jewelry store called Elegant Gems nearby. They have a wide selection of diamonds, gold, and other precious stones.
That sounds perfect. Do you know how to choose a good diamond?
I'm not an expert, but I know the 4 Cs are important: carat, cut, color, and clarity. The carat is the weight of the diamond, and the cut refers to how well the diamond is shaped.
I see. What about color and clarity?
Color refers to the absence of any color in a diamond. The less color, the more valuable the diamond. Clarity is about the number of imperfections in the diamond. The fewer imperfections, the more valuable the stone.
Thank you, Eric. That's very helpful. What about gold? How do I know if it's good quality?
Gold is measured in carats, with 24 carats being pure gold. The higher the carat number, the more gold there is in the piece of jewelry.
I understand. Is it better to buy higher carat gold?
It depends on your preference. Higher carat gold is more valuable, but it's also softer and more susceptible to scratches. Lower carat gold is more durable but has a lower gold content.
I appreciate the information. How can I make sure I'm getting a good deal at the jewelry store?
It's a good idea to compare prices at different stores and ask for any available discounts. You can also ask for a certificate of authenticity for diamonds and other precious stones.
Great advice, Eric. Thank you so much for your help. I feel more confident going to the jewelry store now.
You're welcome, Isabella. If you have any more questions or need help, feel free to ask. Good luck with your jewelry shopping.
Thank you, Eric. I'll let you know what I find. Have a great day.
You too, Isabella. Enjoy your shopping.
Day 19.
Tailor-made wedding dresses and suits.
Hi Isabella, have you ever heard about tailor-made wedding dresses and suits?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I have. A tailor-made wedding dress or suit is custom-made by a professional tailor to fit the bride or groom perfectly. It's a great option for people who want a unique and well-fitting outfit for their special day. How about you? Have you ever thought about getting a tailor-made suit?
I have indeed. I think it's a fantastic idea because it ensures the best fit and allows me to choose the style and fabric I like. What do you think are the advantages of a tailor-made wedding dress?
I believe one of the main advantages is that a tailor-made wedding dress is designed specifically for the bride's body shape and size, which guarantees a perfect fit. Moreover, the bride can choose her desired style, fabric, and details to create a one-of-a-kind gown. And of course, a well-fitting dress can make the bride feel more confident and comfortable on her wedding day.
Those are great points, Isabella. Do you know what the process of getting a tailor-made wedding dress or suit is like?
Yes, it usually starts with a consultation between the client and the tailor. They discuss the client's ideas, preferences, and budget. Then, the tailor takes the client's measurements and helps them choose the right fabric and design. After that, the tailor creates a pattern and makes a mock-up of the dress or suit. The client comes back for a fitting, and any necessary adjustments are made. This process may be repeated a few times until the final product is perfect.
That sounds like a thorough process. Is there anything people should consider before deciding on a tailor-made wedding dress or suit?
Definitely. First, they should research and find a reputable tailor with experience in making wedding attire. It's also essential to consider the budget, as custom-made clothing can be more expensive than ready-made options. Additionally, they should allow enough time for the entire process, which can take several months, depending on the tailor's workload and the complexity of the design.
Great advice, Isabella. Do you have any tips on how to find a reliable tailor?
Sure, Eric. One way to find a good tailor is to ask for recommendations from friends or family members who have had a positive experience. Online reviews can also be helpful, as well as visiting the tailor's shop to see samples of their work. Lastly, it's a good idea to have a consultation with the tailor to discuss your needs and get a sense of their expertise and professionalism.
Thank you for sharing your knowledge, Isabella. I'll keep all of that in mind when looking for a tailor for my wedding suit.
You're welcome, Eric. I'm sure you'll find the perfect tailor and have a fantastic suit for your special day. If you have any more questions or need help, don't hesitate to ask. Good luck.
Thanks, Isabella. I appreciate your help. Have a great day.
You too, Eric. Take care.
Day 20.
The beauty of Serengeti.
Hi Isabella. Have you ever watched a nature documentary about the Serengeti in Africa?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I've seen a few documentaries. It's an amazing place with lots of beautiful landscapes and wildlife.
I agree. I watched one recently, and I was fascinated by the vast open plains and the variety of animals that live there. Did you know that Serengeti is home to the largest land animal migration in the world?
Yes, I've heard about the Great Migration. It's when millions of wildebeest, zebras, and other animals travel in search of food and water, right?
That's correct. They travel around 1,800 miles each year, facing many challenges like crossing crocodile-infested rivers and avoiding predators like lions and hyenas.
Wow, that's incredible. I also read that the Serengeti ecosystem supports the highest concentration of large predators in the world.
Yes, it's true. The predators are essential for maintaining the balance in the ecosystem. For instance, lions help control the population of herbivores by hunting them for food.
I remember seeing a documentary about the endangered African elephants in the Serengeti. They're such intelligent and social animals.
Absolutely. Elephants are known for their strong family bonds and their ability to communicate with each other. They also play a vital role in shaping the landscape by uprooting trees and creating clearings, which promotes the growth of grasslands.
It's sad to think about how human activities, like poaching and habitat loss, are threatening these amazing creatures.
Yes, it's crucial to raise awareness and support conservation efforts to protect the Serengeti and its inhabitants. Many organizations are working hard to preserve this unique ecosystem.
That's true. And ecotourism can also contribute to conservation by providing funds for wildlife protection and supporting local communities.
Absolutely. Visiting the Serengeti on a responsible safari can be a life-changing experience, offering a chance to witness the beauty of nature while supporting its preservation.
I'd love to visit the Serengeti one day and see its breathtaking landscapes and incredible wildlife with my own eyes.
Me too, Isabella. It's definitely on my bucket list. Until then, we can continue learning about it and sharing our knowledge with others to help promote conservation.
That's a great idea, Eric. Let's keep exploring the wonders of our planet and do our part to protect it.
I couldn't agree more, Isabella. Let's keep our passion for nature alive and inspire others to join us in our journey.
Day 21.
A casual chat about Formula One racing.
Hi Isabella. I heard that you're a big fan of Formula One racing. Can you tell me more about it?
Hello, Eric. Sure, I'd love to. Formula One is the highest class of single-seater auto racing. It's an international championship with races called Grands Prix held in various countries.
That sounds interesting. How does a typical Formula One race weekend work?
Well, a race weekend usually consists of practice sessions, a qualifying session, and the race itself. The practice sessions help teams and drivers prepare and test their cars, while the qualifying session determines the starting positions for the race.
I see. And how do they determine the winner of a Formula One race?
The winner is the driver who finishes the race in the shortest time. Points are awarded to the top 10 finishers, and these points contribute to the overall championship standings for both drivers and teams.
Can you tell me more about the cars used in Formula One racing?
Sure. Formula One cars are highly specialized machines, with advanced aerodynamics, lightweight materials, and powerful engines. Teams spend millions of dollars each year to develop and improve their cars.
Wow, that's impressive. How about the drivers? What skills do they need to succeed in Formula One racing?
Formula One drivers need to have excellent physical fitness, quick reflexes, and great concentration. They also need a deep understanding of the car's mechanics and strategy to make split-second decisions during the race.
It sounds like a challenging sport. What are some of the most famous teams and drivers in Formula One history?
There have been many legendary teams and drivers. Some of the most famous teams include Ferrari, McLaren, and Mercedes, while iconic drivers include Ayrton Senna, Michael Schumacher, and Lewis Hamilton.
I've heard of some of them. Can you tell me about a memorable Formula One race or moment that you've seen?
One memorable race was the 2008 Brazilian Grand Prix, where Lewis Hamilton won his first world championship. He overtook another driver on the last lap, in the last corner, securing enough points to win the championship. It was an incredible finish.
That sounds amazing. I think I'll start watching Formula One races. Any tips for a beginner like me?
Just enjoy the races and try to learn more about the teams, drivers, and circuits. There's a lot of strategy and technology involved, so the more you learn, the more exciting it becomes. I'd also recommend following Formula One news and joining fan discussions online. Thank you, Isabella. You've given me a great introduction to Formula One racing. I can't wait to watch my first race. You're welcome, Eric. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. If you have any questions or want to discuss the races, don't hesitate to reach out. Have fun!
Day 22.
A journey to the Wild West.
Hi Isabella, have you ever heard about the Wild West and cowboys?
Hi Eric, yes, I've heard a little bit about them. Weren't they people who lived in the western part of the United States a long time ago?
That's correct. The Wild West refers to the period and region in the 19th century when settlers moved to the western part of the United States. Cowboys were people who worked with cattle and horses during that time.
Oh, I see. What was life like for cowboys in the Wild West?
Life was tough and challenging. Cowboys had to work long hours, taking care of cattle and horses. They also had to face harsh weather conditions and sometimes even dangerous animals or outlaws.
Wow, that sounds exciting but also difficult. Did they have any special skills or abilities?
Yes, they did. Cowboys were known for their excellent horse riding skills and their ability to use a lasso, which is a long rope with a loop at the end. They used the lasso to catch cattle and control them.
That's interesting. Were there any famous cowboys or outlaws from the Wild West?
There were many famous figures, both real and fictional, like Billy the Kid, Wyatt Earp, and Jesse James. They were known for their gunslinging abilities and adventures.
I've heard some of those names in movies and books. Did cowboys have any specific clothing or style?
Yes, they did. Cowboys typically wore wide-brimmed hats, bandanas, boots, and chaps to protect their legs while riding. They also had unique accessories, such as a gun belt and holster.
It seems like a fascinating time in history. How did the Wild West come to an end?
The Wild West era ended as more people moved to the western part of the United States, and law enforcement became more organized. Also, the expansion of railroads and technology made it easier for people to travel and communicate, which led to a more settled society.
That makes sense. It's amazing how much the world has changed since then.
Indeed, it is. The Wild West is a significant part of American history and has influenced popular culture in many ways, such as movies, books, and even fashion.
Thank you for sharing all this information, Eric. I've learned a lot about the Wild West and cowboys today.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm glad you found it interesting. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask.
I definitely will, Eric. Have a great day.
Day 23.
A memorable trip to Tokyo.
Hi Isabella, I heard you just got back from your vacation in Tokyo. How was it?
Hey Eric. Yes, I did. It was amazing. The city is so beautiful and full of life.
That sounds great. What was your favorite part of the trip?
It's hard to pick just one, but I think visiting the historic temples and experiencing the Japanese tea ceremony were my favorite parts.
I've always wanted to see a traditional tea ceremony. Can you tell me more about it?
Of course. The tea ceremony is a Japanese cultural activity that involves the preparation and presentation of matcha, a powdered green tea. It's a very calming and spiritual experience.
That sounds fascinating. And what about the temples? Which ones did you visit?
I visited a few, but the most memorable ones were Sensoji and Meiji Shrine. They were so peaceful and had such a rich history.
I've heard about Sensoji. It's one of the oldest temples in Tokyo, right?
Yes, that's correct. It's an ancient Buddhist temple, and it's very popular among tourists and locals alike.
And how about the food? I know Japanese cuisine is famous for its sushi and ramen.
Oh, the food was incredible. I tried sushi at the famous Tsukiji fish market and had some delicious ramen in Shinjuku. I also tried other dishes like tempura and okonomiyaki.
That all sounds so delicious. What about shopping? Did you buy any souvenirs or gifts?
I did. I bought some traditional Japanese items like kimono, folding fans, and tea sets. There are so many interesting shops and markets in Tokyo.
I can imagine. Did you also get to experience the famous cherry blossoms?
Unfortunately, I missed the cherry blossom season, but I still enjoyed the beautiful parks and gardens around the city.
It still sounds like you had a fantastic trip. I would love to visit Tokyo someday.
You definitely should, Eric. It's such an amazing city with so much to see and do. I can't wait to go back.
Thanks for sharing your experience, Isabella. I'll definitely add Tokyo to my travel bucket list.
You're welcome, Eric. If you need any tips or recommendations when you plan your trip, just let me know.
I appreciate that, Isabella. I'll definitely reach out to you when the time comes. Thanks again.
No problem, Eric. Have a great day.
Day 24.
Planning a Hawaii vacation.
Hey Isabella, have you ever been to Hawaii?
Hi Eric, no, I haven't. I've always wanted to go, though. How about you?
I went there once with my family when I was younger, and I loved it. I was thinking of going there again for my upcoming vacation. Would you like to join me?
That sounds amazing, Eric. I'd love to. What should we do to plan our trip?
First, let's decide on the dates for our vacation. When are you available?
First, let's decide on the dates for our vacation. When are you available?
July works for me too. Now, let's choose which island or islands we want to visit. There are several options like Oahu, Maui, Kauai, and the Big Island.
I've heard great things about Maui. What do you think?
Maui is a fantastic choice. It has beautiful beaches and the famous road to Hana. We can also visit Haleakala National Park.
That sounds perfect. What's the next step?
We should book our flights and accommodation. I recommend looking for deals online. Websites like Expedia or Booking.com often have good offers.
Great idea. How long should we stay in Hawaii?
I think a week or 10 days would be enough to explore Maui and relax on the beaches. What do you think?
That sounds good to me. Once we book our flights and accommodation, what else do we need to plan?
We should make a list of activities and sites we want to see. For example, snorkeling, surfing lessons, visiting waterfalls, or attending a traditional Hawaiian luau.
I'm so excited. I've always wanted to try surfing. We should also research some good restaurants and local food to try.
Absolutely. Hawaii has amazing food. We must try poke, which is a delicious raw fish salad, and loco moco, a dish made with rice, a hamburger patty, and gravy.
Yum. I can't wait to try all the local dishes. What else should we pack for our trip?
Make sure to bring sunscreen, beachwear, sunglasses, and a hat. We'll also need comfortable shoes for exploring and hiking.
Thanks, Eric. I'm looking forward to our Hawaii vacation. Let's keep in touch to plan everything.
Sounds good, Isabella. I'll start researching more about Maui and the activities we can do. Talk to you soon.
Thanks, Eric. Have a great day.
Day 25.
Hello, Tom. Do you like horses?
Yes, I like horses. They are beautiful animals. Have you ever ridden a horse?
Yes, I have. I took some horse riding lessons a few years ago. It was fun. How about you?
I have never ridden a horse, but I would like to try it someday. Are horse riding lessons expensive?
It depends on the place, but usually, they are not too expensive. You can find a good horse riding school and learn for a reasonable price.
That's great to hear. I will look for a horse riding school near me. Do you still ride horses?
Not as often as I would like, but I try to ride a horse once in a while. It's a great way to relax and enjoy nature.
I agree. Horses are amazing creatures. How long does it take to learn horse riding?
It's different for everyone, but with regular lessons and practice, you can learn the basics in a few months.
That's not too long. I am excited to start learning. Have you ever watched a horse race?
Yes, I had been to a horse race once. It was very exciting. The horses were running so fast. Have you ever been to a horse race?
No, I haven't. But I have seen horse races on TV. It looks very interesting.
It is. You should go to a horse race someday. It's a great experience.
I will definitely do that. Thank you for telling me about horse riding and horse racing, Mary.
You're welcome, Tom. I hope you enjoy learning horse riding and watching horse races.
Day 26.
Hello, my dear husband. Today is our 10th wedding anniversary. Can you believe it?
Wow, time flies. It feels like just yesterday when we got married. I am so happy to celebrate this special day with you.
Me too. We are in New York now. I heard about a famous restaurant here. Let's have dinner there tonight.
Great idea. I love trying new places. What is the name of the restaurant?
It is called The Elegant Table. People say it has very delicious food.
That sounds perfect. I am excited to try their dishes. Shall we make a reservation?
Yes, let's do that. I will call them now to book a table for us.
Later, at the restaurant.
This place is beautiful. I am glad we chose it for our anniversary dinner.
I agree. The atmosphere is so romantic. I am sure we will have a wonderful time tonight.
What would you like to eat?
I think I will try the grilled salmon. It sounds very tasty. How about you?
I will have the steak with mashed potatoes. I love a good steak.
Good choices. Let's also order a bottle of wine to celebrate our special day.
I agree. Let's choose a nice red wine to go with our meal.
During the meal.
The food is amazing. I am so happy we came here.
Yes, it is really delicious. We should come here again in the future.
Definitely. Do you remember our first date? We were so young and nervous.
I do remember. It was a beautiful summer evening, and we went to that little Italian restaurant.
Yes, that's right. We talked for hours and laughed a lot. It was the beginning of our wonderful journey together.
I am grateful for all the years we have spent together. We have had our ups and downs, but our love has always been strong.
I feel the same way. I am looking forward to spending many more happy years with you.
Happy anniversary, my love.
Happy anniversary to you too. Cheers to us and our beautiful life together.
The couple continued to enjoy their meal, reminiscing about their past and looking forward to the future. They left the restaurant with full hearts and happy memories of their 10th wedding anniversary celebration.
Day 27.
Hello, Sarah. How are you today?
Hi, John. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. I heard you visited London recently. How was it?
Yes, I did. It was great. The city is very beautiful. Have you been there?
No, I haven't. I would love to go someday. What did you like the most about London?
I loved the museums and parks. The British Museum was amazing. You should visit it if you go to London.
That sounds interesting. I like history a lot. What else did you see?
I also went to the Tower of London. It's a famous castle with a long history.
Oh, I've heard of it. Did you see the crown jewels?
Yes, I did. They are very beautiful and valuable. It was fascinating to see them.
I can imagine. What about the parks? Which one did you like the most?
I loved Hyde Park. It's a big park in the center of London. People can walk, ride bikes, or just relax there.
That sounds nice. I love spending time in parks. Did you try any traditional British food?
Yes, I tried fish and chips. It's a popular dish in London. It was very tasty.
I like fish and chips too. How was the weather during your trip?
It was a bit rainy, but not too cold. London is known for its rain, so I expected it.
True. Did you use public transportation while you were there?
Yes, I used the Underground, also called the Tube. It's very convenient for getting around the city.
I've heard it's one of the oldest subway systems in the world.
Yes, that's right. It's very interesting. I also took a ride on a double-decker bus. It was a fun experience.
I would love to try that too. How long did you stay in London?
I stayed for a week. There's so much to see and do. I hope to go back again someday.
I hope I can visit London soon. Your trip sounds amazing. Thanks for sharing your experience with me.
You're welcome, John. I'm sure you'll love London when you visit. Let's meet again soon to talk more.
Yes, let's do that. Take care, Sarah. See you soon.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Day 28.
Hi, do you know anything about social life in medieval Europe?
Hi. Yes, I know a little. Would you like to learn about it?
Yes, please. What was it like during that time?
In medieval Europe, people lived in small villages and towns. Life was simple.
What did people do for work?
Most people were farmers. They grew food for their families and the village.
Did they have schools?
Not like today. Only a few people went to school. Most people learned from their parents or at the church.
What about the kings and queens?
They lived in castles and had many servants. They ruled the land and made the laws.
How did people have fun?
They had festivals and fairs. They played games, danced, and watched plays.
Did people travel a lot?
No, not much. Travel was difficult and dangerous. Most people stayed near their homes.
What kind of clothes did they wear?
They wore simple clothes made from wool and linen. Only the rich people wore fancy clothes.
Did they have any special holidays?
Yes, they celebrated religious holidays like Christmas and Easter. They also had harvest festivals.
What did people eat?
They ate bread, vegetables, and sometimes meat. They drank water, milk, and ale.
How did they get married?
Marriages were often arranged by the families. The bride and groom would have a simple ceremony at the church.
What about knights? Did they really fight in battles?
Yes, knights were trained to fight and protect the kingdom. They wore armor and rode horses.
That's so interesting. Thank you for telling me about medieval Europe.
You're welcome. It's a fascinating time in history. If you want to learn more, you can read books or watch documentaries.
Day 29.
Hi. How are you today?
Hi. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you. What do you like to do in your free time?
I like to watch TV and use the internet. How about you?
I like to listen to the radio and read books. What is your favorite TV show?
My favorite TV show is The Amazing Race. It's very exciting. Do you have a favorite radio station?
Yes, I like to listen to Classic FM. They play classical music. Have you ever listened to classical music?
Yes, I have. It's nice, but I prefer pop music. What do you like to read on the internet?
I like to read the news and watch funny videos. What kind of videos do you like to watch?
I like to watch cooking videos. I love to learn new recipes. Do you like to cook?
Yes, I do. I enjoy making different dishes. What is your favorite food?
My favorite food is pizza. What is your favorite book?
My favorite book is Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Have you read any of the Harry Potter books?
No, I haven't. But I watched the movies. They were great. What kind of books do you like to read?
I like to read mystery and adventure books. What is your favorite website?
My favorite website is YouTube. There are so many interesting videos there. Do you use social media?
Yes, I use Facebook and Instagram. I like to stay connected with my friends. What about you?
I use Twitter and Snapchat. It's fun to share pictures and updates. Have you ever listened to a podcast?
Yes, I have. I like listening to podcasts about history and science. Do you have a favorite podcast?
I don't have a favorite one, but I enjoy listening to podcasts about sports. Do you play any sports?
Yes, I play soccer and basketball. How about you?
I play tennis and swim. Do you watch sports on TV?
Sometimes I watch soccer games. Do you have a favorite team?
My favorite team is Barcelona. They play really well. What do you like to do on weekends?
On weekends, I like to go for a walk in the park and watch movies. What about you?
I like to visit my family and play video games. Do you have a favorite movie?
My favorite movie is The Lion King. It's a great animation. Have you seen it?
Yes, I have. I love that movie too. It's so much fun. What do you like to do when it's raining outside?
When it's raining, I like to stay at home and drink hot chocolate. What do you like to do?
I like to watch movies or play board games with my family. Do you have a favorite board game?
My favorite board game is Monopoly. It's very entertaining. What is your favorite season?
My favorite season is summer. I love going to the beach. How about you?
I like spring. The weather is nice, and flowers start to bloom. It's beautiful. Do you have any pets?
No, I don't have any pets. But I would love to have a dog. Do you have any pets?
Yes, I have a cat named Whiskers. She's very cute. What would you name your dog if you had one?
I would name my dog Buddy.
Day 30.
Hi, how are you today?
Hi, I'm good, thanks. How about you?
I'm fine too. I was thinking about my small house and big family.
Oh, that's nice. How many people are in your family?
There are 8 people in my family. What about your family?
I have a small family. There are only 4 of us.
That's nice too. It must be quiet at your home.
Yes, it is. What is it like to have a big family?
It is fun but sometimes noisy. We have many brothers and sisters.
Do you all live in the small house together?
Yes, we do. We share rooms and help each other with chores.
That sounds nice. Do you have family dinners together?
Yes, we do. We eat and talk about our day.
I would like to have a big family dinner one day.
You should come to our house for dinner. We can have a big dinner with your family too.
That sounds great. When can we do that?
How about next Saturday? We can have a big dinner together.
Perfect. We will bring some food too.
Great. We can make a big meal with different dishes.
I will tell my family about it. They will be excited.
I'm sure my family will be happy to meet your family.
I can't wait for next Saturday. It will be so much fun.
Yes, it will be. Let's meet at my house at 6 p.m.
Okay, see you then. Goodbye.
Goodbye, see you next Saturday.
One, at the restaurant.
Hello. How are you today?
Hi. I am good, thank you. And you?
I am fine. Are you hungry?
Yes, I am very hungry. Let's go to a restaurant.
Great idea. Do you like pizza?
I love pizza. Let's go to a pizza place.
Okay. What is your favorite pizza?
My favorite pizza is pepperoni. What about you?
I like cheese pizza. It is simple and delicious.
I agree. Cheese pizza is very good too.
How many pizzas should we order?
I think one large pizza is enough for both of us.
Me too. Should we order a salad as well?
That's a good idea. I like Caesar salad.
Me too. Let's order one Caesar salad to share.
Great. I am also thirsty. What do you want to drink?
I would like a lemonade. What about you?
I will have an orange juice.
Okay, let's order our food.
Excuse me, waiter. We are ready to order.
Sure. What would you like to order?
We would like a large cheese and pepperoni pizza, a Caesar salad, a lemonade, and an orange juice, please.
Thank you. Your order will be ready soon.
Thank you very much.
While we wait for our food, let's talk about our day. How was your day?
My day was good. I went to the park with my dog. What did you do today?
I went to the library to study. I have a big test tomorrow.
I hope you do well on your test.
Thank you. I hope so too.
Our food is here. It looks delicious.
Yes, it does. Let's eat.
Enjoy your meal.
You too. This pizza is very tasty.
I agree. The salad is good too.
Yes, it is. I am glad we came to this restaurant.
Me too. We should come here again soon.
Definitely. After we finish eating, let's go for a walk.
That's a great idea. We can walk in the park.
I like the park. It is peaceful and beautiful.
Yes, it is. I enjoy spending time there.
Me too. Let's finish our meal and go for a walk.
Sounds good. I am enjoying our conversation.
Me too. We should talk more often.
I agree. It is nice to have a good friend like you.
Thank you. I feel the same way.
Great. Now let's finish our food and enjoy the rest of our evening.
Yes, let's do that.
2. In the city center.
Hello. My name is Kevin. How are you?
Hi, Kevin. I'm Lisa. I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What are you doing in the city center?
I am looking for a bookstore. Do you know where I can find one?
Yes, there is a bookstore near the big park. Do you know where the park is?
No, I don't know. Can you help me?
Of course. First, go straight for 2 blocks. Then, turn left. The park is on the right side.
Thank you very much. Is the bookstore inside the park?
No, it is not inside the park. It is next to the park, on the left side.
Great. I will find it now. By the way, what can I do in the park?
There are many things to do. You can walk, play games, or have a picnic.
That sounds fun. What games can I play?
You can play soccer, basketball, or badminton. There is also a playground for kids.
Nice. I like to play soccer. Do you like to play soccer too?
Yes, I love soccer. I play soccer with my friends every weekend.
That's cool. Maybe we can play together someday.
Sure. That would be great. Do you have a favorite soccer team?
Yes, I like Manchester United. How about you?
I am a big fan of Barcelona. They have very good players.
Yes, they do. I also like their style of playing.
Me too. Anyway, have a nice time at the bookstore and the park.
Thank you, Tom. It was nice to meet you. Have a great day.
You too, Lisa. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Kevin. 3. At graduation night.
Hello. How are you?
Hi. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
Yes, I am. I'm excited. What will you wear?
I will wear a blue dress. And you?
I will wear a white shirt and black pants.
That sounds nice. Will you dance at the party?
I think so. I like to dance. Do you like to dance?
Yes, I like dancing, too. What is your favorite dance?
My favorite dance is the cha-cha. What about you?
I like the waltz. It's a beautiful dance.
Yes, it is. Are you bringing a friend to the party?
No, I'm not. I will go alone. How about you?
I'm bringing my cousin. She is nice.
That's great. Do you think there will be good food at the party?
I hope so. I like to eat. What is your favorite food?
I love pizza. What's your favorite food?
My favorite food is spaghetti. Do you like spaghetti?
Yes, I like it. It's very tasty.
I agree. Will there be a band at the party?
Yes, I heard there will be a band. They will play music for us to dance to.
That's cool. I like listening to music. What kind of music do you like?
I like pop music. What about you?
I like rock music. It's fun to listen to.
I like some rock songs, too.
Do you want to meet before the party?
Yes, that's a good idea. Where should we meet?
Let's meet at the park near the school.
Okay, what time should we meet?
How about 6 p.m.?
That works for me. See you then.
Great. See you at the park at 6 p.m. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Have a nice day. English listening and speaking practice.
1. At the cinema.
Hi, friend. How was your weekend?
Hello. My weekend was great. I went to the cinema with my friends. We watched a nice movie. How about you?
That sounds fun. What movie did you watch?
We watched a funny movie. It was called The Big Adventure. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it. But I heard it's a good movie. I want to watch it too.
Yes, you should. It's very funny, and we all enjoyed it. What did you do on the weekend?
I stayed at home with my family. We played some games and watched TV together.
That's nice. Spending time with family is always good. What games did you play?
We played a board game called Monopoly. It's a game about buying and selling properties.
Oh, I know that game. It's fun but sometimes takes a long time to finish.
Yes, you're right. It took us a few hours to finish the game, but we had a good time.
What TV shows did you watch with your family?
We watched a nature documentary about animals in Africa. It was very interesting.
I like nature documentaries too. They help us learn about the world and its animals.
Yes, that's true. We can learn a lot from watching them.
Did you eat any special food this weekend?
My mom made delicious pizza for us on Saturday. It was so tasty.
I love pizza. What kind of pizza did she make?
She made cheese pizza and pepperoni pizza. My favorite is pepperoni.
I like pepperoni pizza too. It's very yummy.
Do you have any plans for next weekend?
I think I'll go to the park with my friends. We want to play soccer. What about you?
I might visit my grandparents. They live in the countryside, and I haven't seen them for a while.
That's a good idea. I'm sure they will be happy to see you.
Yes, I hope so. I miss them a lot.
I hope you have a great time with your grandparents.
Thank you. I hope you have fun playing soccer with your friends.
Thanks. Let's talk again soon.
Yes, let's do that. Have a nice day.
You too. Goodbye.
2. At the bank.
Hello. I'm new in town and need to open a bank account. Can you help me with that?
Of course. Welcome to our bank. Opening an account is easy. First, we need your name and ID.
My name is John, and here's my ID.
Thank you, John. Now, we need to know what type of account you want to open, savings or checking.
I want to open a checking account, please.
Great choice. A checking account lets you use checks, pay bills, and make everyday purchases. To open it, you need to deposit some money. How much would you like to deposit today?
I'll deposit $100 for now.
Perfect. We'll open your account with $100. I'll give you a checkbook and a debit card. The debit card helps you withdraw cash from ATMs and buy things in stores.
That sounds good. How do I check my account balance?
You can check your balance online, at an ATM, or by visiting our bank. You can also call our customer service number.
Thank you for the information. What are the bank's fees for this account?
There's a $5 monthly fee for the checking account. If you keep a balance of $500 or more, the fee is waived. Also, withdrawing money from our ATMs is free, but there's a $2 fee for using other ATMs.
I understand. I'll try to keep my balance above $500.
That's a smart move, John. It'll save you money in the long run. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, I'd like to know how I can send money to a friend's bank account.
You can do that online. You'll need your friend's account number and bank routing number. Then, you can transfer the money through our website or mobile app.
Great. I'll try that later. Thanks for all your help.
You're welcome, John. If you have any questions or need help, don't hesitate to come back or call us. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too. Goodbye.
Goodbye, John. 3. At the hotel.
Hello. We are looking for a hotel. Can you help us?
Yes, sure. Do you want to stay at the hotel tonight?
Yes, we want to stay for 2 nights.
Great. What kind of room would you like?
We would like a suite room, please.
Okay. Let me check if a suite is available. Yes, there is a suite room for 2 nights. How many people will stay in the room?
2 people will stay in the room.
All right. The price for the suite room is $200 per night. Do you want to book it?
Yes, we want to book the room. What do we need to do next?
Please give me your names and a contact number.
My name is John, and this is my wife, Mary. Our phone number is 12345678890.
Thank you, John and Mary. Can you please show me your ID?
Sure, here is my ID, and this is Mary's ID.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about payment. You can pay with cash or credit card. Which one do you prefer?
We would like to pay with a credit card.
Okay, please give me your credit card.
Here is my credit card.
Thank you. I will process the payment now. It will take a few minutes.
No problem. We can wait.
The payment is done. Here is your receipt and room key. Your room number is 312. The elevator is on the right.
Thank you for your help. We are excited to stay in the suite room.
You're welcome. If you need anything, please call the reception. We are here to help you. Enjoy your stay.
Thanks. Have a nice day.
You too, have a great time at the hotel.
English listening and speaking practice.
1. I love animals. Hello. Do you have a pet?
Hi. Yes, I have a small and cute cat. I love animals. Do you have a pet too?
Yes, I have a dog. My dog is very friendly. What is the name of your cat?
My cat's name is Sweetie. She is a lovely kitten. What's your dog's name?
My dog's name is Buddy. He is a big and strong dog. What color is your cat?
Sweetie is white with some black spots. She is very beautiful. What color is Buddy?
Buddy is brown. He has big, bright eyes. Do you play with your cat often?
Yes, I play with Sweetie every day. She likes to chase toys and climb the furniture. What games does Buddy like to play?
Buddy loves to play fetch. He also likes to go for walks in the park. Does Sweetie go outside?
Sometimes, but I usually keep her inside the house. I'm afraid she might get lost or hurt. What do you feed Buddy?
I feed him dog food, and sometimes I give him treats. He loves to eat. What about Sweetie? What does she eat?
Sweetie eats cat food. She also likes to eat fish and chicken. Do you take Buddy to the vet?
Yes, I take Buddy to the vet once a year for a checkup. It's important to keep him healthy. How about Sweetie?
I also take Sweetie to the vet for her checkups. She's very healthy and happy. Do you have any friends who have pets?
Yes, many of my friends have pets. Some have dogs, cats, or even birds. Pets bring happiness to our lives. What about your friends?
Most of my friends have pets too. We all love animals and enjoy sharing stories about them. It's great to have pets in our lives.
I agree. Pets are wonderful, and they teach us a lot about love and care. Let's keep loving and taking care of our pets.
Yes, let's do that. I'm glad we had this conversation about our pets. They are truly special to us.
They are indeed. Have a great day, and say hello to Sweetie for me.
Thank you. Have a great day too, and give Buddy a pat from me.
2. Do you like books?
Hello, my friend. Do you like books?
Hi. Yes, I love books. I like going to the bookstore and the library. How about you?
I love books too. What kind of books do you like?
I enjoy adventure books. They are very exciting. What is your favorite type of book?
I like books about animals and nature. I learn a lot from them.
That's great. Do you have a favorite book?
Yes, my favorite book is The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It is an adventure book too. Have you read it?
Oh, I have heard of that book, but I haven't read it yet. I will try to find it at the library.
You should. It's a very good book. By the way, do you like reading?
I do. Reading is fun and helps me learn new things. Why do you ask?
I was just thinking about how reading can help our brains grow and become smarter.
You're right. Reading can improve our vocabulary, memory, and even creativity.
Yes, it's amazing how much we can learn from books. I think everyone should read more.
I agree. Reading can also help us relax and forget about our problems for a while.
That's true. Reading a good book can be like going on a journey to another world.
Yes, and it's a journey we can take without even leaving our homes.
I'm glad we both love reading. Let's go to the library together sometime.
That sounds like a great idea. We can help each other find new books to read and share our favorite stories.
I can't wait. Let's make a plan to go to the library next week.
Perfect. We can meet there after school on Monday. Does that work for you?
Yes, Monday is a good day for me. I'll see you at the library then.
Great. I'm looking forward to it. See you on Monday.
See you then. Have a great day.
You too. Enjoy your reading.
3. Do you like pop music?
Hello. Do you like pop music?
Hi. Yes, I love pop music. How about you?
I like pop music too. I also like going to concerts. Have you ever been to a concert?
Yes, I have been to a few concerts. I saw a popular music group last year. It was great.
Wow, that's cool. What is the name of the group?
The group is called the Happy Band. They sing happy songs. Do you know them?
Yes, I know the Happy Band. They are very good. I like their song, Happy Day.
I like that song too. It makes me feel happy.
What other music groups do you like?
I like the Bluebirds. They sing beautiful songs. What about you?
I like the Funny Cats. They play funny music.
I know the Funny Cats. They are fun to listen to.
Do you want to go to a concert together someday?
Yes, that would be nice. We can see if the Happy Band is playing a concert soon.
Great idea. I will look on the internet to find tickets.
Thank you. Let me know if you find any good concerts.
I will. I hope we can find a concert to go to soon.
Me too. It will be fun to listen to live music together.
Yes, I agree. I love watching live music. It is very exciting.
I agree. It is always more fun to watch music in person than to listen to it at home.
That's true. I hope we can find a concert that we both like.
I am sure we will. There are many good music groups to see.
That's right. I can't wait to go to a concert with you.
Me too. We will have a great time.
Yes, we will. Let's start looking for a concert soon.
Okay, I will help you look for one.
Thank you. I am excited to find a good concert to go to.
Me too. It will be a fun adventure.
Yes, it will. We will make great memories together.
I agree. Let's start planning our concert adventure.
Great idea. Let's do it.
All right. I will talk to you soon about finding a concert.
Perfect. I look forward to it.
Me too. Have a great day.
You too. Goodbye.
Goodbye. English listening and speaking practice.
1. At the tattoo shop.
Hello. I want a tattoo. Is this a tattoo shop?
Yes, it is. Welcome to the tattoo shop. My name is John. I am a tattoo artist. How can I help you?
Hi, John. My name is Sarah. I want a small tattoo on my arm. Can you do that?
Of course, Sarah. What kind of tattoo do you want?
I want a heart. I like hearts.
That's a nice choice. Do you want it in color or black?
I want it in black, please.
All right. Do you have a picture of the heart you want?
Yes, I do. Here is the picture.
Great. This is a nice heart. I can do this tattoo for you. Where on your arm do you want it?
I want it on my left wrist, please.
Okay. Let's start. Please sit here.
Thank you. Is it going to hurt?
A little bit, but don't worry. I will be gentle.
Okay. I trust you.
Thank you. First, I will clean your arm. Then, I will draw the tattoo on your arm with a pen. When you are happy with the drawing, I will start the tattoo.
That sounds good.
Now, I am drawing the heart on your arm. Do you like it?
Yes, I do. It looks very nice.
I'm glad you like it. Now, I will start the tattoo. Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Here we go. How do you feel?
It hurts a little, but it is okay.
Good. I am almost done.
I am excited to see it.
I am finished. Here is a mirror. Look at your new tattoo.
Wow. It looks amazing. Thank you, John.
You're welcome, Sarah. I am happy you like it. Please remember to take care of your tattoo. Keep it clean and dry.
I will. Thank you for your help.
No problem. Have a great day.
You too. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
2 intercity travel by bus.
Hi. I'm David. What's your name?
Hello, David. My name is Emily. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Emily. Are you going on a trip?
Yes, I am. I'm taking the bus to visit my family in another city. How about you?
Me too. I'm going to see my friend in a faraway city.
That's nice. How long is your trip?
It's about 4 hours. And yours?
Mine is 5 hours. Do you like long bus trips?
Yes, I do. I like looking out the window and seeing new places. What about you?
I like it too. I also like reading books and listening to music on the bus.
That's cool. What kind of books do you like?
I like adventure and mystery books. What kind of music do you listen to?
I like pop and rock music. Sometimes I listen to classical music too.
Interesting. Have you ever been to a concert?
Yes, I have. I went to a pop concert last year. It was fun. Have you been to one?
No, I haven't. But I would like to go someday.
I hope you can go soon. It's a great experience.
Thank you, Tom. I hope so too.
You're welcome, Emily. What do you like to do in your free time?
I like to play soccer and draw. What about you?
I like to swim and play the guitar.
That's nice. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Yes, I have one brother. He's older than me. And you?
I have a younger sister. She's very funny.
That's great. I hope you have a good time with your family.
Thank you, David. I hope you have a nice trip too.
Thanks, Emily. Have a great time.
You too, David. Goodbye.
3. A new friend at school.
Hi, David. How was your day at school?
Hello, Sue. My day was good. We have a new friend at school. How was your day?
My day was nice too, thank you. Tell me more about your new friend.
Her name is Jenny. She is from another city and she is in our class now.
That's interesting. What does she look like?
She has short brown hair, and she wears glasses. She is very friendly.
Did you talk to her today?
Yes, I said, hello, my name is David. Welcome to our school. She was very happy.
That's nice of you, David. What did she say?
She said, thank you, David. I'm Jenny. I'm glad to be here.
What do you and your new friend like to do at school?
We both like to read books and play soccer during recess.
That sounds fun. Did you invite her to join your group of friends?
Yes, I told her, Jenny, we have a group of friends who like to play soccer. Would you like to join us?
What did she say?
She said, that sounds great, David. I'd love to play soccer with you.
I'm happy to hear that. It's always nice to make new friends.
Yes, it is. Jenny is very nice, and I think she will like our school.
I'm sure she will. And I hope she will be your good friend, too.
Me too, Sue. I will help her and show her around the school.
That's very kind of you, David. I'm sure she will appreciate your help.
Thank you, Sue. I just want her to feel welcome.
You're a good friend, David. Keep being kind and helpful.
I will, Sue. Thanks for talking to me about my new friend.
You're welcome, David. Have a great day tomorrow.
You too, Sue. Bye.
English listening and speaking practice.
1. At the hospital.
Hello, my name is Alice. I am a nurse at the hospital. How can I help you today?
Hi Alice, my name is Bob. I don't feel good. My head hurts and my body is hot.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bob. Let's check your temperature. Please put this thermometer under your tongue.
Okay, I did it.
Good. Now we wait a little. Have you been drinking water and resting?
Yes, I drink water, but I don't sleep well.
I see. Your temperature is high. It's 39 degrees Celsius. You have a fever. We should see a doctor.
Yes, please. I want to see the doctor.
Follow me, Bob. I will take you to the doctor's room.
Thank you, Alice.
Here is the doctor's room. Please sit down and wait. The doctor will come soon.
Okay, I will wait.
Hello, I am Dr. Carol. I heard you have a fever. How long have you been feeling bad?
Hi Dr. Carol. I have been feeling bad for 2 days.
Thank you, Bob. Let me listen to your heart and lungs. Please breathe deeply.
Okay, I will breathe deeply.
Good. Your heart and lungs sound okay. I will check your throat now. Please open your mouth wide and say, "Aw."
Ah,
Your throat looks a little red. I think you have a cold or maybe the flu. I will give you some medicine. You need to rest and drink lots of water.
thank you, Dr. Carol. How long will I be sick?
It's hard to say, Bob. Maybe a few days or a week. If you don't feel better soon, come back to the hospital.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome, Bob. I hope you feel better soon. Nurse Alice will give you the medicine and some instructions.
Here is the medicine, Bob. Take 1 pill every 8 hours. Don't forget to drink water and rest.
Thank you, Alice. I will follow your advice.
You're welcome, Bob. Take care, and we hope you feel better soon.
Thanks, Alice. Goodbye. 2. Nice conversation on different topics.
Hi. How are you today?
Hello. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too, thanks. What did you do this weekend?
I went to the park with my family. We had a picnic. And you?
Oh, that sounds fun. I visited my grandparents. We ate dinner together.
That's nice. What's your favorite food?
I love pizza. It's very tasty. What's your favorite food?
I like ice cream, especially chocolate flavor. Do you have any pets?
Yes, I have a cat. Her name is Luna. Do you have any pets?
I have a dog. His name is Max. He is very friendly.
That's cool. What do you like to do in your free time?
I like to read books and play soccer. What about you?
I enjoy watching movies and riding my bike. What's your favorite color?
My favorite color is blue. What's yours?
I like green. It's a pretty color. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Yes, I have one sister. Her name is Lucy. And you?
I have a brother. His name is Jack. How old is your sister?
Lucy is 10 years old. How old is your brother?
Jack is 12 years old. What's your favorite subject in school?
I like math. It's interesting. What's your favorite subject?
I enjoy English class. I like learning new words. What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be a doctor. I like helping people. And you?
I want to be a teacher. I think teaching is important. What's your favorite holiday?
My favorite holiday is Christmas. I love the decorations and gifts. How about you?
My favorite holiday is Halloween. I enjoy dressing up in costumes. What's your favorite animal?
I love elephants. They're very big and smart. What's your favorite animal?
I like dolphins. They're beautiful and clever. Do you like to travel?
Yes, I do. I went to the beach last summer. Have you ever traveled?
Yes, I visited the mountains last year. It was beautiful. Where would you like to go next?
I'd like to visit a big city, like New York. How about you?
I'd love to see the pyramids in Egypt. I think they're fascinating. What's your favorite sport?
My favorite sport is basketball. I like to watch games on TV. Do you play any sports?
I play tennis with my friends. It's a fun way to exercise. What's your favorite season?
I like spring because the weather is nice and the flowers bloom. And you?
I like autumn. The leaves change colors, and the weather is cool. Do you have a favorite movie?
My favorite movie is The Lion King. It's a great story. What's your favorite movie?
I love Toy Story. It's funny and exciting. What's your favorite song?
My favorite song is Happy by Pharrell Williams. It always makes me smile. What's your favorite song?
My favorite song is Imagine by John Lennon. It has a beautiful message. 3. A nice breakfast.
Good morning. Today is a beautiful day. We are at the seaside with my girlfriend. We had a nice breakfast. Did you eat breakfast?
Good morning. Yes, I ate breakfast with my family. We ate bread, cheese, and eggs. What did you eat?
We ate bread, cheese, honey, and olives. We also drank tea. The view was amazing. We saw the sea and the birds.
That sounds wonderful. I love the sea. Did you take photos?
Yes, we took many photos. We will share them with our friends. Do you like taking photos too?
Yes, I do. I enjoy taking photos of nature and people. My phone has many photos.
That's great. Maybe we can go to the seaside together one day. We can have breakfast and take photos.
That sounds like a fun plan. I would like that. What is your favorite thing to do at the seaside?
I love swimming and sunbathing. And I enjoy listening to the sound of the waves. How about you?
I also love swimming. I like building sandcastles and walking on the beach too.
Walking on the beach is very relaxing. We can collect seashells as well.
Yes, seashells are beautiful. I have a small collection at home.
That's nice. We can add more to your collection when we go to the seaside. I am looking forward to it.
Me too. I can't wait. Let's plan it soon. I will ask my family if they want to join us.
Great idea. The more, the merrier. It will be a fun day for everyone.
Yes, I agree. I will call you later to plan the details. Have a great day.
You too. Talk to you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. English listening and speaking practice.
1. Picnic in the park.
Hey, do you want to have a picnic in the park?
Yes, that sounds fun. What should we bring?
We can bring sandwiches, fruit, and drinks.
Great idea. I can make the sandwiches.
What kind of sandwiches do you like?
I like cheese and tomato sandwiches. How about you?
I like chicken and lettuce sandwiches.
Okay, I will make both kinds of sandwiches.
Thank you. I will bring apples and oranges for fruit.
That's perfect. I love apples and oranges.
What kind of drinks should we bring?
How about water and some juice?
That sounds good. I will bring the drinks.
Great. When should we go to the park?
How about tomorrow afternoon?
That works for me. What time?
Let's meet at the park at 2 p.m.
Okay, see you at 2 p.m. tomorrow.
I can't wait for our picnic. It will be fun.
Me too. I love spending time outside.
The weather will be sunny tomorrow.
That's perfect for a picnic.
What else should we bring to the park?
Maybe a blanket to sit on.
Good idea. I have a big blanket.
Great. We should also bring a ball to play with.
Yes, playing with a ball is fun.
Do you have a ball we can use?
I have a soccer ball at home.
Perfect. I love playing soccer.
Me too. It will be a fun day.
Yes, it will. I can't wait.
See you tomorrow at the park.
See you then. Have a good night.
You too. Good night.
2. Job application.
Hi, friend. We go to textile factory for job.
Yes. We need job. We make job application.
Job application needs CV. You have CV.
Yes, I have CV. You have CV too.
Yes, I have. What in CV?
In CV, we write name, age, address, and school.
We write work history too.
Yes, we write work history. We write where we work before and what we do.
Okay, good. What about job conditions?
Job conditions tell how we work. Like work hours, pay, and break time.
We need to know job conditions before we work, right?
Yes, important to know job conditions. We ask when we make job application.
We need to talk good English for job.
Maybe. Some jobs need English. We practice English, it is good.
Yes, we practice. We learn more words and grammar.
We go to job interview. They ask questions. We answer.
What kind of questions they ask?
They ask about us. They ask about work history. They ask why we want job.
We answer questions well, they give job.
Maybe. They choose best people for job.
We be best people. We work hard. We learn.
Yes, we work hard. We show them we good for job.
Okay, friend. We go to textile factory. We make job application. We give CV. We talk about job conditions.
Yes. We do best in job interview. We get job.
Good luck to us. We get job and work hard.
Good luck, friend. We go to textile factory now.
3. I like swimming in the sea.
Hi, Mary. Do you want to go to the beach or the swimming pool today?
Hello, John. I think I want to go to the beach. I like swimming in the sea.
That's a great idea. The sea is very big and beautiful. We can play with the sand too.
Yes, we can make a sandcastle. I like to play with the water and the sand.
Me too. I will bring my ball. We can play catch or soccer on the beach.
That sounds fun. I will bring my sun hat and sunglasses. The sun is very bright.
Good idea, Mary. We should also bring sunscreen. We don't want to get sunburned.
You're right, John. We must be careful in the sun. I will bring a big bottle of sunscreen.
Great. I will bring some snacks and drinks. We can eat and drink when we are hungry or thirsty.
That's perfect. I love to eat fruit at the beach. It is fresh and tasty.
I agree. I will bring some apples, oranges, and bananas. Do you like these fruits?
Yes, I do. They are my favorite fruits. Thank you for bringing them, John.
You're welcome, Mary. I will also bring some water and juice. We need to drink a lot in the sun.
That's true. Drinking water is very important. I will bring some cups and a big bottle of water too.
We are going to have a great time at the beach. I can't wait to swim in the sea and play in the sand.
Me too. I am very excited. Let's meet at my house at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, Mary. I will be there at 10 o'clock. See you tomorrow at the beach.
See you tomorrow, John. Have a good night and sleep well.
You too, Mary. Good night and sweet dreams.
4. At the dentist.
Hello, Mary. How are you today?
Hi, John. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine. Hey, I went to the dentist today for a checkup.
Really? How was it?
It was good. The dentist checked my teeth and said they are healthy.
That's great. I need to make an appointment with the dentist too.
You should go soon. It's important to take care of our teeth.
Yes, you're right. What else did the dentist do?
He cleaned my teeth and gave me some advice on how to brush them properly.
That's helpful. I will make an appointment soon. Did you have any problems?
No, everything was fine. The dentist was very nice and friendly.
That's good. I hope my visit goes well too.
I'm sure it will. Just remember to brush your teeth every day and floss.
I will. Thank you for the advice, John.
You're welcome, Mary. Have a great day.
You too, John. Goodbye. English listening and speaking practice.
Becoming a tailor at a fashion house. Hi Isabella, how are you doing today?
Hello, Eric, I'm well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. I heard you're interested in becoming a tailor at a fashion house. How exciting.
Yes, I am. I've always been passionate about fashion and clothing design. Can you give me some advice on how to get started?
Of course. First, you need to learn the basic skills of sewing, cutting, and measuring fabrics.
I have some experience with sewing and cutting, but I need to improve my measuring skills. Do you know any good resources to learn from?
You can find many online tutorials or join a local sewing class to improve your skills. Practice makes perfect.
Thanks, Eric. That's a good idea. What other skills do you think I should learn to become a successful tailor?
You should learn about different types of fabrics, their properties, and how to care for them. Also, understanding various sewing techniques and patterns will be very helpful.
That's great advice. How do I find a job at a fashion house once I have the necessary skills?
You can start by looking for internships or entry-level positions at fashion houses or clothing stores. Networking is also important, so try to attend fashion events and make connections with people in the industry.
Thank you, Eric. What about creating my own fashion portfolio? Do you think that would help me stand out from other candidates?
Absolutely. Having a portfolio showcasing your designs, sketches, and completed garments will demonstrate your talent and commitment to potential employers.
I'll start working on my portfolio right away. Can you give me some tips on how to make it appealing to fashion house owners?
Focus on presenting a variety of styles, fabrics, and techniques in your portfolio. Include high-quality photos of your work and detailed descriptions of the design process. It's also a good idea to include a personal statement that explains your passion for fashion and your career goals.
Thank you so much for all the advice, Eric. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm sure you'll be a successful tailor at a fashion house in no time. If you have any more questions or need help, feel free to ask me anytime.
I definitely will. Thanks again, Eric. Have a great day.
2. Planning a Venice vacation.
Hi Isabella, I heard you're planning a trip to Venice. That sounds exciting.
Yes, Eric. I've always wanted to visit Venice. Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't. But I've heard it's beautiful. When are you planning to go?
I'm thinking of going next month. I want to explore the canals and historic sites.
That sounds amazing. How long are you planning to stay in Venice?
I'm planning a 1-week vacation. I think that should be enough time to see everything.
I agree. A week should be enough to explore the city. Do you have a list of places you want to visit?
Yes, I do. I want to see St. Mark's Square, the Doge's Palace, and the Rialto Bridge. And of course, I want to ride a gondola.
Those are all great choices. I've heard the gondola rides are a must-do in Venice. Have you booked your accommodations yet?
Not yet. I'm still looking for a nice hotel or Airbnb. Do you have any recommendations?
I've heard that staying in the San Marco district is convenient because it's close to many attractions. You might want to look for a place there.
Thanks for the tip, Eric. I'll check for accommodations in San Marco. What about food? Any suggestions for good restaurants?
I've heard that Venice has excellent seafood. You should try some local dishes like fritto misto or risotto al nero di seppia. And don't forget to have some gelato.
Yum. I can't wait to try all those delicious dishes. How do you think I should get around Venice?
I think walking is the best way to explore Venice since it's a pedestrian-friendly city. And you can use the water buses, called vaporettos, to travel along the canals.
That sounds like a great way to see the city. I'll make sure to wear comfortable shoes for walking. Any other tips or advice?
Just be prepared for the weather. Venice can be quite humid, so bring some light clothing and a hat. And enjoy the beautiful architecture and art.
Thanks for all the helpful advice, Eric. I'm really looking forward to my Venice vacation.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm sure you'll have a fantastic time. Don't forget to take lots of pictures and share your experiences with me when you get back.
I definitely will. Thanks again, and have a great day.
You too, Isabella. Have a wonderful trip.
3. A lovely dinner in Milan.
Hi Isabella, have you ever been to Milan?
Hello Eric, yes, I have been to Milan once. It's a beautiful city. How about you?
I've never been there, but I heard it's a great place for a nice evening dinner. Can you recommend a good restaurant?
Sure. I know a lovely Italian restaurant called La Trattoria. They serve delicious pasta and pizza.
That sounds fantastic. What kind of pasta dishes do they have?
They have a variety of pasta dishes like spaghetti, lasagna, and fettuccine alfredo. My favorite is their carbonara.
I love carbonara too. What about their pizzas? Are they any good?
Yes, their pizzas are amazing. They have different toppings like pepperoni, mushrooms, and olives. You should try their margherita pizza.
That sounds delicious. How about the atmosphere of the restaurant?
The atmosphere is very cozy and romantic, with dim lights and soft music playing in the background. It's perfect for a lovely dinner.
That's exactly what I'm looking for. How about the prices? Are they reasonable?
The prices are quite reasonable for the quality of the food and the overall experience. I think you'll be happy with the value.
Great. Do I need to make a reservation in advance?
It's usually a good idea to make a reservation, especially on weekends when it can get busy. You can call them or reserve a table online.
Thank you, Isabella. You've been very helpful. I'm looking forward to trying La Trattoria when I visit Milan.
You're welcome, Eric. I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time there. Enjoy your trip and have a lovely dinner in Milan.
Thanks, Isabella. I'll let you know how it goes. Have a great day.
You too, Eric. Take care and have fun in Milan. English listening and speaking practice.
1. Examples of waiter and customer conversation. Hello, welcome to our restaurant. May I take your order?
Yes, I'd like a burger and fries please.
Would you like to make it a combo with a drink?
Yes, I'll have a soda with that. Thank you.
Hi, how are you doing today?
I'm good, thanks. Can I get a menu please?
Of course, here you go. Our specials today are:
I'll just have a salad and water, please.
Good evening, what can I get for you?
Can I get a glass of red wine, please?
Sure thing. Would you like to see our wine list?
No thanks, just the glass of red wine is fine.
Hello, have you decided what you'd like to order?
Can I get the chicken Alfredo, please?
Great choice. Would you like to add a side salad or garlic bread with that?
Just the chicken Alfredo, thanks.
Welcome to our cafe, what can I get for you today?
Can I have a cappuccino and a croissant, please?
Sure thing. Would you like anything else with that?
No, just the cappuccino and croissant. Thank you.
Good evening, may I take your order?
Yes, I'll have the steak and mashed potatoes, please.
Would you like to add a side of vegetables or a salad with that?
I'll have the side of vegetables, please. Thank you.
Welcome to our restaurant, what can I get for you today?
I'd like the chicken fajitas, please.
Would you like to add a side of rice and beans or a salad with that?
I'll have the rice and beans, please. Thank you.
Hello, what can I get for you?
Can I have the club sandwich and a bowl of tomato soup, please?
Of course. Would you like to add a side of fries or a salad with that?
Of course. Would you like to add a side of fries or a salad with that?
Good evening, may I take your order?
Yes, I'd like the spaghetti carbonara, please.
Would you like to add a side of garlic bread or a salad with that?
I'll have the garlic bread, please. Thank you.
Hello, may I take your order?
Yes, I'd like the chicken stir fry, please.
Would you like to add a side of rice or noodles with that?
I'll have the noodles, please. Thank you.
Good evening, what can I get for you?
Can I have the burger and fries, please?
Would you like to upgrade to sweet potato fries or add a drink with that?
Just the burger and regular fries, please.
Hi, what can I help you with?
I'd like the salmon and vegetables, please.
Would you like to add a side of rice or a baked potato with that?
I'll have the rice, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, have you decided what you'd like to order?
Yes, I'll have the steak and mashed potatoes, please.
Would you like to add a side of vegetables or a salad with that?
I'll have the side of vegetables, please. Thank you. To family.
Hi, how's your family?
My family is good, thank you. How about yours?
My family is doing well too. Do you live with your family?
Yes, I live with my parents and my younger brother.
That's nice. I live with my parents and my older sister. Do you like spending time with your family?
Yes, I love spending time with my family. We do a lot of fun things together, like playing games and going on vacations.
That's great. My family and I also enjoy doing fun activities together. What's your favorite thing to do with your family?
My favorite thing to do with my family is to go on picnics. We pack food and drinks and go to a park to enjoy the sunshine and each other's company.
That sounds lovely. Picnics are a great way to spend time with family. What's your favorite food to bring on a picnic?
My favorite food to bring on a picnic is sandwiches. They are easy to make and everyone likes them.
Sandwiches are a classic picnic food. Well, it was nice talking to you about families. Have a great day.
You too. Take care.
3. Our daughter.
Hi, have you talked to our daughter's teacher lately?
Yes, I spoke with her teacher last week. How about you?
I also spoke with her teacher last week. What did the teacher say about our daughter's progress?
The teacher said that our daughter is doing well in class and making good progress in all her subjects.
That's great to hear. I'm glad she's working hard. What did the teacher say about her behavior in class?
The teacher said that our daughter is well behaved and respectful to her classmates and teachers.
That's wonderful. I'm proud of her. What did the teacher suggest we do to help her continue to do well in school?
The teacher suggested that we encourage her to read more books and practice her math skills at home.
That's good advice. I'll make sure she spends some time each day reading and practicing math. What did the teacher say about her social skills in school?
The teacher said that our daughter is making friends and getting along well with her classmates.
That's great. I think it's important for children to have good social skills in school. Well, it was nice talking to you about our daughter's education. Have a good day.
You too. Take care.
4. Our daughter, too. Hi, how's our daughter doing in her English class?
She's doing well, thank you. Her teacher says she's making good progress.
That's great to hear. I'm glad she's working hard in her English class. What specifically is she learning in class?
She's learning about grammar, vocabulary, and sentence structure. She's also practicing speaking and listening skills.
That's great. Do you think she needs any extra help with her English studies?
I don't think so. Her teacher says she's doing well in class and keeping up with her work.
That's great. I think it's important for her to continue to practice her English skills outside of the classroom. Do you have any ideas on how we can help her do that?
Yes, we can encourage her to read English books and watch English movies. We can also practice speaking English with her at home.
Those are great ideas. I'll make sure she spends some time each day practicing her English skills. Well, it was nice talking to you about our daughter's English education. Have a good day.
You too. Take care.
English listening and speaking practice.
Talking about basketball. Hi Isabella, did you catch the basketball game last night?
Hello Eric, yes I did. It was really exciting. How about you?
I watched it too. I'm a big fan of basketball, especially the NBA. Do you have a favorite team?
Yes, I like the Los Angeles Lakers. And you?
I'm a fan of the Boston Celtics. They have a rich history in the NBA.
That's true. I've heard that many players dream of having an NBA career. It must be amazing to play basketball at such a high level.
Absolutely. To have an NBA career, players need to be very talented, work hard, and be dedicated to their craft.
I can imagine. What about the NBA playoffs? How does that work?
The NBA playoffs are the postseason games that happen every year. The top 8 teams from each conference compete in a series of elimination rounds to determine the conference champions.
And then the two conference champions play against each other in the NBA Finals, right?
Exactly. The team that wins the NBA Finals is crowned the NBA champion for that season.
That sounds like an intense competition. How do players prepare for the playoffs?
Players and coaches watch a lot of game footage to study their opponents, develop game plans, and adjust their strategies. They also practice and train even harder to be in top shape for the playoffs.
I bet the pressure is really high during the playoffs.
It is, but the players who thrive under pressure often become the stars of their teams and make a name for themselves in the NBA.
Like Michael Jordan and LeBron James, right?
Yes, exactly. They are two of the greatest players in NBA history, and their performances in the playoffs and finals are legendary.
It's fascinating to learn about the NBA and its players. Thanks for sharing all this information with me, Eric.
You're welcome, Isabella. If you ever have any more questions about basketball or the NBA, just let me know. I'm always happy to talk about it.
I will, thank you. Have a great day, Eric.
You too, Isabella. Enjoy the next basketball game.
2 Love for soccer.
Hi Isabella, I saw you playing soccer with your friends yesterday. Do you like soccer?
Hello Eric, yes, I love soccer. It's my favorite sport. How about you?
I'm a big fan of soccer too. I often watch matches on TV and sometimes play with my friends.
That's great. Who is your favorite soccer team?
My favorite team is Manchester United. And yours?
I support Barcelona. They have a fantastic team and I really enjoy watching their games.
Both teams are really good. Do you have a favorite player?
Yes, my favorite player is Lionel Messi. He's incredibly talented. What about you?
I admire Cristiano Ronaldo. His skills and dedication to the game are amazing.
They are both exceptional players. Do you also enjoy playing soccer?
Absolutely. Playing soccer helps me stay fit and it's a fun way to spend time with friends. What position do you play in?
I usually play as a midfielder. I like being involved in both offense and defense. And you?
I play as a striker. Scoring goals is my favorite part of the game.
That's cool. Do you follow any soccer leagues or competitions?
Yes, I watch the English Premier League and the UEFA Champions League. How about you?
I follow La Liga and the FIFA World Cup. The atmosphere during the World Cup is always so exciting.
I agree, it's amazing to see people from all over the world come together to celebrate soccer.
Definitely. Soccer is a great way to bring people together and create friendships.
That's true. I've met many friends through soccer, including you.
Yes, soccer has given us a common interest and something fun to talk about.
By the way, do you know any good places to watch soccer matches with friends?
There's a sports bar called The Goalpost not far from here. They show all the major soccer games on big screens.
That sounds like a nice place. Maybe we could watch a game together sometime.
I'd love that. Let's invite some friends and make a plan for the next big match.
Great idea, Isabella. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, Eric. See you soon, and may the best team win.
Definitely. Take care, Isabella. Goodbye.
3. Talking about tennis.
Hey Isabella, did you watch the tennis match last night?
Hi Eric, yes, I did. It was such an exciting game. How about you?
Absolutely, I loved it. I'm a big tennis fan. Do you play tennis yourself?
I do. I've been playing for a couple of years now. It's a great way to stay active and have fun. What about you?
Yeah, I play tennis too. I started playing when I was a kid and have always enjoyed it.
That's awesome. Have you ever participated in any tennis tournaments?
I've played in a few local tournaments, but nothing too serious. It's more for fun and to challenge myself. Have you ever taken part in a tennis tournament?
I have, actually. I played in some amateur competitions and even won a couple of them.
Wow, congratulations. That's really impressive. Do you have any favorite professional tennis players that you look up to?
Thank you, Eric. Yes, I do. I admire Serena Williams for her incredible skills and determination. She's such a powerful player. How about you? Who's your favorite tennis player?
I'm a big fan of Roger Federer. He's so talented and has such a graceful playing style. I also respect him for his sportsmanship and dedication.
Federer is a fantastic player, no doubt. Are there any upcoming tennis tournaments that you're looking forward to watching?
Definitely. I'm excited about the upcoming Grand Slam tournaments, especially Wimbledon. It's always a thrilling event with lots of great matches. How about you?
I'm looking forward to the US Open. It's always full of surprises and intense games. Plus, I love watching the matches played on hard courts.
That's true. Each of the 4 Grand Slam tournaments has its own unique charm and challenges. The Australian Open, the French Open, Wimbledon, and the US Open, they all showcase the best in tennis.
Absolutely. It's incredible to see how the players adapt their strategies to the different court surfaces and conditions.
Speaking of which, do you have a preferred court surface to play on?
I personally enjoy playing on clay courts. I feel like it gives me better control and more time to react to my opponent's shots. What's your favorite surface?
I prefer grass courts. I love the fast-paced nature of the game on grass, and it suits my playing style.
That's interesting. We should play a match together sometime. It would be fun to see how our different styles and preferences play out on the court.
That sounds like a great idea, Isabella. I'd love to have a friendly match with you. Let's plan it soon.
Sounds good, Eric. I'm looking forward to it. Let's stay in touch and find a day that works for both of us.
Definitely. I'll give you a call to set it up. Have a great day, Isabella.
You too, Eric. Talk to you soon.
English listening and speaking practice.
1. At the school. Hello, Jane. How are you today?
Hi, John. I'm good, thank you. And you?
I'm fine, thanks. Are you ready for school?
Yes, I am. I have my books and my lunch. What about you?
I have everything too. Let's go to school together.
That's a good idea. We can talk about our daily routine at school.
Sure. What do you do first when you arrive at school?
I usually go to my locker and put my things inside. Then, I meet my friends. You?
I do the same. After that, I go to the classroom and wait for the teacher.
What is your favorite subject at school?
I like English very much. It's fun and easy to learn. How about you?
I enjoy math. I think it's interesting to solve problems.
That's nice. What do you usually do during the break?
I like to eat my lunch and chat with my friends. Sometimes, we play games. And you?
I do the same. I also like to read a book or listen to music.
What do you do after school?
I usually play sports, like football or basketball. How about you?
I like to dance or draw. Sometimes, I watch TV or do my homework.
That's interesting. Do you have many friends at school?
Yes, I have a lot of friends. We like to study and play together. What about you?
I also have many friends. We help each other with homework and have fun.
It's important to have good friends at school, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Good friends make school life better and more enjoyable.
I agree. I'm happy we're friends too.
Me too. Let's continue to help each other and enjoy our time at school.
Yes, let's do that. We should get to class now.
You're right. Let's go.
Have a great day, John.
You too, Jane. See you later.
Goodbye, John. 2. Family life.
Hi Mary, how are you today?
Hello, Jack. I'm fine, thank you. How about you?
I'm good, thanks. What did you do today?
In the morning, I made breakfast for my family. Then, I took my daughter to school. How about you?
I went to work today. I am a teacher.
That's nice. What do you teach?
I teach English to kids. They are very smart.
Wow, that must be fun. What do you like to do after work?
I like to play football with my friends. Do you have any hobbies?
Yes, I like to read books and cook for my family.
Reading is great. What kind of books do you like?
I enjoy reading stories about adventures and love.
That sounds interesting. Do you have a favorite book?
My favorite book is The Little Prince. It's a beautiful story. What about you?
I like Harry Potter a lot. It's very exciting.
Oh, I know, Harry Potter. My daughter loves it too.
It's a great story for kids and adults.
Yes, it is. What do you usually do on weekends?
On Saturdays, I go to the park with my family. On Sundays, we visit my parents. What about you?
We usually go to the movies or have a picnic in the park. My kids love playing outside.
That sounds fun. What is your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is The Lion King. It's a lovely story. What is yours?
I love Toy Story. It's very funny and has a great message.
I agree, it's a wonderful movie.
Do you have any plans for the holidays?
We want to go to the beach for a week. The kids love playing in the sand. What about you?
We are thinking about going to the mountains for a few days. It's very beautiful there.
That sounds amazing. I hope you have a great time.
Thank you, I hope you have a great time at the beach too.
Thank you, Jack. It was nice talking to you.
It was nice talking to you too, Mary. Have a good day.
You too, Jack. Goodbye. 3. Moving to a new house.
Hello, Mary. How are you today?
Hi, John. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. Do you remember we talked about moving to a new house last week?
Yes, I do. You told me you need help with carrying your things.
That's right. I was thinking about finding a company that can help me with the transportation of my stuff.
Sounds like a good idea. Have you found any companies yet?
I found a few, but I'm not sure which one to choose. I need a company that can move my heavy and big things.
I see. Well, you should look for a company that has experience in moving heavy items and has good reviews.
You're right. I should also ask for the price, because I don't want to spend too much money on this.
Definitely. Remember to ask if they have any extra fees or if the price they give you includes everything.
Good point. I also need to pack my things before the moving day.
Yes, don't forget to buy boxes and tape to pack your things safely.
I'm thinking about asking my friends for help. Do you want to help me too?
Of course, I'd be happy to help. Just let me know when you need me.
Thank you so much, Mary. I'll make sure to call you when I have more information about the moving day.
No problem, John. I'm here to help you. Good luck with finding the right company.
Thanks, Mary. I hope I can find a good one soon.
I'm sure you will. Just take your time and do some research. Don't forget to read the reviews.
Yes, you're right. Reviews are very important.
Alright, John. Let's talk again soon. Have a great day.
You too, Mary. Thank you for your help. Goodbye.
Goodbye, John. Talk to you soon.
Hello, Jane. How are you today?
Hi, Jack. I am good, thank you. How about you?
I am fine, thank you. We are in a luxury caravan. It is very big and nice.
Yes, it is. I like it very much. There is a lot of space here.
What do you like to do in your daily life, Jane?
I like to read books, watch TV, and play with my dog. And you, Jack?
I like to play football, listen to music, and go for a walk. Do you like to cook?
Yes, I do. I like to cook pasta, soup, and cake. What is your favorite food?
My favorite food is pizza. I also like hamburgers and ice cream. Do you have a favorite color?
My favorite color is blue. I think it is a beautiful color. What is your favorite color?
My favorite color is red. I think it is a strong and happy color. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Yes, I have one brother and one sister. My brother is older, and my sister is younger. And you?
I have two younger sisters. They are twins. It is fun to have sisters. Do you like to travel?
I love to travel. I have been to many places like France, Italy, and Japan. Where have you been?
I have been to England, Spain, and Brazil. I love to see new places and meet new people. What is your favorite place?
My favorite place is Japan. I think the culture and food are very interesting. What is your favorite place?
My favorite place is Spain. I like the warm weather and the friendly people. Do you have a hobby?
Yes, my hobby is painting. I like to paint landscapes and animals. What is your hobby?
My hobby is playing the guitar. I like to play songs and create new music. Do you like to watch movies?
Yes, I love movies. My favorite movie is The Lion King. What is your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is Star Wars. I like science fiction and adventure movies. Do you have a favorite animal?
My favorite animal is a cat. They are cute and funny. What is your favorite animal?
My favorite animal is a dog. They are loyal and friendly. Do you like to go to the beach?
Yes, I love the beach. I like to swim, play in the sand, and relax. Do you like the beach?
Yes, I do. I like to surf and build sandcastles. Do you like to go to the park?
I love going to the park. I like to have picnics and play games. It is a nice place to relax. What about you?
I like the park, too. I enjoy playing with my friends and riding my bike. Do you like flowers?
Yes, I love flowers. My favorite flower is the rose. It smells so nice. What is your favorite flower?
My favorite flower is the sunflower. It is big and bright. Do you like to watch the sunset?
Yes, I think the sunset is very beautiful. It makes me feel calm and happy. What about you?
I like the sunset too. It is a nice time to be with friends and family.
Yes, I agree. We have talked about many things today. It was a nice conversation.
I enjoyed talking with you too, Jane. It is nice to share our thoughts.
Does this bus go to the downtown shopping center?
Yes, it will take us there.
Are you sure?
I always take this bus.
How long does it take to get there by bus?
It only takes about 20 minutes.
Where do we get off the bus?
We can get off right by the food court. We can get off right by the food court.
Is there a bus stop close to the shopping center?
Yes, it's right in the middle of the shopping center's parking lot.
That's convenient.
I know, right?
Hey, did you hear about the new restaurant that opened up in town?
No, I haven't. What's it called?
It's called The Tasting Room. I heard it's amazing.
Really? What kind of food do they serve?
It's a mix of Italian and French cuisine. I heard their seafood risotto is to die for.
Sounds interesting. Have you been there yet?
Yeah, I went there last night with my partner. It was fantastic.
How was the service?
The service was excellent. Our waiter was very attentive and knowledgeable about the menu.
That's great to hear. I'll definitely have to try it out. What about the atmosphere?
The atmosphere was really cozy and intimate. It's the perfect place for a romantic dinner.
Sounds perfect. I can't wait to try it out. Thanks for the recommendation.
Hello, I'm looking for a book about London. Do you sell travel books?
Yes, we offer a wide selection including travel books, and books about London specifically. Are you looking for something in particular?
Yes, I'm planning a few days trip and I want to get information about where to go and which restaurants to try.
I see. I would recommend Lonely Planet London for you. It's a comprehensive guide that covers the most popular tourist attractions, restaurants, shopping areas, and more.
Okay, is there anything more detailed? I want to learn more about the city's history.
Of course, then I would suggest London, the biography. The author, Peter Ackroyd, delves into the history of London comprehensively. It covers both the tourist attractions and the social and cultural past of the city.
Great, I'll take both. Thank you.
You're welcome, happy reading. And have a great time on your London trip.
Did you hear about the new cafe that opened up downtown?
No, I haven't. What's it like?
It's a hip, trendy place with great coffee and pastries. The atmosphere is super cool too.
That sounds like my kind of place. Have you tried their coffee yet?
Yeah, I stopped by there this morning. The latte was delicious. And their avocado toast is top-notch.
Avocado toast? I love that stuff. What else do they have on the menu?
They have a variety of breakfast items, as well as sandwiches and salads for lunch. And their sweets are all made in-house.
That sounds amazing. I'll definitely have to check it out. Thanks for the heads up.
Hello, do you have any books about Paris? I'm planning a trip there and would love to learn more about the city.
Yes, we have a selection of travel books, including books about Paris. Is there a specific area of the city or topic you're interested in?
I'm interested in learning about the history and culture of Paris. Can you recommend a book?
Absolutely. The Most Beautiful Walk in the World, A Pedestrian in Paris, by John Baxter is a great choice. It's a memoir about the author's life in Paris, and he covers a lot of the city's history and culture as well as his own experiences living there.
That sounds perfect. What about a guidebook for the city?
For a comprehensive guide, I would recommend Rick Steves' Paris. It covers all the main tourist attractions as well as some lesser-known spots, and includes practical information like maps, transportation options, and restaurant recommendations.
Great, I'll take both. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Enjoy your trip to Paris and happy reading.
Did you try that new Thai restaurant that opened up on Main St?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
It's amazing. The pad Thai was the best I've ever had. And the green curry was incredibly flavorful.
That sounds delicious. Did they have a good selection of vegetarian options?
Yeah, they had a whole section of the menu dedicated to vegetarian and vegan options. The veggie stir-fry was fantastic.
That's great to hear. I love Thai food, and I've been looking for a new place to try. Thanks for the recommendation.
Hi, do you have any books about New York? I'm going there for the first time and want to learn more about the city.
Yes, we have a selection of travel books, including books about New York. Are you looking for a specific area or topic?
I'm interested in learning about the main attractions, as well as some hidden gems that tourists might not know about.
For a comprehensive guide, I would recommend Lonely Planet New York City. It covers all the main tourist attractions and also includes some off-the-beaten-path places to explore.
That sounds great. Do you have anything about the city's history?
Yes, Gotham, A History of New York City to 1898 by Edwin G. Burroughs and Mike Wallace is a great book for that. It's a comprehensive history of New York City up until the turn of the 20th century.
Perfect, I'll take both. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Have a great trip to New York and happy reading.
Have you been to that new steakhouse that opened up on Park Avenue?
No, I haven't. What's it like?
It's a high-end place with a sleek, modern design. The steaks are cooked to perfection and the sides are all top-notch.
That sounds amazing. How was the service?
The service was excellent. Our server was very knowledgeable about the menu and made great recommendations. And the wine list is fantastic too.
That sounds like the perfect place for a special occasion. Thanks for the recommendation.
Excuse me, can I buy a train ticket to London from Paris, please?
Of course. Do you want a one-way or round-trip ticket?
One way, please. How much is it?
It depends on the date and time you want to travel. Let me check for you. Okay, it looks like the ticket is €100. Is that okay?
Yes, that's fine. What time does the train leave?
The next train to London leaves in 2 hours at 2 p.m. Does that work for you?
Yes, that's perfect. Can I pay with cash or do I need to use a credit card?
We accept both cash and credit card. Which one would you prefer to use?
I have cash, so I'll pay with that.
Great. Here's your ticket. Don't forget to keep it with you and show it to the conductor when you board the train.
Thank you very much. This was very helpful.
You're welcome. Have a safe and enjoyable trip to London.
Hi, my name is Jane. Nice to meet you.
Hi Jane, I'm David. Nice to meet you too.
So, where are you headed?
I'm also going to London. I'm visiting some family there.
That's cool. Have you been to London before?
Yes, I have. It's one of my favorite cities in the world.
I've never been there before. What are some of the things you like to do there?
Well, there are a lot of great museums and historical landmarks, like the British Museum and the Tower of London. And the food is really good too. Have you tried fish and chips before?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
It's delicious. You have to try it when you get to London. And the nightlife is also really vibrant. There are a lot of great restaurants and clubs to check out.
Sounds like there's a lot to do and see there. I'm really excited to explore the city.
Definitely. And the train ride itself is really beautiful too. Did you see the countryside as we were passing through?
Yes, it was amazing. The rolling hills and green fields were so picturesque.
It's one of the things I love about train travel. You get to see so much of the country that you wouldn't see otherwise.
I couldn't agree more. This has been a really great trip so far.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome to London.
British Museum visit. So, what brings you to the British Museum?
I've always wanted to visit the museum and see artifacts and exhibits. And you?
Same here. I've heard a lot about the museum and wanted to see it for myself.
It's definitely one of the top attractions in London. Have you seen the Rosetta Stone exhibit yet?
Not yet. I was thinking of checking it out later. Have you seen it?
Yes, it's really fascinating. It's amazing to think about the history behind it and how it helped us understand ancient languages.
That sounds really cool. I'll have to make sure I check it out. What other exhibits have you seen?
I've seen the Egyptian mummies exhibit and the ancient Greek statues exhibit. They're both really interesting.
I saw the Greek statues exhibit earlier. They were really beautiful. I also liked the exhibit about the history of money.
I haven't seen that one yet. I'll have to check it out.
Definitely. There's so much to see here, it's hard to see everything in one visit.
I agree. But that's what makes it so amazing. The British Museum is a treasure trove of knowledge and history.
I couldn't have said it better myself. I'm really glad we met here and got to share this experience together.
Me too. It's been really nice talking to you. Have a great rest of your visit.
You too, take care. This has been such an amazing day at the British Museum. I can't believe we saw so much history and culture in one place.
I know, right? It's incredible how much there is to see here. So, where are you headed now?
I'm going to my hotel near Trafalgar Square. How about you?
I'm staying in the same area. Do you want to walk there together?
Sure, that would be great. This is my first time in London, so I'm excited to see more of the city.
London is a beautiful city with so much history and culture. Have you seen any of the historical sites yet?
No, not yet. Do you have any recommendations?
Well, there's Buckingham Palace, where the Queen lives. And Big Ben and the Houses of Parliament are also really iconic. And of course, there's the Tower of London and the Tower Bridge.
Wow, those all sound really amazing. Which one is your favorite?
I really love the Tower of London. It has a lot of history and it's such a unique building. But they're all worth seeing.
I can't wait to see them all. It's incredible how much history and culture there is in London.
Yes, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. London has so much to offer, from its museums to its parks to its food.
It sounds like an incredible place. I'm really glad I came to visit.
I'm glad you did too. London is a city that you'll never forget.
Visit the Tower of London, ticket line. Hi, I'm Isabella. Are you also here to visit the Tower of London?
Yes, I am. My name is Kevin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Kevin. Have you been here before?
No, this is my first time here. How about you?
This is my second time visiting the tower. It's an amazing place with so much history.
That's what I've heard. I'm really excited to see it for myself.
You won't be disappointed. The tower has a lot of interesting exhibits and artifacts. Have you heard about the crown jewels?
Yes, I have. I can't wait to see them. I heard they're really beautiful.
They definitely are. But the line to see them can get pretty long, so make sure to plan your visit accordingly.
Thanks for the advice. Do you have any other recommendations for things to see while we're here?
Well, I really enjoyed the White Tower exhibit. It has a lot of interesting weapons and armor from different time periods. And the medieval palace is also really cool.
That sounds great. I'll definitely have to check those out. Thanks for the suggestions.
No problem. Oh, it looks like the line is moving. We should be able to get our tickets soon.
Great. I'm really looking forward to this visit. Thanks for talking with me.
Of course. It's always nice to meet fellow travelers. Enjoy your visit to the tower.
Healthy weight loss. Hey, have you ever thought about trying to lose some weight?
Yeah, I have, but I never know where to start. It all seems so complicated.
I used to feel the same way, but I've been doing some research and there are actually some really simple things you can do to get started.
Really? Like what?
Well, for starters, you can make small changes to your diet. Try to eat more fruits and vegetables, and less processed foods.
That makes sense. I do eat a lot of junk food.
And you can also start drinking more water. It'll help you feel full and keep you hydrated.
Okay, that sounds doable.
And as for exercise, you don't have to start with anything too intense. Even just taking a short walk every day can make a big difference.
I like walking. Maybe I'll try that.
Yeah, and you can always gradually increase the distance or try some other activities, like swimming or cycling.
I never thought of that. Thanks for the advice, I'm definitely going to try it out.
You're welcome. Just remember, it's all about making small, sustainable changes. Don't try to do too much too fast, and be patient with yourself. You'll get there.
The benefits of regular exercise for healthy weight loss. Hey, have you been keeping up with the walking like we talked about?
Yeah, I have been, but I'm not seeing a lot of results yet.
Well, weight loss isn't always immediate. But one thing that can help is doing some more focused exercise, like strength training or cardio.
I don't really like going to the gym or anything like that.
That's okay, you don't have to. There are plenty of other options. You could try a dance class, or join a sports team, or even just do some bodyweight exercises at home.
I don't know, that all sounds kind of intimidating.
It can be at first, but the benefits are so worth it. Regular exercise not only helps you lose weight, but it also boosts your mood, strengthens your bones and muscles, and can even improve your sleep.
Really? I had no idea it had so many benefits.
Yeah, it's amazing what a little exercise can do. And you don't have to do it alone either. You can find a workout buddy or join a class to make it more fun and motivating.
Maybe I could try a dance class. I've always wanted to learn how to salsa.
There you go. The point is to find something you enjoy, so that it doesn't feel like a chore. You'll be surprised at how quickly you start to see and feel the positive effects of regular exercise.
You're right. I'm going to look into some dance classes today. Thanks for the encouragement.
Of course, that's what friends are for. Let's support each other and keep each other motivated to reach our health goals.
The harms of irregular and unhealthy nutrition. Hey, how's your healthy eating going?
It's been tough. I keep craving junk food and sweets.
I know it can be hard, but it's important to remember that those things are really bad for your health.
I know, but they're just so delicious.
I get it, but think about how you feel after you eat them. Do you feel energized and healthy, or sluggish and tired?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I always feel kind of gross after I eat a lot of junk food.
And it's not just about how you feel in the moment. Eating too much junk food and processed food can have long-term effects on your health, like heart disease, diabetes, and obesity.
That's true. I really need to start being more careful about what I eat.
It's okay to indulge every now and then, but the key is moderation. Try to focus on eating more fruits and vegetables, lean proteins, and whole grains. And make sure you're drinking plenty of water and getting enough sleep.
That all sounds good, but I'm not sure I can give up my favorite snacks completely.
You don't have to. You can still enjoy treats in moderation, like having a small piece of chocolate or a single cookie. Just don't make them a regular part of your diet.
Okay, that sounds doable. Thanks for the advice. I really need to start taking better care of myself.
Of course. We can support each other and stay on track together. Remember, it's all about making small, sustainable changes over time. You've got this.
The effects of camp on healthy life. I had so much fun camping this weekend. It was so great to get out into nature and away from the city.
I've never been camping before. I'm not really sure I'd like it.
You might be surprised. Camping has a lot of benefits for your health and well-being.
Really? Like what?
For starters, being out in nature can help reduce stress and improve your mood. It's also a great way to get some exercise, whether you're hiking or just setting up camp.
I guess that makes sense. But what about all the bugs and dirt and stuff?
Yeah, it can be a little uncomfortable at times. But it's also a good opportunity to challenge yourself and get out of your comfort zone. And it's all worth it for the experience and the sense of accomplishment.
I never thought of it that way. Maybe I'll give it a try sometime.
You should. It's a great way to unplug from technology and connect with nature. And who knows, you might even discover a new hobby.
That does sound nice. Thanks for the encouragement.
Anytime. Let me know if you want to plan a trip together sometime. I'd love to share the experience with you.
The great beauty of the pyramids in Egypt. I just got back from a trip to Egypt, and the pyramids were absolutely amazing.
I bet they were. I've always wanted to see them in person.
You really should. They're so much more impressive than any picture or video could capture.
What was the most amazing thing about them?
It's hard to say. Just the sheer size and scale of the pyramids is incredible. And the fact that they were built so long ago, without modern technology, is mind-boggling.
That's true. I can't imagine how they were able to build something like that without cranes or bulldozers.
And the way they've stood the test of time is also really impressive. They've been around for thousands of years, and they're still standing tall.
That's amazing. What was it like to be there in person?
It was honestly a little overwhelming. The pyramids are just so big and imposing, and there's a kind of energy around them that's hard to describe.
I can only imagine. I definitely need to put a trip to Egypt on my bucket list.
You won't regret it. The pyramids are truly one of the wonders of the world, and an experience you'll never forget.
Taxi driver and customer.
Good morning, where would you like to go?
Hi, could you take me to Buckingham Palace, please?
Sure thing. It's a bit of a busy area today, so it might take us a little while to get there.
No problem, take your time.
We're almost there now. Buckingham Palace is on the right.
Great, thanks for getting me here.
No problem. Is there anything else you'd like to see while you're in London?
Actually, I was hoping to see the London Eye. Could you take me there next?
Sure, no problem. The London Eye is a popular attraction, but we should be able to get there pretty quickly. Here we are. The London Eye is just ahead on the left.
Thanks so much for taking me here. I appreciate it.
It was my pleasure. Enjoy your time in London.
I will, thanks.
Where to, mate?
Could you take me to the British Museum, please?
You got it. It's a great place to visit. Have you been before?
No, this is my first time in London.
Well, you're in for a treat. The museum has some incredible exhibits, and it's a great way to learn about the history of the city.
That's what I've heard. I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite spots in the city. Are you planning on doing any other sightseeing while you're here?
Yes, I'd like to see some of the other famous landmarks, like Buckingham Palace and the Tower of London.
Those are definitely worth checking out. If you have the time, I'd also recommend taking a ride on the London Eye. It's a great way to get a bird's-eye view of the city.
That sounds amazing. I'll have to add it to my list.
And don't forget to try some of the local cuisine while you're here. London has some great restaurants, and the fish and chips are talking basketball, an easy English conversation. Hi Linda. Did you watch the basketball game last night?
Hi Oscar. Yes, I did. It was really exciting. What did you think about it?
I loved it. The players were amazing. Who's your favorite player?
I really like LeBron James. He's so talented. How about you?
I'm a big fan of Stephen Curry. His three-point shots are incredible.
Do you play basketball yourself?
Yes, I play sometimes. It's a great way to stay fit. And you?
I used to play in high school. Now, I just enjoy watching the games.
That's cool. What do you think makes basketball so popular?
I think it's the pace of the game. It's fast and full of energy. Plus, basketball players are really skilled.
True. And every game is so unpredictable. That makes it really exciting to watch.
Absolutely. Do you have a favorite team?
I support the Golden State Warriors. Their games are always thrilling. What about you?
I'm a Los Angeles Lakers fan. It's been tough lately, but I'm hopeful for next season.
Yeah, every team has its ups and downs. It's part of the game.
Have you ever been to a live basketball game?
Yes, a few times. The atmosphere in the stadium is incredible. You should definitely go.
I'd love to. Watching the game live must be so different from TV.
It really is. The energy is just amazing. Maybe we can go to a game together sometime.
That sounds like a great idea. I'd love to experience that. Beginner's Guide to Everyday English, Key Phrases Explained.
Where are you from, Michael? I am from Paris. Is Barbara from Mexico? No, she is not from Mexico.
Where is Michael's mother from? His mother is from Dublin. Are you from the same town as Barbara? No, I am not from the same town.
Which country is Michael from? Michael is from France. Barbara, where were you born? I was born in New York.
Are they from Australia? No, they are from New Zealand. Where do your cousins live, Michael? My cousins live in Tokyo.
Is this cake recipe from Italy? Yes, it is from Italy. Where did that song originate, Barbara? It originated in Brazil.
Are these spices from India? Yes, they are from India. Michael, where did you spend your childhood? I spent it in Rome.
Are those artists from South Africa? Yes, they are from South Africa. Barbara, where did you buy these earrings? I bought them in Istanbul.
Michael, which school did you attend? I attended a school in Berlin. Where are these toys manufactured? They are manufactured in China.
Is that wine from Chile? No, it is from Argentina. Barbara, where does your uncle work? My uncle works in Sydney.
Michael, are you traveling from Madrid? Yes, I am traveling from Madrid. Where is that dance style popular? It is popular in Spain.
Michael, where did you find this book? I found it in a bookstore in Lisbon. Barbara, are these flowers native to your region? Yes, they are native to my region.
Where was this photo taken? It was taken in Amsterdam. Michael, which city do you prefer to visit? I prefer to visit Prague.
Barbara, where did you spend last summer? I spent it in Athens. Is this coffee originally from Vietnam? Yes, it is originally from Vietnam.
Michael, from which store did you purchase that jacket? I purchased it from a store in Oslo. Are these chocolates Belgian? Yes, they are Belgian chocolates.
Barbara, where did you meet your best friend? I met her in Warsaw. Michael, where did you learn to dance? I learned in Budapest.
Basic English. 30 Essential QA for Beginners. How are you? I'm good, thank you. What's your name? My name is Victor. Where are you from? I'm from London. How old are you? I'm 25 years old. Do you have any siblings? Yes, I have a sister named Nicole. How do you do? I'm doing well, thanks. Is Nicole your friend? No, she's my sister. What does Victor do? He's a teacher. Where does Nicole live? She lives in New York. Is Victor married? No, he's single. Do you like coffee? Yes, I do. How's the weather? It's sunny today. Did you meet Nicole at the party? Yes, I met her there. When is your birthday? It's on January 10th. Where did you meet Victor? I met him at school. Do you have any pets? Yes, Nicole has a cat. What's your favorite color? My favorite color is blue. Is it your first time here? No, I've been here before. What's Nicole's job? She's a nurse. Can you help me? Of course, what do you need? Have you seen Victor today? Yes, I saw him in the morning. Are you and Nicole related? Yes, she's my sister. Do you speak Spanish? No, but Victor does. Where's the restroom? It's on the left. Have you been to France? No, but Nicole has. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. How long have you known Victor? I've known him for 5 years. Does Nicole have children? No, she doesn't. Are you hungry? Yes, a little. Do you know where Victor is? Yes, he's in the kitchen. Who is he? He is Victor. Who is she? She is Nicole. Is Victor new here? Yes, Victor is new here. Is Nicole your friend? Yes, Nicole is my friend. How do you know Victor? I met Victor at school. Where did Nicole come from? Nicole comes from London. What does Victor do? Victor is a teacher. Why is Nicole smiling? Nicole is happy to see you. How are you, Victor? I am good, thank you. Did Nicole say hello to you? Yes, Nicole said hello to me. Where is Victor's coat? It's in the car. Has Nicole been here long? No, she just arrived. Are you and Victor classmates? Yes, we are classmates. Did Nicole bring her bag? Yes, Nicole brought her bag. Is Victor going to the party? Yes, Victor is going to the party. What did Nicole buy? Nicole bought a book. Did you see Victor this morning? Yes, I saw Victor this morning. What is Nicole's favorite color? Nicole's favorite color is blue. Where does Victor live? Victor lives near the park. Does Nicole have a pet? No, Nicole doesn't have a pet. When did you meet Victor? I met Victor last year. Does Nicole speak Spanish? No, Nicole speaks French. Did Victor enjoy the movie? Yes, Victor enjoyed the movie. Where did Nicole eat lunch? Nicole ate lunch at the cafe. How old is Victor? Victor is 25 years old. Is Nicole married? No, Nicole is not married. Does Victor have a brother? Yes, Victor has a brother. How tall is Nicole? Nicole is 5 feet 6 inches tall. Is Victor coming to the meeting? No, Victor is not coming to the meeting. Where does Nicole study? Nicole studies at the university.
Talking basketball, an easy English conversation. Hi Linda. Did you watch the basketball game last night?
Hi Oscar. Yes, I did. It was really exciting. What did you think about it?
I loved it. The players were amazing. Who's your favorite player?
I really like LeBron James. He's so talented. How about you?
I'm a big fan of Stephen Curry. His three-point shots are incredible.
Do you play basketball yourself?
Yes, I play sometimes. It's a great way to stay fit. And you?
I used to play in high school. Now, I just enjoy watching the games.
That's cool. What do you think makes basketball so popular?
I think it's the pace of the game. It's fast and full of energy. Plus, basketball players are really skilled.
True. And every game is so unpredictable. That makes it really exciting to watch.
Absolutely. Do you have a favorite team?
I support the Golden State Warriors. Their games are always thrilling. What about you?
I'm a Los Angeles Lakers fan. It's been tough lately, but I'm hopeful for next season.
Yeah, every team has its ups and downs. It's part of the game.
Have you ever been to a live basketball game?
Yes, a few times. The atmosphere in the stadium is incredible. You should definitely go.
I'd love to. Watching the game live must be so different from TV.
It really is. The energy is just amazing. Maybe we can go to a game together sometime.
That sounds like a great idea. I'd love to experience that.
The mystery unveiled. What happens when Paul and Hillary say, "Don't say my name"? Hey, you look familiar. Do I know you from somewhere?
It's possible, but please, don't say my name. Let's keep things mysterious for a bit, shall we?
Let's just say I'm a wanderer. I love exploring new places and meeting new people. How about you? Why are you here?
Much the same, I guess. I'm always in search of something new, something out of the ordinary. So, Ms. Mystery, do you often go to places without telling anyone your name?
Occasionally. It adds a certain charm to the whole experience, a little sense of adventure, don't you think?
Adventure, yes, that's a good word for it. So what's the most adventurous thing you've done recently?
I went skydiving last month. Falling from the sky really gives you a new perspective on life. How about you?
That's brave. As for me, I've been getting into mountain climbing. The feeling you get at the peak, looking at the world below, is indescribable.
Wow, that does sound amazing. It seems we both have a thirst for adventure and excitement.
Yes, but with every adventure, there's a name, a story to tell. Don't you ever feel like sharing those stories without hiding behind the veil of mystery?
Ah, the age-old question of when to reveal oneself. I think a story becomes even more beautiful when the people in it are wrapped in a bit of enigma. It lets you focus on the story, not just the storyteller.
That's an interesting perspective. It's like reading a book without knowing the author, focusing only on the tale itself.
Exactly. So, if you had to describe yourself without telling me your name or job or any conventional identifiers, how would you do it?
I'd say I'm a dreamer. Always looking beyond what's right in front of me, eager for the next page in the book of life. You?
I'd describe myself as a river, always moving, not settling, looking for the next bend or rapid, something that keeps the journey interesting.
That's poetic. Well, Ms. River, it was a pleasure engaging in this mysterious conversation with you.
The pleasure was all mine, Mr. Dreamer. Maybe our paths will cross again, in some other place, as they do in the best of stories.
I'll look forward to that chapter. Until then, take care.
You too. And remember, life's always more interesting when you don't have all the answers. The Power of Rain, Paul and Hillary's deep dive into the restorative effects of rain sounds for sleep. Hey Hillary, you won't believe what I stumbled upon last night. Have you ever tried listening to strong rain sounds for sleeping?
Oh, you're talking about ambient noises, right? No, I haven't tried rain sounds specifically. Do they actually work?
Absolutely. I've always had a bit of trouble falling asleep, but last night was different. I decided to put on this playlist of rain sounds and, to my surprise, I drifted off pretty quickly.
That sounds so peaceful. But why do you think rain sounds, in particular, helped you?
Well, from what I understand, rain sounds are pretty steady but also random enough that your brain doesn't need to focus on them. The sound sort of washes away other distractions.
Makes sense. I've heard that white noise machines often include rain sounds. They must be onto something.
Yeah, and I read that the sound of rain can also trigger positive memories or emotions. For some people, it might remind them of cozy days inside when it was raining outside.
I can see that. Rain always reminds me of when I used to read with my grandma on her porch during a storm. It's a comforting thought.
That's the magic of it, I think. These sounds tap into something deeper in us. Did you know that some scientists believe the sound of water is calming because it's ingrained in us from our time in the womb?
Wow, that's fascinating. It's like we're hardwired to find it comforting. I think I'll give it a try tonight. Anything to break my habit of scrolling through my phone before bed.
Oh, definitely ditch the phone. The blue light from screens messes with your sleep hormones. Replace that habit with some good old rain sounds.
It's a deal. This will be my experiment for the week. If it's as effective as you say, it could be a game changer for my sleep routine.
I'm pretty confident you'll notice a difference. Sleep is such a critical part of our lives, yet we often don't give it the attention it deserves.
True. You've inspired me to take my sleep more seriously, Paul. Let's make sure to compare notes after a week of this rain sound experiment.
Absolutely, Hillary. Here's to better sleep and sweeter dreams for both of us. Under the deluge, Paul and Hilary's evocative ruminations in the midst of a downpour. Hilary, it appears we're amidst a rather heavy downpour. The relentless cascade from the heavens truly is a sight to behold, isn't it?
Indeed, Paul. Rain, especially when it's as heavy as it is now, has a certain poetic quality. It's as if the sky is trying to cleanse the earth, wipe away the dust and grime of everyday life.
Well articulated, Hilary. The rain does possess a purifying essence. It's a refreshment for nature, revitalizing the ground and providing sustenance for life. The sound is quite therapeutic too, don't you think?
Absolutely, Paul. There's something profoundly soothing about the rhythm of raindrops against the window. It's like a melody composed by nature, a lullaby for the soul.
A lullaby indeed. Rain is also a potent muse for writers and poets. The brooding sky, the gentle patter of raindrops, the smell of damp earth, all contribute to an atmosphere rife with inspiration.
That's very true. Many masterpieces of literature and art have been born on such rainy days. The gloomy ambience somehow ignites a creative spark. On another note, I believe that rain often stirs up a sense of nostalgia.
You're quite perceptive, Hilary. Rainy days have a propensity to evoke memories, both melancholic and joyous. For some, it could be the recollection of a cherished conversation under an umbrella, or for others, it might be the remembrance of a missed bus and a soaked outfit.
That's the intriguing facet of rain, isn't it? It's capable of evoking such a spectrum of emotions. Paul, do you have any particular memories associated with rain?
It's quite interesting that you ask, Hilary. As a child, I would often join my siblings in playing in the rain. We would create paper boats and watch them sail in the miniature streams formed along the roadsides. Those were simpler times.
What a delightful memory, Paul. Childhood moments in the rain indeed have a special place in our hearts. Despite the heavy rain, it seems our spirits have been uplifted.
Quite so, Hilary. We've navigated through a sea of emotions and surfaced with a newfound appreciation for this downpour. It's been an enriching exchange.
It certainly has, Paul. As the saying goes, life isn't about waiting for the storm to pass, it's about learning to dance in the rain.
Learn English fast, simple, now or later dialogues. Do you want tea now or later? I want tea now. When will Michael study, now or later? Michael will study later. Is Barbara going to the store now? No, Barbara is going later. Can we watch a movie now? No, let's watch it later. Are they leaving now or later? They are leaving now. Will you help me now? I will help you later. When should I call you, now or later? Call me now. Is Michael eating his lunch now? No, he is eating it later. Can Barbara visit us now? No, she can visit later. When do you want to start the project, now or later? Let's start it now. Are they playing outside now? No, they will play later. Will you do your homework now? I will do it later. Can I borrow the book now or later? You can borrow it now. Is it better to travel now? No, it's better to travel later. Are they going to the park now? Yes, they are going now. Should I pay now or later? You should pay now. Can Michael fix the car now? No, Michael will fix it later. Is Barbara cooking dinner now? No, she will cook it later. Can we discuss it now? No, let's discuss it later. Are you reading the book now or later? I'm reading it now. Will you go shopping now? I'll go shopping later. Is it raining now, or will it rain later? It will rain later. Can I see the doctor now? No, you can see him later. Are you tired now, or will you be tired later? I am tired now. Should I turn off the TV now? Yes, turn it off now. Is Michael sleeping now? No, he will sleep later. Can Barbara meet us now? No, she will meet us later. Do you want to eat now? No, I want to eat later. Is it a good time to call Michael now? Yes, you can call him now. Are they buying the tickets now or later? They are buying them now.
Beginner's English, dive into simple questions and answers. Where are you from, Michael? I am from Paris. Is Barbara from Mexico? No, she is not from Mexico. Where is Michael's mother from? His mother is from Dublin. Are you from the same town as Barbara? No, I am not from the same town. Which country is Michael from? Michael is from France. Barbara, where were you born? I was born in New York. Are they from Australia? No, they are from New Zealand. Where do your cousins live, Michael? My cousins live in Tokyo. Is this cake recipe from Italy? Yes, it is from Italy. Where did that song originate, Barbara? It originated in Brazil. Are these spices from India? Yes, they are from India. Michael, where did you spend your childhood? I spent it in Rome. Are those artists from South Africa? Yes, they are from South Africa. Barbara, where did you buy these earrings? I bought them in Istanbul. Michael, which school did you attend? I attended a school in Berlin. Where are these toys manufactured? They are manufactured in China. Is that wine from Chile? No, it is from Argentina. Barbara, where does your uncle work? My uncle works in Sydney. Michael, are you traveling from Madrid? Yes, I am traveling from Madrid. Where is that dance style popular? It is popular in Spain. Michael, where did you find this book? I found it in a bookstore in Lisbon. Barbara, are these flowers native to your region? Yes, they are native to my region. Where was this photo taken? It was taken in Amsterdam. Michael, which city do you prefer to visit? I prefer to visit Prague. Barbara, where did you spend last summer? I spent it in Athens. Is this coffee originally from Vietnam? Yes, it is originally from Vietnam. Michael, from which store did you purchase that jacket? I purchased it from a store in Oslo. Are these chocolates Belgian? Yes, they are Belgian chocolates. Barbara, where did you meet your best friend? I met her in Warsaw. Michael, where did you learn to dance? I learned in Budapest. Where does Michael's family come from? His family comes from Berlin. Which country is Michael from? Michael is from Italy. Barbara, where were you born? I was born in Sydney. Are they from China? No, they are from South Korea. Where are your classmates from, Michael? My classmates are from Tokyo. Is this dish from Spain? Yes, it is from Spain. Where did that song originate, Barbara? It originated in Spain. Are these gadgets from the USA? Yes, they are from the USA. Michael, where did you spend your childhood? I spent it in Moscow. Are those artists from Canada? No, they are from New Zealand. Barbara, where did you buy these earrings? I bought them in Amsterdam. Michael, from which store did you get this hat? I got it from the store near the river. Where is this coffee bean from? It is from Colombia. Is that car from Germany? Yes, it is from Germany. Barbara, where is your dress made? My dress is made in India. Michael, are you from the East or West Coast? I am from the West Coast. Where is this dance style originally from? It is originally from Argentina. Michael, where did you find this book? I found it in a bookstore in Rome. Barbara, are these fruits local? No, they are from Thailand. Where was this film shot? It was shot in South Africa. Michael, from which university did you graduate? I graduated from Harvard. Barbara, where did these traditions come from? They come from Greece. Is this tea from China? No, it is from Sri Lanka. Michael, from where did you learn this recipe? I learned it from my grandmother. Are these woods from Brazil? No, they are from Canada. Michael, from where did you import these goods? I imported them from Egypt.
Easy English tutorial, common questions answered. When is your birthday? My birthday is on July 15th. Where is the library? The library is next to the school. What is your favorite color? My favorite color is blue. When does the movie start? The movie starts at 7 p.m. Where does Victor live? Victor lives in London. What does Tina eat for breakfast? Tina eats toast and eggs for breakfast. When is the next holiday? The next holiday is on Monday. Where is the nearest supermarket? The nearest supermarket is 3 blocks away. What is Victor's job? Victor is a teacher. When will the meeting begin? The meeting will begin at 10 a.m. Where did Tina go on vacation? Tina went to Paris on vacation. What is in the box? There are books in the box. When are you coming home? I am coming home at 6 p.m. Where can I find a pharmacy? There is a pharmacy near the hospital. What does Victor like to drink? Victor likes to drink coffee. When did the concert finish? The concert finished at 9 p.m. Where is Tina's umbrella? Tina's umbrella is in the car. What time is it now? It is 3 o'clock. When does the shop close? The shop closes at 8 p.m. Where did Victor buy his shoes? Victor bought his shoes at the mall. What book is Tina reading? Tina is reading Pride and Prejudice. When does the school year end? The school year ends in June. Where can I buy tickets? You can buy tickets at the counter. What sport does Victor play? Victor plays tennis. When is the best time to visit the museum? The best time to visit the museum is in the morning. Where was the conference held? The conference was held in Berlin. When is the best time to visit the museum? The best time to visit the museum is in the morning. Where was the conference held? The conference was held in Berlin. What is Tina's cat's name? Tina's cat's name is Whiskers. When should I call you? You should call me in the afternoon. Where does the bus stop? The bus stops in front of the post office. What movie are they watching? They are watching The Lion King. When is Victor's birthday? Victor's birthday is on January 5th. When does Tina go to school? Tina goes to school at 8 a.m. When do they eat lunch? They eat lunch at 12 p.m. When does Victor play football? Victor plays football on Saturdays. When will Tina visit her grandmother? Tina will visit her grandmother next week. When did Victor see the movie? Victor saw the movie yesterday. When does the store close? The store closes at 9 p.m. When do they have English class? They have English class on Mondays. When did Tina buy that dress? Tina bought that dress last month. When will Victor go on holiday? Victor will go on holiday in July. Where does Victor live? Victor lives in London. Where is Tina's school? Tina's school is near the park. Where did they go yesterday? They went to the museum yesterday. Where does Victor play football? Victor plays football at the local field. Where will Tina go on holiday? Tina will go on holiday to Spain. Where do they study? They study in the library. Where did Tina lose her bag? Tina lost her bag at the bus stop. Where does Victor buy his books? Victor buys his books at the bookstore. Where will they meet tomorrow? They will meet at the cafe tomorrow. Where is the nearest hospital? The nearest hospital is 5 miles away. What is Victor's favorite color? Victor's favorite color is blue. What does Tina like to eat for breakfast? Tina likes to eat toast for breakfast. What book is Victor reading? Victor is reading The Great Gatsby. What movie did Tina watch? Tina watched The Lion King. What does Victor do for work? Victor is a teacher. What does Tina do in her free time? Tina listens to music in her free time. What is Victor's favorite sport? Victor's favorite sport is football. What subject is Tina best at? Tina is best at mathematics. What do they like to do together? They like to go hiking together. What time is their meeting? Their meeting is at 3 p.m.
Learn English fast. Simple, now or later dialogues. Do you want tea now or later? I want tea now. When will Michael study, now or later? Michael will study later. Is Barbara going to the store now? No, Barbara is going later. Can we watch a movie now? No, let's watch it later. Are they leaving now or later? They are leaving now. Will you help me now? I will help you later. When should I call you, now or later? Call me now. Is Michael eating his lunch now? No, he is eating it later. Can Barbara visit us now? No, she can visit later. When do you want to start the project, now or later? Let's start it now. Are they playing outside now? No, they will play later. Will you do your homework now? I will do it later. Can I borrow the book now or later? You can borrow it now. Is it better to travel now? No, it's better to travel later. Are they going to the park now? Yes, they are going now. Should I pay now or later? You should pay now. Can Michael fix the car now? No, Michael will fix it later. Is Barbara cooking dinner now? No, she will cook it later. Can we discuss it now? No, let's discuss it later. Are you reading the book now or later? I'm reading it now. Will you go shopping now? I'll go shopping later. Is it raining now or will it rain later? It will rain later. Can I see the doctor now? No, you can see him later. Are you tired now or will you be tired later? I am tired now. Should I turn off the TV now? Yes, turn it off now. Is Michael sleeping now? No, he will sleep later. Can Barbara meet us now? No, she will meet us later. Do you want to eat now? No, I want to eat later. Is it a good time to call Michael now? Yes, you can call him now. Are they buying the tickets now or later? They are buying them now. Thanks for watching. Where are you from, Richard? I am from London. Is Olivia from Canada? No, she is not from Canada. Where is Richard's family from? His family is from Manchester. Are you from the same city as Olivia? No, I am not from the same city. From which country is Olivia? Olivia is from England. Richard, where were you born? I was born in Bristol. Are they from France? No, they are from Italy. Where are your friends from, Richard? My friends are from Wales. Is this food from Spain? Yes, it is from Spain. Where is that music from, Olivia? It is from Mexico. Are these products from Japan? No, they are from China. Richard, where did you grow up? I grew up in Edinburgh. Are those students from Germany? Yes, they are from Germany. Olivia, where are your shoes from? My shoes are from Portugal. Richard, from which shop did you buy this shirt? I bought it from the shop on Baker Street. Where are these fruits from? They are from Brazil. Is that dog from Russia? No, it is from Canada. Olivia, where are your parents from? My parents are from Oxford. Richard, are you from the north or south of England? I am from the south. Where is that dance from? It is from India. Richard, where did you get this bike from? I got it from a friend. Olivia, are these flowers from your garden? Yes, they are from my garden. Where is this wine from? It is from France. Richard, from which school did you graduate? I graduated from Cambridge School. Olivia, where are these books from? They are from the local library. Is this coffee from Colombia? Yes, it is from Colombia. Richard, where are you traveling from? I am traveling from Scotland. Are these chocolates from Switzerland? Yes, they are from Switzerland. Where is Olivia's brother from? He is from Liverpool. Richard, where did you learn to play the guitar from?
Fast. Simple, now or later, dialogues. Do you want tea now or later? I want tea now. When will Michael study, now or later? Michael will study later. Is Barbara going to the store now? No, Barbara is going later. Can we watch a movie now? No, let's watch it later. Are they leaving now or later? They are leaving now. Will you help me now? I will help you later. When should I call you, now or later? Call me now. Is Michael eating his lunch now? No, he is eating it later. Can Barbara visit us now? No, she can visit later. When do you want to start the project, now or later? Let's start it now. Are they playing outside now? No, they will play later. Will you do your homework now? I will do it later. Can I borrow the book now or later? You can borrow it now. Is it better to travel now? No, it's better to travel later. Are they going to the park now? Yes, they are going now. Should I pay now or later? You should pay now. Can Michael fix the car now? No, Michael will fix it later. Is Barbara cooking dinner now? No, she will cook it later. Can we discuss it now? No, let's discuss it later. Are you reading the book now or later? I'm reading it now. Will you go shopping now? I'll go shopping later. Is it raining now or will it rain later? It will rain later. Can I see the doctor now? No, you can see him later. Are you tired now or will you be tired later? I am tired now. Should I turn off the TV now? Yes, turn it off now. Is Michael sleeping now? No, he will sleep later. Can Barbara meet us now? No, she will meet us later. Do you want to eat now? No, I want to eat later. Is it a good time to call Michael now? Yes, you can call him now. Are they buying the tickets now or later? They are buying them now. Thanks for watching. Where are you from, Richard? I am from London. Is Olivia from Canada? No, she is not from Canada. Where is Richard's family from? His family is from Manchester. Are you from the same city as Olivia? No, I am not from the same city. From which country is Olivia? Olivia is from England. Richard, where were you born? I was born in Bristol. Are they from France? No, they are from Italy. Where are your friends from, Richard? My friends are from Wales. Is this food from Spain? Yes, it is from Spain. Where is that music from, Olivia? It is from Mexico. Are these products from Japan? No, they are from China. Richard, where did you grow up? I grew up in Edinburgh. Are those students from Germany? Yes, they are from Germany. Olivia, where are your shoes from? My shoes are from Portugal. Richard, from which shop did you buy this shirt? I bought it from the shop on Baker Street. Where are these fruits from? They are from Brazil. Is that dog from Russia? No, it is from Canada. Olivia, where are your parents from? My parents are from Oxford. Richard, are you from the north or south of England? I am from the south. Where is that dance from? It is from India. Richard, where did you get this bike from? I got it from a friend. Olivia, are these flowers from your garden? Yes, they are from my garden. Where is this wine from? It is from France. Richard, from which school did you graduate? I graduated from Cambridge School. Olivia, where are these books from? They are from the local library. Is this coffee from Colombia? Yes, it is from Colombia. Richard, where are you traveling from? I am traveling from Scotland. Are these chocolates from Switzerland? Yes, they are from Switzerland. Where is Olivia's brother from? He is from Liverpool. Richard, where did you learn to play the guitar from?
Discovering the underwater rainbow, an easy English chat about our new aquarium.
Hey Rebecca, have you seen the new addition to our living room? It's like we've brought a piece of the tropical ocean home.
Oh, Robert, I just can't take my eyes off it. The aquarium looks absolutely stunning. How many fish do we have now?
There are about 15 fish in there. We've got a mix of neon tetras, guppies, and even a couple of angel fish. Their colors are just mesmerizing.
It's incredible. The neon tetras are so vibrant, they look like little swimming jewels. What's your favorite fish, Robert?
I think the angel fish are quite majestic. Their graceful movements and unique shapes are fascinating. And you, Rebecca? Which one do you like the most?
I adore the guppies. The patterns on their tails remind me of delicate fans you see in old paintings. Plus, they're so playful.
That's true. Did you know that guppies are also known as millionfish because of their rapid breeding?
No, I didn't. That's a fun fact. We'll need to make sure we can manage that. But what about the plants and decorations in the aquarium?
Well, we've chosen a variety of aquatic plants that are not only pretty but also help keep the water clean for the fish. The little castle decoration is there to provide some hiding spots for the fish.
It's like watching a living landscape. Do the fish actually use the castle?
They do. Fish often need a place to retreat to feel safe, especially when it's time for them to rest.
Speaking of rest, I've noticed some of the fish seem to sleep during the day. Is that normal?
Absolutely. Different fish have different sleeping patterns. Some like to rest during the day, while others are more active.
How do we feed them? I mean, do all the fish eat the same type of food?
Good question. We have a mix of flake food that suits most of the fish, and occasionally, we'll treat them with some brine shrimp. It's important to feed them the right amount.
So, not too much and not too little. Got it. This aquarium makes our home feel so peaceful. I'm really glad we decided to get it.
Me too, Rebecca. It's a small ecosystem of its own. And it's a great conversation starter for our guests.
Absolutely. And it might just be the perfect background for our next YouTube video, don't you think?
That's a brilliant idea. An educational video about the ecosystem of an aquarium could really engage our audience. Let's plan it out.
Let's do that. It will be fun to share this beauty with everyone. And we can even teach some simple English phrases along the way.
Questions and answers in English.